every now and then, you know what I mean? Remember, take it easy on yourself. Ain't no one else gonna take it easy on you except for you. You gotta take it easy on yourself. Just remember, take it easy on yourself.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
No matter what you do, ain't nobody else is gonna take it easy on you. At least take it easy on yourself. You know what I mean? Sometimes that's all you can do. Just take it easy on yourself. Man, it's a hot one. Like 7 inches from that midday, son. All right. It gets easier, but you got to do it every day. That's the hard part. We're getting through it. Walk of shame. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome in. Appreciate you being here, hanging out with me for a little bit. Here at the Zach's.
For their communities. Hey, we can't point the camera, record. Just don't be filming it inside. Because inside is considered private property inside. Yeah, well, we're not inside, though. I don't mean to insult your intelligence. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard, okay?
I gotta get down the street a little bit before I come on get in the Uber.
Welcome back to Controllers. I'm in St. Pete, Florida, outside of Baby Dolls, and I'm out here today with
Baby doll.
Chuck Bronson. Say hi, Chuck.
What you doing at Baby Dolls?
Exercising our first right out here on the public sidewalk. That is our First Amendment right to record.
What's up, dude?
Public. Now, we shouldn't have any problems exercising rights in this country. This is the United States of America, right?
Wrong.
Right?
Wrong.
Yes, enjoying the evening. Video? Yes, sir. Maybe catch some bodies running around in bikini, huh? Hey, wait, we don't be done. It's only in control. Are you a bartender? He's a dancer. Yeah. You want the dancer. What's your name, bartender? What's your name, partner? Ralph, I'm Book. Nice to meet you. Tom? Well, nice to meet you. I'm Will. I love YouTube deals, you know what I mean? I follow a bunch of channels. Do you guys follow, like, police officers, or, like, kind of interact with police officers? Yeah. Try to make sure that they don't act like assholes? Tyrants. Yeah, first and fourth amendment guys, auditors or whatever they call them, right? I will tell everybody, I'm in solidarity, no doubt about it. But I own it then. Well, my brother and I own it for like 25 years. We've been there a long time. So you gotta tell me a channel. Northeast. You know why? Because I'm from Alabama, Northwest Florida, Alabama. I kind of think everybody from New York, New Jersey, or Philadelphia is a fucking asshole.
Let me ask you, do you know where we can go? Do you know any other strip clubs that are like much bad?
So yeah, I come from North Florida. I think everybody from New York, New Jersey, and Philadelphia, and Baltimore, they're all just assholes.
Okay, the Oz right there. They have big bad mouths, right? But I don't think of them. They don't normally antagonize. You're in danger if you do anything over there. You know what I mean? But I really, everything I've always known, they've been
Appreciate the likes, guys.
straight. No, Nine Dolls, which is another 2 miles down, they have some bouncers that'll fucking get aggressive.
Okay. All right.
That's all I know.
I just like to expose people like that. Obviously, you guys are cool, so there's nothing to expose. Unless you, and I actually just think you look really good.
What we got here? What we got here? Log in. Make some sats. Gonna make some sats. Alright, logged in. I had to get far enough down the street first before I could log in, because I was in a different market, being that far up the road. I'm not trying to get sent to the other side of I-75. It's even worse, you know what I mean? Like this, at least this is just a straight line, you know what I mean? For the most part, it's like not too confusing for the other drivers, I mean, you know what I mean? There you go. There you go. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're logged on to try and make some sats. No, not that one. This is not so. I don't know why it's so quiet. This is so. Let's be louder. What's going on? How you doing? How you doing? We're up to 3 viewers now, this early in the morning. How y'all doing? But yeah, later on at night, man, usually I'm getting 3 to 5 viewers that are hanging out real late at night. Yeah, I guess that's all right. Hit it! Hit it! Yeah, that first one they tried to send me was 750 12 mile. I don't know. It was really, really deep down in the back of that one neighborhood. It's annoying to get in and out just because there's always somebody you get stuck behind that doesn't know what the speed limit actually is. I'm sitting there thinking about that. I'm like, really, it's like kind of frustrating to drive as far back into that neighborhood as they were wanting me to go. Plus the mileage, it was upside down on the mileage. I can't be doing that shit. Come on. Get off your brake. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Scooping in. About 11:11, pulling into the spot. Morning, Jazz. How you doing? $7 6 mile. $7 6 miles. $7. Oh, I guess. This restaurant I'm heading to, it's a supermarket, that Spanish supermarket. It just took me a minute to if I was gonna take it or not, because that place is always packed. It's like fucking always packed. But $7. Like shit, like India, that's half the day's pay. That's half the tank for me. Like the next time I need to put full gas in, which is coming up here shortly, I might basically take that 7, put it right into the tank, sort of. But yeah, it's basically the first two orders today I'll put into the tank, and then hopefully be able to run 8 that are just like for profit until my gas gets back to where it's at now. Sort of. I do apologize for the camera bouncing around so much. It's got a pretty good stability control built into it, but it only does so much on the road. The mount that I have, I got one of them flexi mounts, where it's got like a stem, and you can like bend the stem any way that you want, flexes to go in your angle that you want, kind of. But it was a bad idea because it's the flexi stem, and it just helps it bounce more. Okay, sure. Red light. I fucking hate these like 5 lights right here. I'm in the middle of them. But good morning, everybody. Good morning. Still kind of some morning left here in Florida. Alright, this should be just about ready. Just gotta go in through those double doors. If I take this phone, I can verify the order. Oliver, picking up an order for Oliver. Hurry up, Dangus. Gotta go 40 through the parking lot. There. This way, so this. Oh. Let's walk straight down the aisle. Straight where the people like to drive at in the parking lot. Why not? Figure it out, Gallo. You're good. I think you're pretty clear. I think you're all right. Wow. You got that much of a problem driving here. I don't imagine where. Shit, that problem they'd have driving somewhere else. Like shit. Oh. I just always feel like the screen is crooked. I don't know why. I just always feel like the screen is crooked. Just like, it doesn't matter what I do, it's always crooked. Like fucking Double D constantly trying to fucking level the camera out. Alright, come on, hit the gas, it's green, let's go. Let's go, you know that needs to go, right? What do you hit your brake for? Oh, see, you put your turn signal on before you hit your brake. Normally, that's what you do. That's exactly why you put your turn signal on before you start hitting your brake. Oh, shit. Here, go ahead, just skeet right out in front of me. There you go. There you go. Yep. I love how they always got to skeet right out in front of you and then can't even fucking go the fucking speed limit. Well, hey, at least they put their turn signal on before they started braking. That doesn't happen very often. Okay, come on. I'm only going 2 miles an hour. Yeah, that only happens never. Make attention, gotta stay bound, gotta make attention. Let it replace and rap all day. And take don't be no be look more no. I don't need no breaking it in. I promise you don't break it in. I do. Got like 1.7 miles until I get this dropped off. First run of the day for a quick $7. Bucksish. You're good. You're good. There you go. And then now it's you. Go ahead. Yep. Yeah. Go ahead. Yep. Right. There you go. And now it's you. See? That's how you hit a four-way stop right there. Just kind of help people direct themselves. I just let them know. I'm like, I'm perfectly okay with you going first. You got to the stop sign first. Just hurry up and go, so that way I can kind of California stop it myself. Why couldn't I get? You just let them go. Why couldn't I go too? Man, come on. I'm a delivery driver. Is there any other way to go? Damn, that's a fucking. I don't know why there ain't no back roads. You gotta go the way. There's no fucking back roads. Like, you literally just let those other two cars go. I don't know why you didn't see me, like, another fucking 20 yards behind them. Why I couldn't go, too. Yeah, just keep spitting your shit every fucking where. Got my fucking job. You don't know how bad I want that job, though, too, man. Honestly, somewhere up north of those, it's not quite as high. Just sitting there cracking jokes with the other guy on the radio all day. All right. Yeah, have food dying. Thank you, sir. Yeah, that other side's already full. What the hell? You're like a whole fucking daycare parked there. Damn. Some rough looking dudes, man. Holy crap. Is it right if it's all right if we drug test you, right? Yeah, sure. I stopped smoking meth 3 weeks ago. I should be good. That's the sad part. It's like, that's the sad part. Drug test somebody that smoked meth a week and a half ago and it won't show up. All right, getting close. You know it. Fuck it. No. 12 miles. Hell yeah. What's that one look like? Actually, I don't have a problem taking that at all. leave it at the dough. I'll be right back. I gotta run down the end of this ranch and back. Alright. All a bird. I gotta head to Wawa. Walk away with anything. Oh god. Wawa stands for walk away with anything. Alright. Heading back for the $10 pickup. 12 miles, but it's 5 miles to the Wawa from where I'm at, so it's not bad. Come on, hurry up. See, I'm sitting there waiting for you to go. Look at people. Hopefully we can do this right here-ish. Right here-ish, maybe. Yes, it turned green right as I hit. Yes! Yes! Whew. Sorry, I had like one small little gap where I could go or not. Boy, that light was timed, I wouldn't have been able to go. Part of this group. Part of this grouping with cars right here. Oh yeah, definitely part of this grouping with cars. What are they even doing? Oh, looks like they're okay. They're replacing the poles, I guess. They're upgrading the power poles from wood to steel or something like that, it looks like. That's kind of what it looks like. They're putting steel poles up. I'm gonna go really slow. Their sign says slow. I'm gonna go like 10. Shaking his head. There's like one car. They're like, what? Like, the speed limit's 35, and then they're like actively doing construction where they have flagmen telling people to go slow. So it's like I don't think faster than 15 was really necessary. I've noticed already, this video's got different traffic. I already got this just from the title being different. I didn't put IRL live stream in the title, and there's been more of an audience coming in because of that. I think I'm noticing a difference today by not having IRL live stream. IRL live streams are really hot right now. That's what AI was saying. Basically, like that's the whole media is kind of changing into more and more IRL stuff. They've been like, I don't know, they've been noticing the pattern in like newer generations and stuff like that as they come in. But people like the IRL because it's raw, unexpected, unpredictable. And at the same time, it's real. It's realism. It's not acting. It's real life. And with all the AI and stuff like that, people like, some people are going the opposite way and they want human stuff that's made by humans. And IRL is like perfect for that. It's like the exact opposite, pretty much, of some of the AI slop. Kind of, sort of. Until they make AI IRL live streaming. They might could do motion capture, like your body. You could be like your whole, but you're like one of those. You're an anime character. Your whole body, like you're just walking around the world and doing stuff, like doing your IRL thing. You've got a camera guy, far enough away that you have your whole body in the shot, and then have motion capture where it has you as whatever your fucking avatar is. So people see your avatar just like walking around doing IRL shit. But it's like it's a mask over the top, you know what I mean? They could already do shit like that. It's a lot for the computer. What up, Santino? Heading down to Wawa. I'm gonna walk away with anything. Southwest 100th Street. There's this other guy talking. I was watching a video. Don't get it. Well, go try living in your car for a couple months. You'll understand. Don't even have like a buddy's house you can go and crash at like once a week or nothing. You're just like flat out in your car for like over a 6-month period. He'll understand. But yeah, it's like it gets easier, but you got to do it every day. You know? But it does get easier. That's the only hard part. You gotta do it every day. But I'm already seeing change. I'm already seeing the difference. Even with the market being down. Like, even with the market being down, I'm like, damn, I got some serious dollars stacked up here. How many people living in an apartment have $10,000 in their, in their fucking portfolio at the same time? Maybe 1,000. They probably have to withdraw money to fucking keep paying rent and shit. It's life, man. You know what I mean? There's really no easy way through it. You can, however, try to find a way to spend less money. You know what I mean? Like, it's not really necessarily easier. But this is $10 right here. And then it's I don't know, to me it's better than, say if I had like if I was a warehouse guy, right? And they'd like expect you to have to work a 40-hour week, and then they would expect you to have to, like, you need a day off, or you don't have vacation time, or this, that, and the other. You're basically theirs, or you're fired. Yeah, I know. Well, really, like, if you live on the street, you get a bunch of food for free. It's a huge advantage. But I've been fat my whole life, pretty much since like the age of 3. There's nothing I can really do about it, because I don't quite care quite enough. And then by the time I try, they just poison the food some more. So, you know what I mean? It's like, it doesn't really matter. It's a catch-22. I'll be happy to make it to 65, though. You know what I mean? Because really, I don't know, 80, it almost looks annoying. To me, as the younger generation. You see somebody that's 85, 90 years old that you're not related to, you're like, dude, can you just get the fuck out of the way? Just go ahead and crawl in a box or something. Like, you know what I mean? You're more of a burden on society at that age. If I only kick it till 65, that's cool. I don't have to live that long to become even more of a burden on society than I already am. And it's like, if something don't get you, something else will. You can't really protect yourself from everything on Earth while also living on Earth, you know what I mean? Even if you were to get off of Earth somehow, then there's a whole bunch of other things to worry about. Like, you know what I mean? Like, mortality is just a fact of life. That's why they say, a tin roof doesn't last 100 years. Because, it's hard to live past 100 years if you're going to make it to 100 years. Just keep hitting them in the head with the rock and send them to school. That's all you can do. Just keep hitting them in the head with some rock and send them to school. He must have left because he was starting to get it. I don't know. There's plenty of homeless people that are fat, though. Like, you seriously got to look around a little bit. Like, any homeless that's not on meth, I would say if you're homeless and you just smoke weed and drink alcohol, you're probably overweight. Just a little bit. You know what I mean? Like, your body, your BMI at least, is probably more than what it should be from the alcohol. Because it's like liquid bread. You know what I mean? Especially your beer. Say you're a beer drinker and a stoner that lives on the street. I think you got like a 85% chance of being overweight. Plus all the food's free, basically. You live on the street. Like, the more on the street you live, the more free food you can ultimately get. And with the price of food nowadays, shit, you're like $1,000 there to get free food. So, you know what I mean? Like, you're making like $1,000 a month because food's free. So, I don't know. Kind of, sort of. It's almost to that point. It's like, because you have no food bill, You make you like $1,000 a month that everybody else is spending. You're not counting. It's not quite that level, but yeah, it's getting there. When the dollar turns into yuan. Which, I already picked it up too. Hell yeah, I should have changed lanes. I'm going to. We got 5 viewers hanging out today. How y'all doing, man? Pretty good day so far. Yeah, I don't know how long I'm gonna do this IRL live streaming crap, but I figure I'll at least go till day 100, so that way I could look back and then see how much progress was made in that 100 days financially. Because like for a lot of people, I don't think they're gonna make as much progress financially as I can in that 100 days. Even with as little money as I'm pulling in. Like, that's the even harder part. Like, you gotta remember how much money I'm actually even pulling in. It's different if you make like 40 an hour, 2 hours is what I spend all day trying to make. And then I'm able to put like 75% of that away. But it'll be pretty cool, I feel like. Especially once I get that van rocking. I got a van that's rocking around at night. That's all I need. We don't need to play house. We can just play van. Play house. It's playing house. We'll just play van. I thought it was this Jeep next to me. I think it was the S10 up there. I feel like the camera's like never straight. It's always kind of crooked. We ain't never scared the streets. Okay, cool. I appreciate that. Let me get in front of you. That's cool of you. Thank you, man. Thank you. Okay, well, I thought they were letting me get in front of them. I don't know. They were going so slow, I thought they were letting me get in front of them. I even gave them like a wave and everything. Like, thank you, bro. Like, I don't know. And then he tried to like crunch me out at the last second. It was weird. I appreciate the view real quick. A like, a drop. Appreciate it, man. Like I said, it's about all it takes, man. Like 6 minutes. if you can't hang out all day long, I understand. You know, everybody's got their own shit to do. And I can't expect you to have like a device just running with me playing all the time. You know what I mean? Some people still do, sort of. You know what I mean? But yeah, like even just 6 minutes. 6 minutes is a tenth of an hour. You know, fucking just counting point ones. Fucking, you know. But it's kind of crazy. You can like improve someone else's life just by watching. You know what I mean? Just by watching. You know, and like, cause I'm gonna make my own improvements as well. You know what I mean? Like you know what I mean? I'm not just gonna sit still. I'm trying to rebuild out of this situation, with or without the YouTube. I just thought it'd be cool to document it. You know, like the struggle of life from my own angle. You know what I mean? Everybody's got their own struggles through life and everything, but this is what I'm dealing with. And then, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to really look for the charity in it. I'm more or less just trying to be a producer, using it kind of as an angle to produce with for now. And hope I build up an audience of people that they just want to see me. You know, they just want to see me doing better over a long period of time, or you know what I mean, or even doing more, or even just surviving. You know what I mean? But I think I'm just kind of doing more than just surviving as it is, even currently. I feel like, you know, like I said, you got to do it every day. That's the hard part. But it's really not that hard either. I mean, it's just fucking pushing the gas pedal a little bit and the brake more often than that. And like I said, it beats the shit out of having like a warehouse job where they expect you to work a 40-hour week and then you only have so much sick time off or this, that, and the other. You gotta, you know, you spend more of your time. It's not really a time thing. It's your actual freedom past that. You know, past doing all the requirements of holding on to that job. You know, it's like they make you feel like you've got to go to the doctor and get a day off, or if you take a random day off, you need a doctor's note. You got to get it notarized. You know, it's like there's a whole bullshit fucking game involved with you needing time off from the job. You know what I mean? Like, I don't understand why that's such a thing. Like, you have, it's a right to work state. You should have the right to not work. If you know, if you got enough money, like, fuck it. You know, I don't need to come in today. I'm doing all right. You know, like, you do still need to come in, but you're like, fuck, I really just more or less just need the day off today. You know, and for me to go to the doctor, you know, to get out of my fucking one day at this warehouse, you know, it's like, heaven forbid you lose one body when you're already down 70 fucking bodies. You know what I mean? And then you just open up the door to let millions of fucking people in, but everywhere you work, it's like we're short-handed still. I don't understand that one either. You know, it's like shortage of jobs and then shortage of fucking help when you're at the jobs. How the fuck does that make any sense? And so, printing money is for the citizens. I thought it was. It was like, oh, they're going to allow us to make more money. They're printing more money for us to go and make. Lost a lot. I got signal crap out here. $6.14 now. maybe I'll do that when I'm like just about to turn on the last road, like the last road to drop the shit off, just about to turn, and then you want to send me a request and it zooms out on the map, and then I can't, like where am I going now? It's like the most crucial half mile, and then you want to zoom out. What the hell is this? What the hell? The guy was giving me like the most evil stare, and then decided to wave too. I'm like, what the fuck? Alright. I'm coming! Is it all the way in the back there? All the way in the back. Yeah, girl, all the way in the back. Where's this one? Not sure. I think it's this door right here. Yep. Okay. Kind of good looking lady. Oops, my bad. They got it brought to their door instead. Actually, I got a boom. I'm kind of doing a U-turn in their driveway. Alright. Hang on. Alright. Oh. I thought I was thinking you were thinking something else. Yeah. I got an old dog with new balls at the house. An old dog with new balls. What? Yeah, you got prosthetic balls. all hand brake. Watch, we're gonna stop right at the stop sign. Hell yeah. Appreciate all the likes and support, everybody, so far, man. 5 likes pretty quick today. Usually take all day to get to 12, you know what I mean? So I got 5 pretty quickly today. Okay, some of this shit in the car. Shit in the car. While driving. tested him. You know, split deck. Yeah, he did it. He knew it exactly. He knew exactly what I was trying to tell him to do. Oh my God. Are you scared? You got your 3-year-old grandson in the car? What are you driving like this for? But come on now, there's golf carts that go faster than this. Let's go, buddy. Man, so he's going even slower now. What the fuck? No, see me behind you. Don't go faster though. Keep looking at me behind you. It's only been green for 30 seconds. You know, you think maybe we can start moving? Come on. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Wow. Wow. Because all y'all you just wanted to fucking sit there. I don't understand it. Why the fuck did y'all just sit there? The light was green. You go through the light. It's not that difficult. Like, fucking for real. What the fuck? You? What about us, man? Fuck. Hey, come on. Come on. Only had to come up fucking here because they couldn't fucking go at the last fucking light. See me and then just ignore the stop sign and just blow right. No, there's no reason for the brake. The light is green. The light is green. The light is green. Come on. Just keep letting people get fucking right in front of you. Yeah, come on. So I can... Oh, come on. What are you doing? I don't know what the fuck this guy's doing. I can't. What are you doing, buddy? What are you doing? I can't. I can't. I might just have to get off the road for the next hour or so, because people are like really fucking stupid during the lunch hour for some reason too. I might just have to cancel this order. I can't do that. You know what I mean? This isn't worth those $6 right here. This is already frustrating enough. These fucking lights, I swear. If they could just time these lights a little bit better, it would be so much less frustration for, I'm sure, more than just me. I'm 100% sure more than just me. But they do not have these lights accurately timed. These 5 traffic lights that are all in a row, all 5 of them are so shittily timed. All it does is allow traffic to stack up more and more and more, and it creates more of a clusterfuck than there actually even is. Because it's really, there's only so many people that are even in this city. But yet these 5 lights has so much shit jumbled up that, right, yeah, it's bullshit. There's just so many lights all jumbled up on top of each other that they just constantly keep flicking back to fucking red. It just, you know, at noon when we should be flowing down the highway, you know what I mean? It's just ridiculous. It's just poor civil engineering is what it is, because you don't know timing enough to be able to work a light. Yeah, 109 cents, that's cool. I wish I could go buy another 1,000 Doge right now, but I can't quite count on that good of a day. I probably could, actually, to be honest with you. But I'd rather put the money on Capital One, too. I don't know. Capital 1, 2, 3. Normally there's like a flashing yellow light here so that you can still like make your turn. You have to just like, because there's a pretty big opening right now. I could just make my turn, but I don't have the flashing yellow light. It's only at night they do that. I don't know why. They can't, honestly, man, we let these light bulbs dictate too much of our fucking lives, man. Because like, I should have just been able to go, but then I can't, because there's, you know, we're in a communism and there's 12 cameras on this intersection. Like, how do you know it's a communism? I'm like, well, pull up to an intersection. pull up to an intersection. Look around. tell me it's not a communism. That's what I should have. Like, yeah, well, here, let me pull up to a light. Let me pull up to an intersection, and I'll show you what I'm talking about. You think a free society would have this many cameras? Yeah, I might have to buy another 1,000 Doge. Is it down like right now? It's had like a lunch hour crash. I'll have to check. I'll look here when I go in here to Burger King. It's probably not ready. Bang. I'd hate to shut her down. I gotta shut her down. The gas lights on. She's been starting rough. Oh god, it's a huge ass order. Fuck. Probably not ready. Let's see, we're in Doge. It spiked and fell. Okay, yeah, that's a good point. It's but I'm at 10K Doge already. Buys another 1,000 Doge. Let's do it. Looking by. Oh, okay, cool. Come on, buddy. Hurry up, man. Look, like you waited until I put it in reverse. Come on. Sitting there in your car next to me the whole fucking time. Come on. So heads up, man. Just another 1,000. Figure why not? Figure why not? It ain't gonna change my life. Ain't gonna change my life, but 1,000 Doge might. Alright, we got the deal. What? Where are we going? Where you wanted at? What? Oh, okay. Alright, I see what you're saying. can't put a greenback dollar on what it's worth. One red one, one blue one, and one green one too. We're gonna slide through here. Use this shortcut. Or wait, actually, to use the light. One red one, one green one. You think you can pick up some of this tire debris that's all over the fucking road? No, we don't do that. Why would we have a clean road? We just sweep all the glass to the middle of the intersection. One red one, one blue one, and one green one too. Oh fuck! I think that's the house. Yeah. That's so cool, thank you. Oh god. 2 Whoppers with 5 drinks. Hell no. Easy. Yeah, that's what they always used to call me, man. Dr. Love. They call me Dr. Love. Don't freak out. Hurry up. Come on. Don't let that speed bump get the best of you. Come on. Hurry up. I swear. You only got a Nazi supporter car. The same exact car a Nazi supporter would have. Oh! Fuck! They were probably a Nazi. They left. There you go. One red one, one blue one, and one green one too. The world needs a little green guy, though, you know what I mean? Every light on my dash is on. I do almost think this engine is about to be blown. 'Cause every light on my dash is on. Every light on my dash is on. Every light on my dashboard is on. Gotta get some gas before this fuel pump gets fucked up. 'Cause every light on my dash is on. Shit. Woo. Tree docks. Every light on my dash is on. Either shit or get off the pump. You know what I mean? So that's what we're gonna have to do. Alright. So what are we doing for lunch now? Yeah, police. Yeah, police all day. Alright, well, the police are coming either way, so we gotta get the hell out of here. God damn, like it takes so long. It takes so long to get a goddamn reward now, man. Shit. I used to get Taco Bell rewards. I feel like I was able to get Taco Bell reward a lot, man. I can't do it. Can't even do it. Anyway, three trips, 3 rip-offs I've done so far today. 2 tips, all 3 tips are processing. Holy shit. All 3 tips are still processing. That was quick, too, then. I got 3 runs in that fast. I clocked in at 11. Wow. Huh. Popping off today for a Tuesday. Tuesday, yeah. I don't know what the total is, but let's see. I'm gonna add it up real quick. We got 7 more coming on that, and 4 more coming on that. So that's another $11. $23 on 3 runs. Not too bad. It was with yesterday's gas too. So I made 3 runs happen already with yesterday's gas. And then that $23 that it made is fucking like $9 more than the gas that I just put in. So we're chilling on top of chilling, man. Just kind of hungry. Not necessarily. I don't know. I almost feel like I should just fast all day long. Because I do want to do Chinese buffet. But when I got up this morning, I was like, nah, I'm not quite hungry enough to go to a Chinese buffet. I think I would be fine if I were to just fast. Just fast the whole day. Not too bad, man. Pretty good start. Gotta get this hair cut off. My balls get all hairy. Well, maybe I should just stay where I'm at. Cause that, I don't know. I feel like it might be better to stay where I'm at. I feel like the Exploder's going to take off faster than the Acura Integra, which is a little beyond me. Not sure why that is, why that's the case, but that's what I'm seeing. Google Pay, you better. I'm gonna make Google Pay me. They better. Come on. Taco Bell pick. Oh my God, what's going on over here in this lane? Oh my God. Oh my God, I got ripped off. Oh my God, I should have went the other way. Fuck these fucking lights, man. Oh my God, they are not timed right at all. They are so not timed right at all, bro. These 5 or 6 lights, it's just like, they were just made to make the citizens crazy or something. Oh my God. My Bitcoin short is finally coming back down. Momentum was starting to shift downward, and I was just 3 days early. Back to what you were saying, though. George going honestly looks like George. Also looks like a really good buy right here. Look at this. Dogecoin. Oh, yeah. I mean, well, like honestly, I feel like Dogecoin hitting $1 is still kind of inevitable because with all the printing that they're about to do, you can only they can only mine. I said 5 billion new Doge, right? Which is a lot. You can mine and create 5 billion new Doge can be minted every year. Another 5 billion. But you're counting 5 billion at a time on a scale all the way up to trillion. All the way up to a trillion. So you're gonna stack 5 billion a year until you make it to a trillion. It's gonna take years, hundreds of years. And I think within that time, there's gonna be at least $1 trillion. Phone needs to cool down. What are you talking about? Fucking AC is on. Just cool it down. I don't know what more. I can't do too much more to cool it down. I got the AC blowing right the fuck on it. Y'all gotta figure out how to make a better device. That's the only thing I'm seeing. Don't buy. I should have bought an Apple. I should have bought an Apple iPhone. That's the only thing I'm fucking seeing with this shit. Fuck this fucking Google shit. Here. Oh God, no. Oh God, no. I mean, maybe, but I need to shower tonight. Can't go out to that small town. Yeah, give it to me as a direct order. Yeah. It's okay. My acceptance rate can take a couple shots. They're trying to give me a $13 16 mile, but since it's in the whole other city, it's a 32 mile. It's a 32 mile for $16 basically, and the minus gas, so it's like $8, like an $8 drive for 32 miles round trip. Well, hell. I should probably go ahead and scoot forward. Oh, maybe not. I thought the timing on everything, they were going to pull forward right at the same time, and they were going to be like right where they are now. You know what I mean? So I was like, maybe I should go ahead and pull forward. But no, people don't know how to order nowadays. I don't know. So I always get stuck behind a car and it, like, they order the most complicated fucking thing. And I don't know if that happens to y'all too, but like you try to make a simple order, you know, just to be like an easy customer. You get this real sweet, smooth, you know, like you already don't want to bug them, so you made like the simplest order. And then the car in front of you has got like the most complicated fucking order they could have possibly made. And then, so it doesn't matter that yours is simple or not. They're still kind of angry from the order right before. You know what I mean? Let me see, what did they order? Because that took them a minute. That took them a fucking minute. What did they order? Can't even see. $7 worth of food. It took a while.
Hi, I help you.
Picking up a mobile order for Jimothy.
And everything looked correct on the screen.
Yes.
See, it's window 9, thank you.
Yeah. Thank you, ma'am. asshole guy rolled his window over real quick. Here, I use my spyglass to see what's going on. I don't know. That's the tag. So yeah, Nissan Murano. Alright, we're gonna get him. We're gonna roll his window down. When he goes over here, we'll get him. Oh, I thought it was a Nissan Murano. I guess it's just the driver. It's actually a Nissan Rogue. It's a Nissan Kicks. You know what? Nissan does be kicking now. Nissan does kick. Yeah, Nissan's not too bad. Alright, we're gonna get him. Here we go. Oh, guys, this is on. We got his arm. We got his arm. Slide forward a little bit. Oh, you running bastard. You ever notice, like, when you get old, you get to a certain age, you like, you're a bastard. You get to a certain age, you know what I mean? You get to a certain age, you become a bastard.
Timothy.
Yes, ma'am.
What are you doing? Have a good one.
You too, ma'am. Usually not a lot, you know. Usually a younger guy, you don't run to bastard with. You know, it's usually older guys. I should have went right there. That was actually an opening for me to go until I put it in drive. Like, he knew it. He thought, I was like, I'm just going to go. And then he put it in drive. I'm like, oh, well, can't now. All right, well, anyway. Got to make $100 today. What are you doing? Come on, slow ass. What are you doing? Jesus. Whew. I think I'm going to change it to, after a while, I'm going to change it to Chronicles of a Homeless Wannabe Rapper. After a while. But eventually I'll be able to get rid of the Uber driving. So I'll just be a homeless wannabe rapper. Chronicles of a Homeless Wannabe Rapper. It's going to happen sooner or later. You know what I mean? Right now, I'm a wannabe rapper. Starving artist. Currently, I'm, the career path I'm on, I'm a starving artist. But hey, it actually it pays pretty well, in all actuality. It's kind of weird. You could probably roughly make like $2,000 a month to be a starving artist still. You know what I mean? It's like 500 a week. You got to make 500 a week somehow or another. Like pass a go at Monopoly, but it's like 500 or 600 minimum. If you can make like 600 a week, you're doing all right. You know what I mean? Kind of, sort of. You're not rich. You're still gonna have people ripping on you for being a brokey, but at least you work. You know what I mean? You're making 600 a week to work, not 200 a month to hang out on food stamps. You know what I mean? Check out this. I used to watch this before I started YouTube and myself. This is a show I used to always watch this every day at noon. It doesn't start. It starts at 1. They have it scheduled. It's the weirdest thing too. They have it scheduled where it's supposed to start at like 12:15, and then they normally don't start until 1 o'clock. They have like half the audience will get there and like wait for them to start. And I'm wondering, like, do they get view time off of that? Like, if there's people sitting there waiting for you to go live, do you technically get view time off of that? It was like, because they get a lot. They'll have like 30, 50 people that are sitting there waiting for them to actually like go live, because they send out a notification that it's supposed to start at 12:16, but it doesn't start till like 1 o'clock. But anyway.
I think they'll make money in all types of markets, which, being less cynical, is probably very good for Bitcoin in general, in terms of it maturing. If we thought Bitcoin was going to become the world reserve currency, the neutral, permissionless, censorship-resistant money of the world, we knew Wall Street was going to come. We knew they were going to play Wall Street games. If Bitcoin can't withstand Wall Street games, then it's not what we thought it was. Now, I know a lot of people, a lot more of the purists, maybe more purists than I am, will always say, I wanted Bitcoin to be peer-to-peer. And I'm like, yeah, well, you could still use Bitcoin peer-to-peer. Just because it's being used by Wall Street doesn't necessarily mean that you can't use it peer-to-peer. It doesn't take away from the peer-to-peer aspect of Bitcoin. It just means Wall Street's going to come in and try to...
Well, it's just like any other company that has a product that they sell. You know what I mean? Like Google has a product that they sell, and fucking Apple has products that they sell, and fucking Amazon has products that they sell. It's like any other company. Like Bitcoin itself is a company that is split into 21 million pieces. That also, not only are they a company necessarily, but they're a company that reinvented currency itself. So it's like there's a lot going on here.
Do their Wall Street things, okay? So Bita gained its Bitcoin exposure through both a direct Bitcoin holdings and IBIT.
Going to just go ahead and reinvent currency.
Which, of course...
Rather than selling any kind of product, we'll just go ahead and reinvent currency itself.
Accumulated over $49 billion in assets, and IBIT's option market averages $3.7 billion in daily trading volume, and of course ranks amongst the top 1% of all options products by that measure. The fund carries a 0.65% sponsorship fee, higher than IBIT's 0.25%, but lower than other income-generating Bitcoin ETFs, such as Roundhill.
I used to watch this show before I created my channel. I used to watch this show every single day. And I'm eating some lunch right now, I got the Uber still open, logged on, waiting for a nap, waiting for something. But yeah, he's got 213 live viewers where he's at. This is simply Bitcoin. It's just only Bitcoin. They don't talk about like any you know what I mean. They don't reference Dogecoin. They don't talk about Shiba. They don't talk about nothing. It's only just Bitcoin news. They try to look at it from a global news lens. You know, like that's the way that you should. And then they also talk about some national things that happen. You know, whatever. But they don't try to get. They're not talking about the Iran war too much. They're just talking about Bitcoin, like how it pertains into the Iran war. If they do.
And Neos BTC. Of course, again, back to the idea, Wall Street, they are competing for your business. I think we are at the very...
The channel Simply Bitcoin, there's a lot on it too. There's actually like 6, I got only one hand. There's like 6 different creators on Simply Bitcoin that, you know what I mean, they produce so much content. They got Opti does this 5 days a week, you know, Monday through Friday, a live show. No, I don't want no breakfast station. And then he's got the Oceans guy. They've got Dante. They've got Rustin. They've got Sophie. Nico does like hour-long interviews with people. You know, like Jeff Booth. He's an hour-long interview he did with Jeff Booth. He got an hour-long interview with Michael Saylor. Hour-long interview with Natalie Burtonell. You know, a bunch of people.
Business. I think we are at the very beginning of seeing like a race to zero, that at a certain point, a lot of these Wall Street products will basically have no fees, or else like why for most people, once they understand Bitcoin, why would you charge or why would you pay an asset manager to essentially just hold Bitcoin when there is no holding fees to spot Bitcoin? There's just a learning curve. So I think we're going to see all these rates eventually go down. As of now, of course, they're launching new products. They will see how the product launching new products. They will see how the product market fit works out. They will see how the competition happens and whether they're able to attract more capital than their competition. Again, Goldman Sachs is going to drop an income product. I believe it's July 1st. So, and I think that timing is very interesting. Of course, Stretch has caught on, you know, very, very strong. It's essentially, I don't want to say it's essentially the same product because their mechanisms are a little different, but they are using, or rather focus on the same problem. People want to get yield. People want to get paid monthly. They want to get a return on this instead of just hodling Bitcoin. Now, maybe that's something that us purists aren't the biggest fan of, but Wall Street wants this. And we're seeing that Goldman Sachs is going to launch on July 1st. So they're all competing. Now, going further, I think this is where it gets a little interesting. Who is BlackRock building this for? Now, obviously,
I got behind on the live stream, so I'm watching it at double speed till I catch back up to it.
Probably not building it for you and I, the hardcore Simply Bitcoin audience, the super cypherpunk Bitcoiner. But if Bitcoin is going to reach everyone, then I think these products probably are going to attract a lot of capital. So Jay Jacobs, head of equity ETFs, said the fund targets 3 distinct investor profiles. The first group includes income-focused investors seeking returns beyond dividend stocks and bonds. The second consists of Bitcoin holders who want cash flow for a long-term position. And the third is investors who stay away from Bitcoin or gold because those assets produce no income on their own. That is kind of interesting. Like, again, I do not advocate to go to BlackRock to buy Bitcoin, but they're definitely marketing Bitcoin and tapping into market and investor psychologies that historically will avoid Bitcoin. Now, maybe not with the second one, because they're already Bitcoiners and they're just looking for ways to kind of live off their Bitcoin without actually like necessarily selling the Bitcoin. But going further, quote, you can imagine this could be people who have a significant portion of their wealth in Bitcoin, but would like to have an income stream to support their lifestyle, which is one of the things a lot of Bitcoiners are trying to solve. Until we get to the point that you can use Bitcoin as
your Bitcoin
a
without
zero capital gains on top of it,
Bitcoin.
these products will continue to build. Now, there is probably a significance to the difference of using Bitcoin as money with zero capital gains and essentially taking out maybe a loan from Ledin, one of our partners, where you actually get to keep the Bitcoin. We saw the Fannie Mae Bitcoin back.
Welcome to tracking my Bitcoin portfolio, day 1. Shout out if you're watching, man. You probably don't watch, but yeah, he's been working his ass off too. That guy, Rom Investing, guy that I keep telling you about. It's a real small channel. He's like half as many subscribers as me. You know what I mean? It's a real small channel. He's going good, man. It's 72 days, 74 days in a row putting a video out. So really in like not even 3 months time, he's already getting, he's already fucking got half the audience that I have. And he just talks about how much Bitcoin he's got each day, how much it goes up and down. But yeah, he's been working like a fucking dog because it's under 70K. He's been getting the extra hours in at his job and shit to buy as many sats as he can right now. He's been stacking it up too, like fucking, like almost every day here recently. He's like, yeah, I added another 600,000 sats. Holy fuck. That's a lot. You know what I mean? That's a lot. He's fucking don't know how he's doing that, putting that much on there. At least on a week basis. I don't know. Because he has 600,000. It's not quite a million sats, but twice that's over a million sats. And then, you know what I mean? Like, that's fucking nuts, dude. They're trying to say a million sats is all you're going to need. Like, you know, if you can hold out long, you got to hold out for a while, though. You know what I mean? It's better to buy more, so that way you could probably exit quicker. But yeah, you could, you know, if you're looking to retire at the traditional 65 number, you could. I mean, if you're young enough, a million sats will probably be all you need. But I'm looking to retire ASAP. You know what I mean? I might even just get to the point, get out of the Capital One debt, and then only work on the weekends. Just smash the shit out of Uber every weekend, and then just take 5 days off. The 4 days, 4 days off. Where work like hell. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 20 orders each day, and then the rest you'd have enough money off of that. But then at the same time, you're kind of bored. The other 4 days of the week, you'd be in your car kind of bored. You might want to just like go into town and run a couple little orders to get yourself lunch money.
Mortgage loan, where you essentially can get a house and keep your Bitcoin. It seems like BlackRock is trying to figure out a way to solve that problem as well, at least in the current framework of how traditional finance views Bitcoin. Anyways, I think trying to explain maybe what this is and how this works out, like maybe I'm talking too high level. Maybe the TradFi words are getting a little over your head, and you're like, okay, like it's a new ETF, but it's using the ETF and it's writing call options on top of it, and you're like, what exactly is a call option? Here's like a really good, simple explanation of what a call option is, and then you can start to see that in fact BlackRock might be even more bullish than most people is on Bitcoin. At least currently during this bear market. Okay, right now it does seem like BlackRock is extremely bullish on Bitcoin. Again, the IBIT Bitcoin ETF was their most successful ETF launch ever. Now they're following it up with another ETF launch. I think their actions are showing that they are in fact extremely bullish on Bitcoin. And right now I'm reminded of, remember a little while ago, remember when we were caught up in the fervor of going to all-time high in 2025? There was that clip going around of Larry Fink saying, I wouldn't be surprised if we go to like 700K extremely fast. I never forgot that. Anyway, here is a simple explanation, maybe almost too simple, to explain what a call option is. So suppose Bitcoin is currently trading at $70,000 and you believe it's going to go up. So you buy a call option with a $75,000 strike price that expires in 1 month, and you pay $1,000 premium. You pay basically $1,000. Now, if Bitcoin jumps to $85,000, you exercise that option and you can buy the Bitcoin at that $75,000 price. And of course, you get that difference from the 85K to the 75K minus that $1,000 premium. So you're basically saying, all right, I'm bullish on Bitcoin going up, but I don't actually just want to buy that spot Bitcoin because I want to generate some yield on this. So in that framing, in that little example, there would be now $9,000 gain with it, what it's going to cost you $1,000. Now, on the opposite side, if Bitcoin drops to 60K, then you let it expire and you don't actually have to buy the Bitcoin at 75K, you just pay that $1,000 premium. So this is how they're going to be using call options to create a premium, or rather a yield on Bitcoin. And of course, this is going to be monthly, which does seem, again, I'm not the highest level TradFi financial trader here. I've only recently wrapped my head around how call options work, because one of my boys, he's like, yo, I think I'm just gonna do a bunch of call options on Bitcoin. And at first I'm like, what even is a call option? And then he explained to me, I'm like, oh yeah, that actually kind of sounds smart. But anyways, it does sound like they're gonna be making a lot of paper Bitcoin. Now, it doesn't necessarily tell us as of now, they did say 25 to 35% of their IBIT is what they're gonna be making call options on. I mean, is this essentially saying we are going to be seeing even more paper Bitcoin in the space? I mean, technically, by definition, making a contract on Bitcoin is making paper Bitcoin, but they will in fact have to buy the Bitcoin. So you're saying they are making, fiat games on top of Bitcoin, which is necessarily from a purist perspective, probably not your favorite thing to be watching right now. But again, we can't stop this. It is very interesting where we currently stand in Bitcoin, that we've always said Bitcoin is free to money. And for the longest time, I've been saying like, hey, look, I am a spot Bitcoin.
Wouldn't it be funny to have like a paper bill that's worth 1/100 of a Bitcoin? Wouldn't it be funny? Like, they actually did like back Bitcoin with paper, like the same way that they backed gold, because Bitcoin's digital gold. Like, if we all adopted it, and instead of like trading the Bitcoin, we have certificates that represent the Bitcoin. It's just like, the certificate, it's 100. It's like 1% of a Bitcoin, a paper bill. We'd be taking a step forward and then back at the same time.
Holder, I just want to buy Bitcoin, take it into self-custody. What you do with your money, you do with your money. Obviously, we have the famous Hal Finney quote from like days after Bitcoin was launched, that there will be fully reserved Bitcoin banks and there will be fractional reserve Bitcoin banks. And the market will find out sooner or later how costly it was to use a fractional reserve Bitcoin bank. I think we are pretty much in that process right now. We are living that right now. And it's just interesting. In the last year or so, one of the biggest conversations is how you should use Bitcoin. And it does, in my opinion, kind of counter or go contrary to the libertarian ideals that most people talk about. It's like, hey man, do what you want, but like, don't tread on me, bro. It's just, hey, it's interesting to watch, all right? But put another way, when I first heard this story, the deal that right is 15 and 25%. Before I read into the call options technicals details about this, I was like, yo, I think BlackRock is even more bullish than Michael Saylor. You know, Michael Saylor is returning 12.5% bi-monthly. All he really needs is Bitcoin to go up more. Sorry, it's 11.5%. All Saylor really is saying is if Bitcoin goes up 12 to 20%, then I will be able to pay these stretch dividends, whatever. When I first saw this, I didn't really read the headline. I was like, yo, is BlackRock basically saying that they think Bitcoin's CAGR is going to be more than 25% a year? I'm like, oh, they're even more bullish than you.
You can pay the stretch with the new stretch that you're selling too, partly for a while. So if like it doesn't start to move, but if it doesn't start to move, he could at least, like new people buying stretch, he could pay out the dividend for the other people that are holding stretch.
I like
he could do that for a little while.
How bullish than Nico is. Like, they're more bullish than most Bitcoiners right now.
He's probably already thinking that way. You know what I mean?
And then you read into it, it's like, no, they think that they can make 25 to 35%, essentially trading the chop on Bitcoin. Now, we all know that that's probably not the smartest move, but I have been hearing a lot of rumors that the big banks have in fact already been doing this. Hence why I think we've been chopping since October of 2025, or rather even further back, hence why we've been chopping all of 2025. These games have been playing. I know we've been trying, and we always look at a big bad boogeyman in Bitcoin, someone that's pressing the price, but we in fact know, at least now, it's official, it's confirmed, that the hedge funds are in fact trading the sideways and think that they can make 25 to 35% gains on top of Bitcoin. They are essentially incentivized to keep Bitcoin in a tight range because they can trade that chop very, very good. And they're about to drop products for this. Now, these products don't necessarily work as well once Bitcoin starts ripping, as I mentioned earlier. If Bitcoin goes in a very short time from 75K to 100K, then this product doesn't necessarily bring the gains that they want because they like to trade that chop. It does, as been stated, cap the upside for the investor, which goes into this idea that they do have the IBIT ETF where, hey, if Bitcoin runs, the clients are going to be happy. And then they have the sideways chop product, which is this new beta. And we see Goldman Sachs is about to drop this product. Read between the lines. Essentially, they've been doing this already, or else they would not have dropped this product, okay? Which I don't want to lean into the suppressing Bitcoin price, but I mean, look, layman view, 42 IQ view of this is like, maybe this is what we've all been feeling since the IBIT ETF was launched, that something does feel different, that the price has been reacting a little different. There's something that we can't fully explain that is fundamentally shifting how Bitcoin works right now. It does, for lack of better terms, seem as if Bitcoin has been tamed since 2024, and now we can essentially pinpoint where this is happening. We had the James Street saga, now we have call option saga. Who knows how much call options BlackRock has been doing. Now we have some on-chain metric, well, rather, I would say off-chain, but we have an ETF that is going to show this. Next week, we will be able to essentially track how much capital is going into the Goldman Sachs similar product, income product. We're starting to be able to see where the call options are coming from. And of course, you gotta venture to guess that they've been doing put options as well, which is just the reverse. Basically the short version of this. Short as in shorting the market, not short version as in like short bus. So, anyways, I think the big takeaway here is, one, Wall Street is definitely creating products and competing for client and business.
No, I didn't think so. A double. Oh, it's the same one. Yeah, it's the same one that they just doubled it. Yeah, no. Might as well log out real quick because they're going to send me that as a direct order now.
Creating products and competing for client and business. Two, they are extremely bullish on the long-term potential of Bitcoin. And three, of course, they are extremely bullish on the Bitcoin price going up as well. Now, maybe they are excited about Bitcoin have this slow grind up versus what we all want, which is like the classic 4-year cycle meme where it's like you're the dumbest person in your family that's trading Bitcoin for 3 years. And then we have about 21 days where Bitcoin goes absolutely insane, blows everything out of the water. And then of course it kind of comes back. Well, now we know for a fact that the Wall Street games have been played to essentially dampen the upside of Bitcoin. At a certain point, that mechanism will break, or else is Bitcoin really what we thought it was? I think what we've been saying, and shouts out to the Buglers for really doubling down on this meme. I think we have been living through paper Bitcoin eternal summer here. And if we're looking at the on-chain data, there isn't that much trading volume. Again, we've all watched it. Look, Guys, have you seen what's going on with SpaceX? It's like, yo, the IPO is crazy. Everyone's chasing the SpaceX IPO. Everyone's been chasing AI stocks. Last year, people were chasing gold. Everyone is chasing the S&P 500, the QQQ, the Dow Jones. Bitcoin right now has lost its luster to a lot of people, but at a certain point, we'll be back. We will be back, guys. We will make our gains. We will. No hopium. We are in the desert. Yeah, dude. 40 years in the desert right now. Minimum, dude. It's biblical. Imagine what. Yeah, with the alien. That's a good one. Florida Swamp Monkey. Let me see. That just means it's early for Bitcoin. Then, buddy. Yeah, 100%.
The chat.
Anyway.
There's a dude. I said, imagine what the price of gold was after only 18 years of being created. And then I put an alien. I put an alien icon. I was like, imagine what the price of gold was only 18 years after being created. And then somebody said, gold was created when Earth was created. And then I put the alien emote again. And then I said, I know. And he's like, the guy watching, he pays so much attention to the chat. Like, as much information as he's throwing out there at the same time, he's all on that chat, dude. Like, that's what I like about this guy. Like, he, like, two of them sometimes do the show, but it's mainly him that does the show. I guess the other guy, I think he pays him a little bit better now, because there was the two of them that were doing it. It was more or less like the other guy's channel. You know, he was like the mastermind of the channel, and then this guy told him, he's like, hey, you could probably do this live. You could probably do like a live version of this. And he's like, yeah, I'll help you do it, you know. And so the two of them made the show. But now the other guy, he's like a dad and doing all kinds of shit, you know, because he's got this whole channel he operates, you know. And then this guy, he pretty much just runs the podcast on the channel, you know what I mean? But he's there by himself a lot, trying to do like a 2-man job type of thing.
I see some of the guys that watch the show constantly. Monkey. Let me see. That just means it's in the desert right now. Minimum, dude. It's biblical. Imagine what. Yeah, with the alien. That's a good one. Florida Swamp Monkey. Let me see. That just means it's early for Bitcoin. Then, buddy. Yeah, 100%. Anyways, I see some of the guys that watch the show constantly. That are negative Bitcoin. But look, don't trust me, a YouTuber. The biggest asset managers in the world, the biggest banks in the world, are bullish on Bitcoin long term. Yes, maybe they think that they can suppress the Bitcoin price. They could, for lack of a better term, maybe a less aggressive word, tame the Bitcoin price action, have a more slow gradual grind versus what we all know and love about Bitcoin. But they're not saying Bitcoin's going to zero. Wall Street doesn't get into something if they don't think it's going to have a long-term potential, because they're not going to put their reputation on the line to trade something like that, because they don't want to hurt the client. You cannot endorse something and then it blows up because it's a Ponzi, like everyone that hates Bitcoin says, and you put your rubber stamp of approval on that because that makes you look bad. Bitcoin's not going away. Yes, it's been boring. Yes, we're all bored. Yes, we're in the peak of a bear market, but it's here to stay. If you watch Bitcoin content and you're in the chat every single day just hating on Bitcoin, bro, okay, Peter Schiff, like, have fun staying poor.
Oh my God, he's ripping on this guy, finally. Oh my God.
What are we talking about? Why would you watch something that you think is going to zero and you're like, I'm here to save someone. I'm here to save the chat from getting slaughtered. It's like, yo, remember, Peter Schiff has been doing that, and it's not really working out in terms of the games. You're better off just
There's this
Joining
dude,
Bit-
there's this dude that's always in his chat, like just ripping on Bitcoin all the time, just like, oh yeah, Bitcoin's a scam, Bitcoin's a joke, Bitcoin. He's like, oh yeah, but dude, like, why are you here 4 days a week in a Bitcoin chat? He's like, if you don't like Bitcoin, why the fuck are you here? like you're gonna save the people? You're like, I'm here to tell you not. This
Them
guy
fighting Bitcoin. It's
all the
literally
time.
what Satoshi.
He lets him troll though. You know what I mean? He just lets him troll because he's not that good of a troll. You know what I mean? He just says some stupid shit in the chat. gets the chat riled up. You know what I mean? He's there to ruffle feathers.
said in the very beginning that the incentive structure of Bitcoin is so aligned that you're better off just joining the network than fighting the network. And here we are, 17 years in, and people still just don't get it. It's so interesting. Everything great about Bitcoin comes from shill talk. That's it. I would say that everything great about Bitcoin comes from the network itself. The shill talk is just so people can understand that. I am a Bitcoin propagandist at the very end of the day. I love Bitcoin. I have bet my whole life everyone should be holding Bitcoin. But that's because of the nature of the blockchain. That's because I don't want to say the intrinsic value of Bitcoin, because I don't necessarily believe in intrinsic value. That comes from the properties of Bitcoin that have allowed it to last for 17 years and accrue $1.3 trillion of value. Got as high as $2 trillion. I just find it interesting. Wall Street pumps shitty stocks and companies. That's true, but those are like the penny stocks, you know. We're not talking of Wolf of Wall Street here, okay? We're not talking Wolf of Wall Street. We're talking about the big names, you know. We're talking about the big names. Dude, it does have augmented reality. I see things that aren't there anymore. Okay, anyways. You're the anti-shift. All right, guys, let's keep it moving. We're going to, I've been loving my boy, James Check, aka Checkmatey. Been making some really good clips in terms of maybe what you should be doing right now, the investor psychology, what we're seeing currently in the market. So I got a new clip. I'm blanking on where it was. So let me give a shout out to you. Oh, this is on our boy Walker's. This is on our boy Walker's podcast. And then in the news, I am going to take a little different angle here today. We're seeing some very interesting stuff come out of Japan, the Bank of Japan, and the yen carry trade. We've gotten to a new era, but that's also connecting to tomorrow. We are going to have a new era at the Federal Reserve with Kevin Warsh. I think the timing is very interesting, especially in the face of what we're seeing with the SpaceX IPO. Essentially, what I would say is maybe right now is not the time to start FOMOing and buying Pico tops on some of this other stuff. I would wait, you know, sit on your hands for 24 to 48 hours before you make any drastic decisions right now, because we are seeing some very interesting things happen in the macro markets right now. And then later on in the show, we do have our boy Luke DeWolf joining us at 1:30. Oh, actually sooner than I thought. I went way too long. All right, I need to keep it going because I hope I can get to the Bank of Japan stuff. If not, I'll save it for tomorrow. Back after the commercial break. Here's the part that nobody says out loud.
Yes.
There's some help for when it burns. Pay once your words are
Yes.
.com and price is .com code simply.
Commercial. I got to skip right through the commercial. Hell yeah.
Okay, guys. Current Bitcoin price is $65,730.
And then that's how they pay for the live shows. They have a couple sponsors that they give that 60-second shout out to. They build their own commercial into their live podcast. Because I noticed, like, when you click on their live podcast, there's no commercials before it. So you're able to just like jump right into the podcast. You know what I mean? But during the podcast, they have little commercials that they built in. It's their own commercial. You know what I mean? So that's probably where they get a kickback from these companies, and that's what pays for the show to be on 5 days a week. You know what I mean? But I bet the guy, he's probably like me. He's like, he's like, well, shit, this show is making 500 a week, then that's all I need. You know what I mean? And we can get 1,000 a month from sponsors. Okay, like I'll have to put a 60-second ad in, guys. You know what I mean? We'll have it scheduled. Like right at 4:20, there's gonna be an ad, and we'll all know that, like, well, that's when we're gonna go hit the bowl and shit. 4:20 every day, there's an advertisement.
We did get a little pullback last night, but
hell, if they're giving me 500 a week to put that advertisement into my live stream, I'm gonna have to do it. I'm sorry, guys. Like, that's that's life-changing money to me.
not that bad. All right. The discount from all-time high is 47.9%. The market cap is 1.32 trillion.
So you're getting if you buy Bitcoin right now, you're getting it at a 48% discount from the all-time high. It's pretty good.
And what's crazy? If you've been watching the SpaceX IPO, Elon Musk is currently himself worth more than the entire Bitcoin network. So either we are all complete idiots and the Bitcoin haters in the chat are right, and it's a giant Ponzi and it's over, or Bitcoin is so undervalued that it's gonna rip. I don't know. I've taken my bet, but SpaceX IPO is actually crazy. You know what's even crazier about that? SpaceX IPO is ripping because no one can actually sell it right now because of the lockup period for the IPO. When that selling lockup period happens, it might get brutal, all right? So again, maybe sit on your hands here before you start chasing the SpaceX top. But going further, the block height is 953,979. Okay. So as I was saying, look, we are in a bear market. Are we closer to the end than the beginning? I would argue yes.
What the hell?
But I have just...
Get out of here. Don't even fucking message me.
Obviously, whether it's every month or every other week, or if you have enough money, buy it every day. If you buy it right now, you'll probably be pretty happy in a year or two or 10 or whatever. You'll look back at these times and be like, that was the best time to buy Bitcoin. I think where we currently stand right now with the current Bitcoin price, I don't think the problem is going to necessarily be that Bitcoin going up, that you're not happy about it. It's not that you're worried about the price going lower and you miss, 10, maybe 20% off the top or off your gains. I think where we stand right now, you're probably going to look back at these times and kick yourself and be like, I should have gone harder. I shouldn't have waited for the 40K or 50-something K bottom. I should have just continuously bought Bitcoin. I think that's going to be the prevailing sentiment for a lot of us, that, look, we didn't go as hard when we had this 60K opportunity. And my boy James Check, aka Checkmatey, saying something very similar. So let's check it out.
We're in the bottom 10th of the cycle. Do you regret buying the bottom 10th of any cycle? No. How long are we down here for? 10% of all days. But let's just imagine you want a lump sum. Is there that much of a difference, like trying, and the mental anguish, by the way, the mental anguish of trying to time the bottom, and every relief rally, you're worried, shit, did I just miss it? Should I lump sum now? And like you end up making mistakes because you're trying to do something that is impractical. If you just go to a level that is not quite the bottom, but it's like in the bottom zone, if you do a DCA campaign for like 5-6 months, your cost base is like 10% different to if you tried to lump sum the bottom, right? Without all the mental stress and the mental anguish. You just run a 6-month DCA campaign and just like let it run. And you end up getting a cost base across all the previous bears that is as good. It is as good. So just like zooming out, so like I've been saying, for very simple, just buy the bottom fifth, right, which is below 68K, 70K, 60K. That's the bottom fifth of the cycle. Below 60K is the bottom 10th. It's just beautiful. What are you doing? Like, don't stress out about trying to pick peak bottoms. We don't have to get to 55. My current thesis is that, like, fundamentally speaking, the realized price is 54K. We do belong above that. Now, the market doesn't give a rat's ass where we belong based on my opinion. It doesn't care less. There's no reason we have to stay above 54K. But in my view, we don't belong below 54K.
I would agree. I would fundamentally agree. I mean, wasn't I saying this the other day when I was kind of talking about where I think we currently are? I'm like, maybe. And Galaxy Research also kind of backed up the same view that maybe 54, 52K is where we finally bottom out. I'm still kind of of the opinion that 60K was the bottom. I'm holding on to that one. Though, I have been seeing the wick-off accumulation charts rear their head again. They're coming back. And I'm coming back to being a wick-off accumulation maxi, which is kind of showing that we might have a gradual climb up to maybe the 70s or whatever, and then we'll have one final shakeout, and then we're off to the races. And this could play out towards, mid-July, but by August is when we're going to start climbing up again. I'm a wick-off accumulation maxi right now. I'm convinced by the chart crimes that is what's going on, that we could potentially see one more drop. But the point remains the same. What should you be doing right now if you believe in Bitcoin? If you think Bitcoin's going to $1 million+ by 2030 or whatever your craziest price predictions are you really going to care about you didn't actually buy the exact bottom? Like, realistically, you won't. Yeah, we all want to buy the exact bottom, and we would love to lump sum all of our fiat, capitulate our fiat all at the exact bottom. But right now, for most people don't even have any fiat on this timeline. You just need to make sure that you continuously buy Bitcoin. Just do what we've all done in the past. This is the advice from basically every Bitcoiner, is just do what we have done in the past and just buy on a certain schedule. DCA this, whether it's every 2 weeks when you get paid, whether it's at the end of the month when you realize how much money you have left over. Just set it and forget it. And make sure you keep buying. I think the biggest mistake a lot of people make, and a lot of my friends, when I talk to them, they really do, and even no coiners, people that look at Bitcoin and like, look, what if I put $1,000 right now and it goes to all-time high, I'm only going to make $2,000. That's not going to make me rich. And it's like, yeah, well, no one is actually saying that you're going to put $1,000 in Bitcoin and you're going to be a mega millionaire. What we're saying is, if you continuously save in Bitcoin as the best store value, the best savings vehicle, that you will have a bigger nest egg, but you need to continuously save in it. Now, maybe the conversation is a little different if you're like, all right, I'm going to smash by, $2 million, $4 million of Bitcoin. And yeah, 100% on that. Yeah, 2 to 4 or 4 from 8, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You get it. Now that probably makes a lot more sense for most people. At least if you're rich. It's like, yeah, I can double my gains, turn a couple million into a couple more million. That sounds awesome. But I'm guessing that most of us that watch this show that are of the same kind of, average means that most of us Bitcoiners come from, you don't have a couple of million lying around. So just continuously DCA. I might be of a little bit of a different disagreement with Checkmatey here. I don't know if it's going to be for 6 months. That's kind of like the big argument now is it, will Bitcoin turn around by October, or are we starting to grind up, or do we have one more drop and then we're going up and we'll probably be off to the races around August? I think everyone at this point has agreed that we are in a bear market, and we don't know when it's going to end. Some of us are of the opinion it's going to end sooner than later, but we are all essentially in agreement that we are closer to the bottom than most people probably believe, and you probably shouldn't be stressing out too much. Just either tune out, come hang out with us on Bitcoin, go out, or Simply Bitcoin, go outside, enjoy life, but make sure you are accumulating the coin. Make sure you are accumulating the corn, okay, guys? All right, let me see. What time is it? All right, forgive me, guys. I think I want to do the double
Oh
ads,
shit!
and I'll wait for Luke to pop in.
It logged me out on Uber. Oh, that's right. I did log out. I logged out myself because they were trying to get a double. That was some bullshit. That's right. I'm sorry. Log back in. My acceptance rate's down to 50%. I gotta kind of watch that.
Because I got 5 minutes. I can't. Interesting times. I think Carry Online is since 1995. It's meeting tomorrow, or the FOMC meet. Now we have worst case scenario. We get a and maybe a cut, but I think I'll cover that tomorrow, considering that it is kind of central bank themed, and I don't really have the time right now. I kind of went a little longer than I thought. Here we go. Okay, Luke's here. All right, guys. So I'm gonna double the ads up, and then me and Luke are gonna chat about defending Bitcoin, what you need to do, what are the big
Shout out to our partner coins. Gold's top up. But the biggest wallet, your Bitcoin built by the go to. I want to give a shout out to our partner at Hive Digital Tech on X or HiveDigitalTech.com. Sovereignty isn't just about your money. It's about your communications too. When the grid goes down, cell towers can fail. Hurricanes, cyber attacks, blackouts. Most people go dark. Satellite phones don't rely on local infrastructure. With Iridium, 77 satellites in orbit, you can stay connected across the U.S., even offshore. If you hold your own Bitcoin keys, you should hold your own comms too. Sat123 also has Starlink, battery backups, Faraday bags for your hardware wallets, and everything you need to build your own off-grid Bitcoin citadel. Go to sat123.com/simply and use promo code simply for 15% off anything in the store.
All right, Luke. Good to see you again, bro. Sorry about that. I hit the ass so we can just keep the conversation going and do a long interview. First of all, it seems like you can hear me. Can I hear you? How you doing?
All right, I hope you can hear me.
All right, you're good. You're good, bro. Okay, so Luke, man, you just launched this book, Defending Bitcoin. Actually, let me pull it up for everyone so that they can see it and see the website. Guys, go look. We're gonna talk about this, but defendingbitcoin.com. So, Luke, you just dropped this book, and you're breaking down the real threat landscape for Bitcoiners. So, in your opinion, or rather, what the book lays out, what are the biggest risks right now that Bitcoiners should actually prioritize? Like, what is the big takeaway for the audience that you want to highlight?
Absolutely. The biggest takeaway I want to highlight is that there's always something you can do to improve your Bitcoin security, no matter what the aspect of the Bitcoin security landscape is that we're talking about. There are 10 threat chapters throughout Defending Bitcoin. It's a big book, 450 pages. And 10 threat chapters, and in every single one, I go through concrete steps that you can do to reduce the likelihood or reduce the impact of something bad happening. So that's takeaway number one. The second thing is that the most important thing for the individual is securing your own Bitcoin. So I take you through the 3-step process to securing your own Bitcoin. The first thing is take your coins off exchanges. So I go through all the risks of holding your coins on an exchange. And then the next step for that is how do you secure your Bitcoin properly. So there's a hefty chapter on how you do that in the right way. Every chapter is also arranged in terms of things you should do right away to get started, things you can do to go further to make yourself a little more secure, and then finally the advanced things that you can do if you're either inclined to do the most security possible, or maybe you have Bitcoin or an advanced setup, something like this. So. And then finally, a really important thing is your privacy, right? Privacy may get a bit overlooked, and making sure that you're private both on chain and out in the world is hugely important for keeping yourself secure and making sure that bad people, whether that's say someone with a $5 wrench or $10 wrench, there's inflation, or say someone who wants to track where your Bitcoin is going and maybe make it.
Dia's gonna do an exit.
That's the big thing that privacy gets you. I take you through all that, but there's way more. There's way more in the book covering the entire network, political, regulatory threats, prioritizing one thing. It's
Yeah, I would totally agree with that. Now, one of the things that, of course, for new Bitcoiners, people that maybe are just, quote, getting Bitcoin exposure, they've left Bitcoin on exchanges, one of the things you usually hear, maybe it's not familiar with what taking self-custody of their Bitcoin means, but usually you get to it sounds too hard for me. So maybe if there is some new people here that still have Bitcoin on exchanges, even though we say every single day, take your Bitcoin off exchanges, what would you tell the newcomer to Bitcoin about taking off exchanges? Is it that scary? Like, what are the best practices? So people do get a little bit of actionable advice. Maybe if you've been around for a while, guys, this might be a little elementary, but just in case there's some new people out there, what would you recommend to someone that just bought Bitcoin but left it on an exchange? Like, how would you walk them through that?
Well, look, the thing is, we in the Bitcoin community might be familiar with the risk of leaving things on exchange. But for a new person, you never know when an exchange could have an issue and collapse. There was the Quadriga CX case a few years back where the founder just died and all of the private keys were gone and the funds were gone. There was the FTX collapse that was in the news. And that made big waves. And, so you never know when your exchange can go down. You're the one left holding the bag. The other thing too is that you can get your frozen, which is, if someone thinks that you're doing things wrong with your Bitcoin, then says that, hey, this person needs to pay off something like this, you get your accounts frozen, your funds frozen, something like this. So exchanges are just always a risk to deal with. It's a trusted third party. It's just like a bank to a certain extent, except without the same type of regulation, right? And then at the end of the day, the scariest part is the first time you take self-custody. How do you do it? What's the method of doing that? And I'll say it is scary the first time. I don't want to shy away from that. You do have to take responsibility for your Bitcoin yourself. But the thing is, a hardware wallet is one of the easiest things to purchase these days. Make sure to be careful about that, though. Don't just go on, say, Amazon or eBay and pick up the cheapest one. You
just had these other people
you
that
want
live
to
in their
use
car.
a trusted source. And so I heard you.
These other people that live in their car just pulled up and parked like right smack next to me, and it just kind of baffles me because like I thought it'd be like some kind of etiquette thing, like I don't know, like just not kind of park like in the spot right next to somebody else that lives in their car.
You can go with
I don't know quite for sure.
For example, Ledger was.
Maybe they thought they were strength in numbers to like park right next to me or something. I don't know. It's just like it was weirded out kind of thing.
It's not about the brand.
Like I know that they live in their car, and I'm pretty sure they know that I live in my car, and then they just want to park like right smack next to me. Like I don't know. Like give somebody their space. You know what I mean?
Before you send your Bitcoin to a hardware wallet, make sure that you take the walk through. Bitbox as an example makes it pretty easy, but just SD card. But most would get you to write down 12 or 24 words, and make sure you do that and check it over. So you do need a little bit of time. You do need a little bit of money in order to take self-custody into a hardware wallet. Now, a middle ground will be taking your Bitcoin onto, say, a wallet that's on your phone, but you can still do the same backup procedure. I'm really liking, for example, Bull Wallet. The cool thing about that is they have a new backup method that's a lot easier. It doesn't take nearly as much time, and it's still fully within your control. So the main things to keep in mind are just use a reputable provider. And the reason I mentioned the Amazon and eBay is that scammers can actually put fake hardware wallets on there, and the short of it is those are going to try to steal your Bitcoin.
I'm sitting behind you wondering what the fuck you're doing.
Don't do that. Buy direct from the manufacturer or even better yet, buy from
you could be doing
say, the Bitcoin conference where the manufacturer has a booth there, and you can get it directly from their hands, so to say. So those would be ways that you can minimize any kind of issues with taking self-custody. But just take the time to do it. This is you taking your money into your hands and you taking your own freedom and sovereignty into your hands. So spend a little time getting to know your hardware wallet before you send funds. Maybe you even want to only send a little bit to start a test transaction. That's always okay. Maybe you even trust your exchange to better security than you. But the thing is, who knows when the next FTX is going to happen. So there's a catch no matter what you do. But my recommendation is to take self custody and just take the time to do it. An hour. That's all.
Yeah, I've been telling everyone right now, since we are in the peak of a bear market, I'm like, maybe it's the time now for you to go back to your self-custody setup. We're all bored about the price. Right now is probably the best time to go back and do that again if you already did it, or going further like you're talking about. If you've never done it, instead of focusing necessarily on what the price of Bitcoin is going to do, maybe right now is the time where you actually secure that Bitcoin. But Luke, I do want to pivot this a little bit. So obviously this last year, there has been a lot of talk in terms of privacy in Bitcoin, and of course, privacy. From your perspective, that you just did all the research, what is the latest on Bitcoin privacy? Like, from my perspective, I think it's still extremely difficult to be like as private as possible if you are doing something that is on like the nation state level. You know, if you're a nation state attack vector person doing things that they don't like, it's probably extremely difficult. But for just the average person, what do you think people can do? And maybe just in general, what is the state of privacy on Bitcoin currently?
Sure. Well, I just want to double click on what you said with the nation state attacker. And I've structured defending Bitcoin exactly from that perspective, that you tailor the controls to the threats you're facing. And the framework that I've built is based on industrial control level security. The security that powers factories, pipelines, electrical grids. This is what I've been working on for the last decade, plus my entire career. So I applied that to Bitcoin. And the things we tailor everything to casual attackers, attackers that have some skill set of innovation, and then going even all the way to the level of the nation state attackers, organized crime, things like that. You know, you might be surprised that nation states are really going after your Bitcoin. North Korea, in particular, is really going after people's Bitcoin with all of these Telegram scams that are going on right now. So you really have to be careful. But the thing is, most of those are not going to be targeting, say, an individual pleb, for example. But if you're higher profile, then you might get on their radar. So just want to say that's exactly the right framing, and you should tailor your security setup for exactly what you think you're facing, your particular personal threat, something like this. Okay, privacy. The landscape here is a little bit mixed. I mean, Bitcoin isn't privacy. Bitcoin decided to prioritize security and decentralization over privacy as a protocol level feature. And every other coin that's tried to be a privacy coin has sacrificed some aspect of security and decentralization. And Zcash in particular, we just saw a major bug where someone was able to effectively inflate the supply of Zcash to unlimited. We have no idea if anyone did it, but it was entirely possible for multiple years, and this was their so-called private feature, right? Now, Bitcoin is entirely auditable, right? Everything's out there in the open, but the good thing is it's pseudonymous, right? It's not anonymous, but it's pseudonymous. In other words, there's no names attached to the UTX that was unspent transaction outputs. It's not like Ethereum that has an account, right? An account that you're tied to and everything, and all the transactions in and out are tied to that so-called identity. You can stay private on Bitcoin if no one attaches your name to it, right? So the first thing is, if you're with a KYC exchange, which is the majority, the majority do a know your customer setup, just know that when you send your Bitcoin out, they likely have that address. Now, are they going to be sending that address to governments or tax authorities? Well, not necessarily, but there are regulations that are coming through. I was just at BTC Prague, and there was a fantastic presentation by Francis Pouliot-Paul, who went through the DAC 8 legislation in Europe. This might not, for Americans, this might not seem like the biggest deal, but this is something where all exchanges have to share tons of information with each other, and it creates a big honeypot that an hacker could get.
I'm really
authorities are sharing.
I'm really only worried about privacy in the bedroom and in the bathroom. You know what I mean?
Situation. And so you should just assume that if you have a KYC Bitcoin and you send it out to the Bitcoin mainstream, that eventually some government or whoever is going to be familiar with that. Now the good thing is there are ways to break this chain. There are things like CoinJoin, big fan of CoinJoin. The main protocol for that right now is the Wabi Sabi protocol. This used to be the Wasabi wallet, and this is after the Samurai wallet. Unfortunately, got arrested and shut down. The developers are still in prison, unfortunately. And the Wasabi wallet also shut down. Basically, its coordination service for its CoinJoin, but it's still going on. There are coordinators putting CoinJoin together, and this is where you mix your coins with a bunch of different other people. Now, the good thing about that is if you do this,
that guy's voice.
Bluetooth disconnect. Waiting connection.
Bluetooth disconnect. All right, good there. All right, we got these two. This one's ready to go. This right here. I'm gonna slide on in. That's Bitcoin money right there. Hell yeah. Oh, man. Damn, yeah, look at this apartment, man. It's a hell of an apartment. It's a badass apartment right there. Oh, shit. Oh. Yeah, that's that crypto money. Look at that. Ow. There's a really long arm. Whoa. I can only imagine like what this is like. Somebody like in another country where they're still years away from having something like this. I can only imagine they're probably looking like, what the hell? What the fuck? Okay, look at all these different flavors. And this ain't even a lot. There's more. There's other places that got more flavor than this. Look at all these different flavors.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
Like it looks like a Decepticon, doesn't it? It looks like a Decepticon. That's a really nice apartment, though. It really is. I wish I had an apartment like that. Mobile apartment. Oh God.
Normal voltage. Waiting connection.
It's a really weird looking bug. Still logged into Uber Duber. Make sure. Yeah, should be good to go. Wi-Fi, turn that off. Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna play a game for like 40, 50 years of your life, I don't know why you would play the game of monogamy. Anyway. Alright. Logged in. But yeah, that fucking lunch, the lunch rush sucks, man. It's only hit another. I hit $20 yesterday off the lunch yesterday. Hit another $20 today off lunch today. That's about it. That's his apartment. With the guy. Yep, that's the guy with the apartment right there. I wonder how much he would take for it. V8 engine. He's probably getting like 11 miles per gallon. Like 10, and then maybe 12 or 13 on the highway. All right. Anyway. I'm hoping maybe I can get a van that's got like 25 miles per gallon somehow still. That'd be nice. Because I'm betting that's all I'm getting out of this car. Probably like, you know what I mean? It's probably, it could probably get 30, 32 if it was running at like 100% proper order. You know what I mean? So it's probably getting like 25 or 20 maybe even. It's kind of hard to tell because I be burning the fucking engine a lot just to fucking have the AC running, keep the fucking car cooled off. Because otherwise, it's an oven, you know, just with the sun shining down on the silver roof. Everywhere I go, the sun's just on the roof of the car. You could feel it, like I could feel it coming through the roof. Look at this piece of shit here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. And then you got out of here. You didn't realize you parked that shitty? Or you just like you purposely parked that shitty? Because you said fuck everybody else, right? Fucking shitheads. It's way on up there, boy. Chipotle, though. Chipotle is right up there. It's an easy grab. It's way up there, though, boy. Come on, go faster. Come on. There you go. Come on. There we go. Whoop, 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 whoop. There we go. Oh. Oh. This was a $9 8.8 mile or something like that. Chipotle is normally a pretty easy grab. Like, you know what I'm saying? You don't even got to get out of the car most of the time here at Chipotle. If anything, you might say, hey, you know, give us 5 more minutes. Can you wrap back around? You know what I mean? It's no big deal. Thank you very much.
Oh, have a nice one. Drive safe.
Yep. Why didn't you stop at that stop sign back there? What the fuck, lady? Alright, so it might be better for me to go out this other way. And then just go straight. 5 viewers, hell yeah. Appreciate y'all tuning in, hanging out, helping support, you know, homeless person. I'm trying not to be homeless forever while I'm out here grinding, trying to, you know, tearing up my current home to get some money so I can maybe buy another home. Anyway, been doing my thing out here since September, just grinding it out, kicking rocks. But figure, like, you know, like $900 a month, if you figure I was paying that much to live somewhere, you know, be like an average price probably. Might find something a little cheaper. Might find something might be a little bit more expensive. But, you know, figure about $900 a month. That averages out to about $30 a day that I save if I sleep in my car. So that's what I'm doing. Almost didn't go that way just because of those speed bumps. What's up, Nick? Oh, it's going pretty good, man. Trip number 4, $9. trip before is gonna put me up to, I think, $32 on the day. Phew. 2 weeks, man. God damn. That'd be a vacation for me. I was almost thinking about that, man. Like, it's getting so hot. I might just do something to get like 10 days in jail time. Like, nothing too serious. Just like go somewhere, get trespassed, and then the next day go back right to where I was trespassed from. Because, you know what I mean? They shouldn't give you more than 30 days for that. You know what I mean? Like, that would be fucked up. Like, I don't know. Yeah, you ought to be able to get like 10 days for a trespass or something like that. Right, yeah, theft. Yeah, theft is really bad. That's why I was thinking a trespass, well, it's not going to do it. It's not going to hurt me for the jobs that I'm going to be qualified for. You know what I mean? A trespass is, it's not, you know, it's nothing that happens. Especially I explained the situation, like, yeah, I was currently homeless, and then I did it more or less to get off the street for a couple of days. Because the job that I had sucked as well, you know. Just like, I got this job, it's only working me 1 day a week, and then it's straight bullshit, you know. And even the 1 day a week is still kind of bullshit. I was like, you know what, I go hang out in AC for like 3 weeks a month from committing a trespass. Which they might like it. They might like the honesty. And they could understand and empathize with you, or they might just be like, that was stupid. You know what I mean? And if they say that's stupid, well, that's not something you want to work for anyway. Like, it's really not. You know what I mean? It's really not. Especially like how hot it is on the fucking street in Florida. You're almost safer in jail than you are on the street. Alright, what'd you do with my lighter? Who took my lighter? Whoa! Okay, we're coming around. Look at this guy, he's trying to get around me too. That ain't gonna happen, bud. The fuck? There's a guy behind me. He already blew up up and around this big ass work truck. Then he was like trying to get up and around me too. I'm like, how the fuck do you think that's gonna happen? Way out of bounds, bro. All right, 6.7 miles to the drop off. 5.9 miles till I gotta turn right. So I got a little while. I think there's like 3 traffic lights. Well, 4. This is 1. There's 4 traffic lights because I eventually gotta make a right 4th one. But anyway, thank you for tuning in, hanging out, man. Just helping improve life of a fellow man that's currently homeless just by watching them get through their day. It's a little bit of intriguing anyway, a little bit entertaining. But it is the life of a homeless man, so I mean, you can only expect so much to happen. I can't perform miracles here, you know what I mean? But hell, even for me, for me to work 100 days in a row is kind of a miracle. like as much as they want out of you while you're working. You know what I mean? Like if I was just going to work and then just standing there on my phone all day, then yeah, I could work 100 days in a row, no problem. Shit. I thought it would turn green by now. Shit. I honestly thought I thought it would turn green and then I would get like down to about this speed and then we'd go on again. You know what I mean? I didn't think we were going to be stopping. License plate 53EZCL. 53EZ. C is in cat, L is in Larry. About another 4.5 miles to get to the drop off here. So $9 in the hole. Easy money. But I do have to make over 100 a day, one way or another. But that 9's not bad. That 9's like, it's like what, 9% of 100? Yeah. We're good. Hell, I mean 9% might as well be 10%. It's so close, you know what I mean? Might as well just round it up, call that 10% of 100. They're gonna get, you know, like 9 more orders. 9 more orders that are just like that. And, we got the $100, no problem. Boom, boom, bang. But yeah, I spent the $100 ahead of time. I bought some Doge, couldn't help it. I mean, fucking Doge for under 9 cents. I'm like, oh my God, look at that. You know what I mean? It's extremely attractive to me. And I got my fingers crossed for 47 cents. That's when I'll flip the bag out. I'm not gonna wait for the whole dollar. But I figure if I sell it 47 cents, I'm gonna quadruple my bag. Whatever I can get in there while it's under 10 cents, fill it up. Under 10 cents. Watch it go up to 47, sell half the bag. And then, you know, you 4x your profit on half the bag. You know, you double your money, sort of, to sell half the bag. And that other half the bag, you chill on it, see if it actually goes to $1. I think to sell before the 50-cent price mark is a good, you know what I mean? Because there's probably gonna be a lot of sell orders at 50 cents when it hits that price mark. So you'd be beating those by a little bit. But I think for sure, like it hits 50 cent, 49 cent, it's gonna trigger a bunch of sell orders for Doge. And it'll probably drop all the way back down to 22 or so. You know what I mean? It'll take a while. It won't happen like the same day, but it'll be the start of it falling back down to 22 before it recovers from that. Maybe all the way back down to where it's at again. And that's pretty much about what it did this last run up that it did. It went up to about 47 cents and then went back down 47, 48. And then went right back down. So I think counting on the 47 again would probably be, you know, it's a good round number. It could still go up to 65 before it crashes again, but you still got half the bag anyway. You only sold half. You sold half when it made complete sense too, because you 4x'd, everything you put in, you 4x'd. Half the bag sells, you double your money you put in. I don't know. It's easier said than done, obviously. What up, cuh? What do we got here? Can't trespass. Don't do much because it's not the end of the world. That's just crazy. Yeah. And it is kind of crazy though. Yeah, petty theft. It's like you'd think, man, like half of the world stole something or more. You know what I mean? Like just like the whole planet, everybody on the planet has probably stolen something, but only probably half of us have been caught for like a petty theft. Maybe even a third of us, maybe a third of the humans. But I bet you every human on the planet has stolen something by the time you make it to 30 years old. Like, unless you're just like a complete monk your whole life. You know what I mean? Like, fucking. But yeah, like only about a third of us actually get caught for it at some point, and then you spend your whole life trying to recover from a fucking theft, a petty theft charge, basically. You know what I mean? When you get a petty theft charge, you basically have to go to college after that, because, like people are, it's like, I don't know. It's fucked up. It's fucked up. It's, people steal dumb shit too, you know what I mean? Like, you're not, especially petty theft stuff, it's like, come on, man. I don't know, man. It's just stupid all over. I try to be, I try to just stay neutral, and at the same time just try to be slowly backing away from the situation. Just be slowly trying to back away from the situation all the time. Alright, I gotta flip a camera roller. Camera roll, flip it. There you go. Yeah, we got up to 7 likes now. 3 hours live, 7 likes. Come on, guys. We're gonna need more likes than this, guys. I can't be putting out this kind of content day after day after day after day without getting more likes than this, guys. I need to pay my rent, okay? No, it's alright. This one guy was saying, he's like, if you can get 1 million people to give you $1, that's $1 million, right? Which is kind of hard to do though still. He said, but what if you can get 1 million people to watch your video? Oh shit. Alright, well, anyway, we're almost there. Block the street sign. Woo! Look out now. Ooh. Ooh. Well, that wasn't so bad. What are you messaging me? What are you messaging me? It's gotta be this one right here. It's gotta be this house. Back it up. Leave it door. Leave it door. Leave it door. Fuck. Okay. Fuck. Wanted to leave it door. Leave it door the best. It's the best. You know what I mean? Always. Just go for the leave it door option. You know what I mean? Most of the time, I bet your driver's gonna be like more of an antisocial person, and just pick the leave it door option. It's better. You know what I mean? I think she heard me. She met me at the door and like grabbed it. I see no answer at the door. Oh, it's a big drop. Come on. Oh. Alright, we're clear. No answer at the door. There was no answer at the door. They might smirk. They might smirk when they read it. Like, what do you mean? No answer at the door? I don't know. Alright, hang on. Get another couple feet and I can flip the camera here. No parking on the grass. Well, duh. Am I gonna try to park on the grass here? Why would anybody do that? Oh, fuck, god damn, why I got these most obnoxious speed bumps? Phew. Most obnoxious speed bumps all day long today. I'll log out for just a quick second here. Zelda! Yeah. Virginia tag and they're a fan of Zelda. I guess they look like Zelda fan. Zelda, you know, chicks, you know, chicks that are Zelda fans that like, you know, it's like +2 on a scale to 10 just because they like Zelda. You know what I mean? Oh no, I think it's still like a 3. It's still a 3 even with the Zelda bonus. Oh man. What? Come on now. Just pulling out of the salvage yard. That's the last car I want in front of me. The car that just pulled out of the fucking salvage yard. Shit gonna fall off. Whew. The hills of Ocala. Hello there. My name is Randy Johnson. Welcome to American Pie. Welcome to Jackass. What are you sweating for? You working outside? Hell yeah. Yeah, it's almost like if you're homeless too, you're kind of almost bound to get arrested for trespass at some point. Just a matter of like whose hair you get into too much. Even if they're bald, you still end up in their hair. What are you looking at me? Much same as yesterday, man. Just getting some gas and some lunch money. Trying to get the fuck back off the road. While I live in my car. Yeah, this is Florida. Believe it or not, this is people don't think this is what Florida looks like. A lot of people from somewhere else, some other state or whatever, they don't picture like this is what Florida looks kind of just like anywhere else, except they're just stamping out more houses. And it's weird because you think the housing market would be a little cheaper. There's so many all these different housing developers that are like in competition with each other selling these houses. But it's almost like they've got a base price or something, like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's a cap, like not a cap, but a baseline market price. And they put the price higher than that. Whatever market value is, they put it higher than that. These are market value $250,000 homes. Okay, well then we'll try to get $300,000 out of them. Everybody from North Florida thinks everybody from New Jersey, New York, or Pennsylvania is an asshole. If you're from a state that knew anything, you're an asshole. Anybody from North Florida, we know you as an asshole. But I appreciate it, man. Everybody giving me hella view time here recently. Hella watched hours. I should take a look and admire whatever. I forget what number it was. 0% cancellation rate going on now too. I think it's from being live. Can't quite cancel things. All right, come on. Wake up. Wake up. Yep, 2,569. 2,569. I think it was like 5202 yesterday. 5202. So it went from 5202 to 55. No, sorry. It went from 2502 to 2569. Just adding the one more day on. But yeah, granted, they're still behind. They're like 5 days behind for some reason, the calculating of the watch time. You're spraying there, bro. Careful with all that water. You're just wasting it. You're spraying all this water all over the dirt. Oh, I actually didn't get this thing. Yep. With 2,569 hours watch time. Like, holy fuck. It'll be up over 20 when I wake up tomorrow, probably. Now there's good days in racing and there's bad days in racing. Every now and then I do ask for Tom Cruise and John Travolta to help me out, you know. Imagine the price of gold 17 years after it was created. But yeah, imagine what the price of gold was 17 years after it was created, man. It's a cool, good thing to think about. What do you think the price of gold was 18 years after it was created? Because the dollar didn't even exist. I don't even know. How would you even do that? I don't know. The dollar doesn't even exist. The dollar was originally priced in gold. So you could say like, well, yeah, but you know, like it's 1/20th of a dollar, you know, like one, yeah, it's like, I don't know. The price of gold was originally $20. We just didn't have the dollar at the time to price it in the dollar. The price of gold was originally $20. Sure. Oh, somebody took it. God damn it. Oh well. It was a $7 4 mile. Lost another one to Ditech. Broke neck. You goddamn broke neck. Come on, gas, gas, gas. Thank you. Your car is 10 years newer, but your reaction time is 50 years slower. That could be on a t-shirt. Your car is 10 years newer, but your reaction time is 40, 50 years slower. Something like that. I don't know. Maybe not on a t-shirt. Could be a bumper sticker. Write this down. I'm gonna see if the cop will let me get a thumbnail. Let me get a thumbnail. He looked like a baby cop. I don't want to mess with him. Cops are here. Look out, cops. Oh shit. It's the cops. For good. I was hanging out for a minute here. Got some shade for a second. $3.65 a gallon. Let's see, I already ate something for the day. I'm gonna fast until I go to the Chinese buffet tomorrow. I wanted to go since like Sunday. Thought about it. I spent my money in other directions. You know what I mean? Made sure I got the bills covered out, all that kind of crap. Made like a triple payment to Capital One this month as well. So I got triple the payment that I made there. Damn cell phone bills caught up and zeroed out. The internet bill still needs to be paid, but they'll let us swing 1 month. Like they basically let the bill double stack, and I just paid, so it can double stack back up. Really, she's supposed to be taking over that bill here shortly anyway, so I'm kind of, I don't know, waiting for that to happen. But yeah, still gonna help her out in the meantime. She's trying to plan a little vacation for herself, and which she needs. And she's coming down, she's gonna spend some time with me and shit, so trying to keep everything cordial. But yeah, I can't keep paying this internet bill for, a house that I don't even live at. You know what I mean? It'd make better sense to pay somebody else's internet bill if they let me stay there. You know what I mean? It's like the dumbest part of it all. Anyway, waiting for this damn shit to ping some more. It's the slow period of the day too. Wednesday? Is it Wednesday? Tuesday still? Tuesday. Yeah. It's slow Tuesday. Taking it easy. Let's see, I already ate something. So there's really nothing I can fucking go do. I can cruise around Walmart and fucking Jazzy again. Probably just a fuckload of people there, though. Oh. Well, I'm gonna get off the pump. Got a dog barking. Puffer dogs! Puffer dog! Oh, it's a little puffer dog! It's a little puffer dog. Where it is. Hell yeah, if I would have known I could get view time just off the police, I would have done this years ago too, man. You can get view time just off the police watching you. I was thinking my getting to the point where it's like playing a video game. Like I'll have the audience be able to like pick my movement. You know, whoever like on the chat, using the chat. You know, like you're operating a character on a video game. They're using the chat. Like hitting buttons instead of hitting moving a stick forward, hitting A button or whatever. Type the shit in the chat, and then I'll act it out. It's like IRL video game character. The audience controls. Where it ends. We got World Cup action going on over there at the Zoo Tequila. Azula Tequila. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know where I'm going. Where it is. I don't know where I'm going. Where it is. Where are we going? Where it is. That's a long replay for some reason. It looks like we got another 8 seconds. 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, yeah, we made the turn. Made the turn. Hell yeah. Pop it out. Rub it on the skin. I don't know where I'm going. Wish they'd give me an order. Give me something to do. Sitting here fucking all the time. Come on. Uber, y'all gotta like limit how many drivers you'll let on at one time or something. This is ridiculous. School bus in this thing, yeah, it's smart to get out from behind that. I might take a little 30-minute break here. I might take a 30-minute little break coming up. I'm not going to close the live stream down. I don't want to close the live stream, but I'm going to go ahead and like have the camera shuttered for probably about a half hour or so. Take a little break and get a shower probably, because it's really hot right now, and it'd be one way I could get out of the heat real quick, cool off, like do the opposite of heat up. I can cool off instead, get in the shower, and pretty much feel a little bit more, like feel refreshed, kind of, sort of, get in the shower. But yeah, I think I might just, I don't want to cut the live stream. You know what I mean? I could cut it, whatever. It's not a big deal, too much. Cut the live stream and go back live at 4, kind of like I did yesterday. Or go back live at 4. You're fine, lady. You're fine. Alright. They got some furniture sitting out front there. I might go sit down in the furniture. Walk around. Furniture. We got all the blinds pulled down today. Hot as hell. Yeah, dude, there's like nobody even in there. Well, there's a couple people in there. I'm thinking I'm going in there. Get a shower. Yep. Wait, going the wrong way. Twice. What the fuck? This parking lot makes no fucking sense. Angle parking's stupid. Hurry up. That's a good spot. But yeah, I think I don't know. You think I can get, I don't know. If I can get an order in the next hour instead of being offline, it's going to be worth the amount of gas that I'm going to spend to be sitting in the car for the next hour. If I can catch one order. You know what I mean? But I can't really plan on catching an order because it's Tuesday between 2 and 4 o'clock. If I did, then it's fine, because the amount of gas I'm going to burn sitting here, it'll just be replaced with the order. You know what I mean? But I can't quite count on there to be an order for that to happen. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do today. Jets. I gotta get like a second mount. That would make sense though too. You just have two mounts. Because then I could have the navigation. I could have the map like right here, and then I'm looking down. When I'm looking down at the map, like looking, I don't know, rather than having my head down all the way down here, looking at the map. I don't know. Could figure out how to do that. Two mounts. But damn, the mount that I want is like $45 at my work. I can get a discount on it, get 10% off, but you know, it's whatever. It's official Energizer brand. It's a mount that's also the magnetic charger too, which is perfect for this phone because then I won't have to worry about beating up where it plugs into the USB at the bottom. I'll just stick it on a magnetic charger. But it's $50. It's a pretty big investment, sort of, for me. That's a lot. It's like half the day's work. But yeah, that's what I probably should do is get a second mount. This one, because it just bounces around so much. I want to get the other one that's more solid. It's like a solid stick. It's like a can't explain it, but it's just like it's a solid stick. It doesn't adjust too much, but it will still 360 spin. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm thinking like put it square up on the dash, where it's resting on the dash. It'll help some of the bouncing too, because it's laying on the mount it's mounted to the window or whatever, but it's like literally laying on the dash. It can't bounce lower because it's on a surface. You know what I mean? Well, yeah, it just can't bounce as much because it's like literally like just laying on the surface of the dash. That's what I meant to say. But that's probably, I could even do that with this one, but I don't know. I like the angle it's got, sort of, too, if I like try to readjust it too much. You know what I mean? I can do this. This is good too. Back it up just a little bit. But yeah, still doing pretty good, man. Slept out at the church last night. Slept pretty good. For some reason at 8:30 in the morning they had this random ass bells going off. Like it was just random ass bells. It was like they let a 4-year-old just go crazy hitting the bells or something. It was a bunch, just like it had no rhythm to it, no sense to it. It's just a bunch of bells going off. Oh, that's cool. I'll have to record it next time. Make it like a short or something. Oh, God. I figured, like, well, it's going to be Tuesday morning. There shouldn't be any bells. There shouldn't be a whole lot of bells going off Tuesday morning. But no, it still was. It was a lot. Extra, you know, not as many as Sunday. Like you can go there like Friday night into Saturday morning. There's some bells. And Sunday it's just crazy bells because it's Sunday. You know what I mean? Monday there's still some bells, and on Tuesday apparently there's still some bells on Tuesday too. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm just like. It's a big enough church though that they run multiple mass schedules. They run the same sermon throughout, you know, but it's like 7 different mass schedules that they run that sermon or whatever. He was looking at the channel in the back window. And yeah, like, yeah, man, go ahead. Look me up. I got the channel written on the back window of the car. Kind of a big mistake, you know what I mean? I thought for as many people as there are in this town, you only need 1,000 subscribers. You know what I mean? Sort of, you know, for that first wall or whatever. And as many people as traffic is, as bad as traffic is in this town and everything, as many people there would be stopped behind me. You know what I mean? I thought I'd get, you know, a couple more subscribers off of it. But no, you just get a lot of people. They just like they want to shun you for trying to be a YouTuber or something. Not quite, but you know what I mean. It's like, it's, to me, like I said, it's a side gig. Like if I can actually end up making anything off of this, then that's cool, you know. But if I don't, then it's at least fun. You know what I mean? So it's just as much fun as anything else I've ever done. That was fun, you know, just about. And it gets to the point, you know, like I'm live streaming on a jet ski. It's like fun on top of fun. You know what I mean? Live stream tubing. You know, just getting pulled on a inner tube behind a boat. I'm like live streaming. I got the fucking selfie stick, like out there, crashing and shit. He read the channel. It's like everybody reads it, but nobody takes the hint and actually like goes and subscribes to help out a homeless person that's not trying, you know, not trying to just be homeless. You know what I mean? Like a lot of the other homeless that you see around here in the city too. It's weird. Strange things, man. Because you almost think like, you'd think half of the world would have some kind of compassion for somebody who's less fortunate than you. You know what I mean? Probably the other half of the world, you're actually more fortunate than. But yeah. But I really do like live streaming. Hoping this takes off. I think it would honestly be better. I gotta branch over to Twitch. The sooner I can do that, the better. But I like YouTube. YouTube's the OG. I'm not gonna, because like, well, basically the phone is only capable of running one app at a time. Can't. I'd have to get a whole nother phone, have it sitting next to it, you know, the two phones, and then live streaming on Twitch and live streaming on YouTube. But like, YouTube's the OG to me. You know what I mean? I'd want to still be on YouTube, even if I can get a bigger following on Twitch for whatever reason, because it's IRL streaming. You know what I mean? I would still want to be on YouTube first. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but yeah. YouTube was the OG. Twitch wouldn't exist if it weren't for YouTube. You know, well, it might in some fashion, but not the way that it is. It might not even be Twitch. You know what I mean? Twitch is a good name too. It is it's a good name for like a video game kind of forward platform. It's better than Fidget. If it was called Fidget instead of Twitch, if it was called Fidget, I don't know if Fidget would fit. Like they did good brainstorming on that name, coming up with that name. Because if you're going to challenge the name YouTube, you're challenging the name YouTube, and your best bet was either Twitch or TikTok. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of crazy. Because the name YouTube, it's a lot of power. You know what I mean? It's like, how do you top that? How do you top the name YouTube? You know what I mean? World Star tried. Fucking TikTok's trying. Fucking, you know, X kind of is trying, I guess. They're not trying to be the platform YouTube is, but it's weird. Yeah, 4 deliveries. Well, yeah, last night it actually did pop off pretty good, man. It surprised me how well I did yesterday. I'm sure it surprised everybody watching too a little bit. I'm like, damn. $125 I made yesterday. Well, taking a big chunk of the day off. Like this whole block of the day, I took off because there's nothing going on anyway. But it's like there's no difference. You know what I mean? I'll be online just in case. I mean, some kind of $7 or $8 order comes through. I'll take it just to recover the gas that I'm spending by sitting in the car. 98-degree weather right now on the other side of the glass. And I'm not even sitting in shade. I'm halfway thinking about running in here to go get a shower at the gym because that'll be a good way to cool off. But there's been so many times I've been live streaming to just like 1 or sitting there with 0 waiting for someone to pop in. So I don't want to do that, because I like 4 or 5 people, 5 people are watching right now somehow, or at least 5 different devices, whatever. But yeah, don't want to just like cut the live stream, go get a shower. You know what I mean? I can suffer through it till tonight, and then just get the shower later. But it is a really good way to cool off. I get a shower before bed, cools me way off. The sun's down for the day. I put my fan on, and I'm just ready to relax. I can fall asleep quick. Like I did have insomnia, but now as I get older, I'm like more and more tired. So that so the insomnia doesn't really. I'm so tired that it doesn't matter. But I did have really bad insomnia, like since like 3rd grade or so. You know what I mean? Part of my problem. And I've been, it's like I'm telling doctors that too. Like, part of it is I'm irritable from not being able to sleep like I want to. Like I watch everybody doing the productive. You're not being productive. You're not doing it. I was like, yeah, but I'm not sleeping. Like it's hard. It's hard for me to get 25 hours of sleep in a 7-day period. Like, yeah. But yeah, I told them, like, man, I just need something to help me sleep better. They don't want to listen. You're a toy to them. Anyway, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get an order, but it's cool hanging out with y'all either way, whoever it is. Just making sure the chat's still working. Yeah, we're good there. Planet's pretty fucked up, man. Kind of not really a good time to be alive. I think we're in the middle of it. Kind of. 97 degrees. Holy shit. How do they do this? I just don't understand how they do this. How do you do this to me? How do you do this to somebody you love? How do you do this? Wi-Fi. I don't know what's up with this shit. Why it has to constantly keep turning the fucking Wi-Fi back on? I'll have to dig down through the phone and figure out what it is that's fucking doing that. Because I'm getting so sick of that shit. Like every hour it just turns the fucking Wi-Fi back on. Potential spam. Here, let's put them on a little bit. Let's see what they say. Here we go. Hello?
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 Hello? Hi, this is Michael calling from the Police and Trooper Support Pack. Threats to our communities are growing right now, and we need leaders in Congress who have served and know how to keep America safe. As a pack and not a charity, we're fighting for stronger law enforcement funding, improving crime prevention programs, and safer neighborhoods. So when you receive your contribution return envelope, can we count on you to send back a small, non-tax deductible contribution to the drive?
It's non-tax deductible?
Yes. The Police and Trooper Support Pack is a 527 organization under the tax code. Due to its particular tax status, contributions are not tax deductible. So can we count on you to return a small contribution for the drive?
I do my best to try to just avoid taxes completely. Like everybody else, you know what I mean?
I understand. Thank you.
Oh.
Okay, goodbye.
Well, okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, they gotta figure out how to get the AI voices where they don't sound like they got a bunch of cum stuck in the back of their throat. They just have that real, like, dick sucker voice to them, you know what I mean? Every AI. Like that, you know, I don't know how to explain it. That kiss-ass dick sucker voice tone. Yep. Where am I going? Oh, that's right. I was thinking about going over to Big Lots. We'll go to Big Lots. Because Big Lots isn't going to be too busy, I don't think. Tuesday at 3 o'clock. I can walk, I can walk around, carry the camera around, just walk around, I'll get out of the car for a little bit, suck up some of their AC. And at Big Lots, I don't know if anybody's ever seen a Big Lots. I don't know if they have them up north. It's a weird store, Big Lots. It's kind of like Ollie's. Got an Ollie's. Sort of, kind of like Ollie's. Kind of like, I don't know. Big Lots is just kind of hard to explain if you don't know what it is. But I think they're like everywhere, kind of, sort of, here and there and everywhere between. But yeah, there's like 6 cars in the parking lot here too. The majority of them look like they could be workers. Yeah, this thing will be a bad spot. Golf cart parking. Handicap. Yeah, all the best parking spots. who knows? I might see something I might need. I doubt it, though. I doubt I'm going to see anything I need. I'm going to stay active and online, too, in case anything pops in there. But this is a good idea, I think. Halfway. Just run into Big Lots for a little bit, save some gas. I'm still here. You know what I mean? I'm still logged in. I'm still here. As far as all this, I'm going to actually log out. And then log back in. I'm not sure how they do it, but damn, look at these stats, dude. That's some pretty impressive stats. I gotta take a screenshot of that. Like an 50% acceptance rate on the dot, 0% cancellation rate on the dot, 99% satisfaction rate on the dot, and a 99% on-time rate. Like, I mean, they could be 100, but like 100's not possible either in all reality. 0% cancellation rate. That's insane. All right. I'm going to take a wallet just in case I see something I want to buy. I doubt that's going to happen. All right, we're going. We're going to $8 3 mile. $8 3.
Normal voltage.
Somebody just stream sniped me.
Waiting connection.
Damn it, man. Mile and a half to the restaurant. Yeah, we made it. We're going to small sliders. It's like that Five Guys. It's kind of like a Five Guys, but with sliders. Like a nicer White Castle, I guess. It's like a upscale, you know, 'cause it's sliders. It's sliders, but it's yeah, it's Smalls. Smalls is the name of the place. And it doesn't look like I'm gonna be able to make a left turn out of here. I don't know, it might be better to go up one. I'm trying to think if there's a back way I can get there. I don't think so. I could probably just at least just go up one though. Go up one more intersection. But I appreciate y'all hanging out, man. It's making the trip more enjoyable. Having somebody ride with you. And the chat does make for a very interesting co-pilot sometimes too, man. What are you looking at me for? Just scoot the rest of the way across the street, old fuck. What, you got your house slippers on? No, you got your New Balance on. Trying to get moving. Alright. Almost. This is the hard part. I gotta try to squeeze through everything that's going on right here. Most of the people, they don't even look. They just keep walking. Alright, cool. 10 seconds, that's it. Alright, almost through. Whew. That's like one of the most difficult things to do in this county is try to get in front of a Publix like that. Come on, Skeeter. You know the difference between a blonde and a mosquito? A mosquito, when you slap it, it stops sucking. I don't know, that's an old one. I don't know. Y'all probably heard that 30 years ago. Yeah, that one's an old one. Look at the antique jokes over here. Antique jokes. That could be a name of a channel. Antique jokes. This is the DoorDash spot. Like this parking spot's always open. You just slunk right in here. There's no sign that says it is specifically, but yeah, it is. All right, we go grab the crap. I'm gonna go grab the crap, and I'm gonna put it in the bag. They didn't want to drink. That's cool. So yeah, we're gonna grab the crap. Cancel the order on them. At 1.5 mile. I'll bust this one out real quick. Easy $8. Going across the street over here. Sneak out the back door. Backing up. Backing up. Back it up. Sneak out the back door. Should I go left? Probably go up the back door, but I'm gonna go left instead. No, I'll go out the back door. No, yeah, we should go left instead, actually. If I go out the back door, I gotta go up and make a big ass U-turn, all kind of shit. Here, just scoot across real quick. Ow! Alright. Make this Corolla grow an extra set of legs and get across the street faster. What? Yeah, I believe I'll have a scotch. Oh yeah. Hang on now. Hopefully I catch this green light. Hang on now. Hang on now. Woo! Alright, I gotta flip the camera roll and get close to the customer rollie. Alright. Watch, they'll just quick verify me.
Good afternoon. Welcome to On Top of the World. Please, your entry has been verified.
Maybe like watch them be like, damn, that was fast. Put my hands up, playing my song, butterfly day, okay. Running my head like, yeah. Perfect. 44. 44. 44, 44. Okay, I got it. 44, 44. That's 32. 32. This one must be 44. And 44. 44. 44. All right. 44. Hell yeah. No. $5 8 Mile for Taco Bell. I don't know. I guess I will. Just keep me moving. Hey, little puppy. All right. Take a photo. Try and hide the customer, some of the customer's address here. Try and hide some of it. Yeah. Party in the USA. But yeah, tomorrow's day 55. Day 55. And while we're at it, let's keep it going for day 54. All right. Heading on back to Taco Bell. Really should have taken this one, but I'm just gonna sit in the car and burn gas anyway. So I figured, well, fuck it. I'll go make a gallon of gas to waste a half a gallon. So it's all right. It'll help. Well, at least it gives me a reason to keep the AC going. White car, let's go. Oh, crack neck. Yeah. Party in my USA. My hands up because they're playing my song. Butterflies stay okay. Walking my hips like yeah. Moving my hips like yeah. Yeah. Party in the USA. Right. Yeah. Oh. My ball. I think it's ready. Go around here. I got a V8. What the fuck? What's the point of having a V8 in a sedan? And there is a drink. God damn it. Drinks always make it take longer. Scoot and boot. Music. Alright, I'm just gonna, wait here. I need the drink for the order, but nobody's gonna give me any kind of attention, so I'm just gonna take off without the drink. Alright, I don't get it. I really don't. Just standing there patiently waiting at the counter because I need the drink for the order. The drink's not sitting there with the order ready. So I need to get someone's attention so I can get the drink, and I'm standing there for like 3 or 4 minutes. Everybody's just walking around. Fucking, okay, alright, I'll just take the order without the drink then. No big deal. Not my fucking drink.
Normal voltage.
Plenty of proof on the live stream. They're just like, hang on, like fucking, yeah, just fucking blatant disrespect. And it's not my drink, it's the customer's drink. So you're not disrespecting me, you're disrespecting the customer. Yep. I tried. I tried. I was there. I was waiting. I waited. I got to about the 3 or 4 minute mark. I know it was at least 3 minutes. You know, so I was like, all right, I'm just getting fucking blatantly ignored right here. So I'm just gonna take the bag and go off without the drink because they won't give me the respect of actually even acknowledging that I'm standing here. Come on, Genghis. Go. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm just gonna have to try it. Okay, what? Go, dude, I mean, you see me try to pull out. I don't know why you didn't try to brake harder. Like, you should have already known that was gonna happen. If you were really a professional driver. You have like a sixth sense to, like, you know, other things. Field awareness type of thing, you know. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. And then the light was red too, so I don't understand why you weren't already trying to slow down. You should have already actively been trying to slow down, 1. 2, you should have kind of been able to pick that I was gonna try to pull out because the light was red as it was too. So you weren't supposed to block the intersect, you know, like the ramp for me to come out. You're not supposed to block that anyway. So you really should have stopped before that because you weren't supposed to block that. So I mean, there's a bunch that you kind of did wrong there. Yes, I don't know. You just got better field awareness. Because, like, obviously I was trying to pull out. I was trying to pull out 2 cars before that. Hell yeah, we got 6 viewers hanging out with us right now. Appreciate you. Oh, I shouldn't have said nothing. there. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. Holy fuck. I can't even get there. Can't even get to the green light to use it. Can't even get to the green light to appropriately use the green light. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on now. Like, it's green to go straight too, even. I don't understand how we're not fucking moving. How are we not fucking moving? It makes no sense. Why is there this many people in this lane, but then nobody was in the turning lane? Yeah, this was not worth it. I knew that shit was gonna happen at Taco Bell too. Like, it's one of the things I think about every time I get a Taco Bell order. It's one of the things I think about. I'm like, oh, there's always gonna, there's like, I hope they don't have a drink. If they got a drink, there's gonna be some kind of fucking hiccup to get the drink. And really, I think I stood there for a decent amount of time. Like, I tried to give an extra second, like, I don't know. Like I said, I think because I was holding a phone in my hand, they knew I was a delivery driver, so they were just, just ignore him. I don't know. All I needed was a large root beer. All I needed was a large, like, the rest of the order was there. You made the rest of the order, but now you're gonna have to give them out, now you're gonna have to refund them somehow over the drink that you couldn't make. The driver was standing there for like 4 minutes waiting, nobody could even acknowledge what he was there for, while there was like 5 or 6 employees that I have on film that were, I don't know. One of the 5 of them should have had like field awareness, like I'm saying, to know that I was like waiting for the drink. can't take off without the drink. And which I was like, you know what, fuck it, I will just take off without the drink, because, like, you know, I'm not gonna just waste 10 minutes standing here for them to decide it's finally time to hey, acknowledge that there's someone standing there. I swear, I hate this fucking town so much. I really do. But yeah, it ain't gonna affect my money if the drink gets showed up or not. I'll even text him right now and let him know. No drink was given to me at Taco Bell. I waited and waited, but nobody would acknowledge me. I had to pop that out. The guy, you know, I don't want him blaming me over the drink. You know what I mean? Cause like, I didn't, you know, I can only do so much. They won't fucking actually even acknowledge that you're standing there. And then you want to kind of move because you're clogging yourself up for other orders. And not only that, but I'm watching food die, watching the food die for 5 minutes while I'm waiting for the fucking drink. Heaven forbid the drink would be made when the food gets made. Their ice would melt for that 2 minutes while their food's fucking getting cold anyway. It's stupid. Message him, just let him know, like, it's not me. I didn't just keep your drink on you. I gotta meet the dude. I can't just fucking put him on the fucking porch. Fucking kidding me. Oh, fucking. But yeah, at the Taco Bell, there was one guy. It looked like he was clocking out. So I'm not necessarily mad at him because it looked like he was just trying to get on the computer to clock out. He was ready to leave for the day. You know, I'm not mad at him. But there was like another 5 fucking employees that saw me standing there by the order, I'm kind of like in between the register to order, and then kind of in between where the mobile order you pick up the mobile orders from. So like. But they just flat out didn't want to fucking acknowledge me. So, you know, I'm not going to stand there for fucking 10 minutes to wait for them to fucking, oh, yeah, you need the drink to go with the order? Well, duh. You know, It's just stupidity. God damn it, that was the road I needed. Why did it? They made it look like you should turn this way. They totally made it look like you should go this way to get out. I don't know why they did that. Bullshit, man. And it was less than a $5 tip too. I'm like, not that I would still wanted to bring the guy his drink. It's not that I didn't want to bring the guy his drink, but I'm not gonna sit there wait fucking extra, extra fucking unnecessary time at the fucking restaurant. I don't even want to fucking be there. If I wanted to be there, I would just be working there, Sorry. Rant number five for the day. But some of y'all saw that, man. You saw some parts of that, like fucking, like what? What? I'm standing there, like fucking, hello, like hello. Oh shit. Whoa. God damn, you can't hit your brake at all? Like fucking for real? Jesus Christ, bro. Retard. Oh, sorry, I'm only just now seeing the message. I'm sorry, man. Sorry. Any reason you're disabled and go out all day and can't pick up a woman like the average chick. Sorry. What the fuck? I mean, yeah, if there was a woman that wanted me while living in my car, you know what I mean? But I live in my car. I can't really be like trying to rizz up women. It would just be a huge waste of money. You know what I mean? Like, think about all the thousands of dollars you would spend if you would refuse to spend a dime on women. Like, if they want to be with you, they should want to be with you. It's not, you shouldn't have to pay them for their time at all. You know what I mean? You shouldn't have to pay them for them to spend their freedom with you. You know what I mean? I don't. There's a lot. It's like with dating and all that stuff. You gotta kind of flatter them. You gotta, because they're fathers. You know what I mean? They're treated like princesses from their fathers. You have to, kind of do the same. You know what I mean? And it really, like, I live in my car. It'd be a waste to fucking try to even try. Like, it's easier for me to just save the money. And it's this earth in general, like the system that this earth runs on. I don't know. I can just wait till heaven. You know what I mean? It's not really a big deal. That's just the way that, like, I've even got wives that, because it's earth, and they have their own life too and their own free will. They're with somebody else. That's just the way that the earth is just bullshit. It's just a bullshit ride for me. You know what I mean? So I'm just trying to get through it. Yeah, like, honestly. When is it over? You know what I mean? And really, it's like, I don't know. It's a lot to get into. I don't want to get into all that without being drunk. But yeah, for some reason it didn't even show me that message. I had to close the whole live down just now for another reason. And when I came back in, it showed me that message. So I was like, oh, Spirit, I owed it an answer because I wasn't trying to ignore it. I just didn't see it. YouTube, being the OG, the biggest, baddest dog on the block, it'd be slipping, things like that. You know what I mean? It's like, there's a lot of bugs. I'm finding it. Like, from being a live streamer, there's a lot of bugs in the live stream process that I found. But no, yeah, you're welcome to make whatever assumption you want, man. The reason I'm even doing all this is to try to, like, set myself up to where I can have 2 wives later on, if it's even possible. I'm gonna try to pull it off, like, because I'm not gonna be doing all this and then get the same participation trophy that everybody else gets. You know what I mean? Kind of like, you know what I mean? Not that I'm trying to say I'm really that special either, but at the same time, I would like to have 2 wives, doing all this shit that's involved with getting through today and all the shit that I've been through so far. I feel like I've built a hell of a pyramid just surviving to this age, but I at the same time, I have nothing to show for it because I've been passively being robbed from it at the same time. Which is it's a bit ridiculous. Like, when you sit back and think about all the work you've actually done, you know what I mean? And then to still be just like living in your car because it's literally gotten that tight. Things have gotten that tight, like what I work for. You know what I mean? And then you can't pull that work back from them. You've already given it to them. You can't be like, well, fuck, y'all reneged on me. I'm gonna renege on y'all. Give me my hours back. It doesn't work that way. The only thing you can do is avoid it to begin with. But I don't know, like the entire Earth is just like a fucking car wreck right now. I don't think you coming in here and slinging your dick about fucking women is really, necessary. But yeah, you go ahead, bro. Dirty it up some more, bro. So I'm to that point now. It's like, just kind of like, I've just made myself dirtier in the first place, by even really fucking with them. Because the majority of them are like, let's face it, they're American women. They're fucking whores. You know what I mean? Like the majority of them, like they're American women. By the time they're 18, they've had sex with fucking 10 guys. Most of them. Like, why would you want to fuck more of them? You know what I mean? I've had enough of that. Yeah, because you didn't know I was turning right. Because I didn't have my turn signal on long enough for you to realize that I was turning right. You're fucking that brain dead. Almost lost your door, bro. Careful, man. The boss man's coming through. I love being in the mafia sometimes, man. Sometimes it's tough, you know what I mean? But I know it's just part of my journey of me being a made man later. You know what I mean? It's all big mafia. I'm just here. This is what I do. I don't like killing people. I don't want to be the one that, I don't want to be dismembering people and shoving them down bathtub drains. That's not for me. So this is what I have to do instead. You know what I mean? Like, everybody's got their own little cross they have to bear. You know what I mean? And for me to end up with the 2 wives and then, basically be like a made man, that's what it's going to take for now. Like basically, like, if you're a man that makes enough money by working that you have a maid, you are a made man. You're a man that you have enough income that you have a maid. Your wife doesn't have to worry about that. Like, she does clean too. She keeps up with her house or whatever, but she has a maid that comes by and then like details the bathroom and fucking gets all the fucking dusting done. You know what I mean? But yeah, you're a made man just to technically be at that level. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. Yeah, man. It's a long road between now and then. But yeah, you gotta find the girl that is Americanized, because we're here in America, so they've all kind of been Americanized. But you gotta find the girl that's happy to just kind of hang out underneath a tree and either listen to you talk, play guitar, or play a harmonica. You know what I mean? She's into those 3 things, and just, you know what I mean? Nothing else really matters. That's it, But yeah, it's like, I don't know, like, you don't even really need to play house. You know what I mean? It's really what all we're doing, kind of, sort of, trying to ultimately just play house with a female. Like the same thing we've been trying to do at like 3 and 4 years old, playing house. Play house. You know what I mean? Like, you're doing that as an adult, you're playing house. But there's so much shit involved with trying to do that. Why? Just play van instead. You know what I mean? 'Cause, I feel like you could have just as much fun. You know, if you want it, if you really want it, you could probably have more fun in the van. Probably have more, more different types of fun. In the house, I don't know what the fuck, why you need it, I don't understand it. But it's almost like being an old couple, being like an elderly couple that lives in an RV. But instead of being elderly, you're like in your 30s, 40s, and then you both have your own van. You both have your own van instead of sharing an RV in your 60s, 70s, or whatever. Instead of sharing an RV, you just both have your own, your own bedrooms, basically, sort of. But it doesn't mean you just sleep. Like you'd sleep in their cab one night, they'd sleep in your cab one night. Like whatever the mood is. You wouldn't just sleep separately. You just have your own space to retreat to. And then you could be anywhere, anywhere there's a decent amount of shade. You could hang out, doesn't matter, for free. Just because you love me enough, you know what I mean? But you want to smoke my weed, either way. Want to help me smoke my weed? There's a bunch of girls that are into that. There's a bunch of girls that be willing to do it just for that. That poor guy, man. Fucking Taco Bell just screwed him. Doesn't get his fucking drink. It's fucking bullshit. It's like it's bullshit on me too, because like I'm a driver. Like I'm at the same level they are, or if not lower. You know what I mean? I don't know why they just choose to disrespect you like that. You know what I mean? Like I'm not like a surgeon walking in there with the most complicated fucking order I could ever fucking give y'all, and expecting like, what? Y'all don't know how to fucking read English or something, I'm just grabbing an order for someone else so I could make $3. My bad. Didn't mean to step on your toes. And the problem is they never see it like that. They never do. Like the worst part of it is just like the disrespect that you get from people. It's I don't quite understand it. What am I doing wrong by trying to avoid the medical field? Like I understand working. I don't understand working to then just divvy into the medical field. I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me. Fuck the medical field. We were fine without it for like the longest, it only like really came, like it came and went the last like 200 years or so as well. Nah, I mean, it's whatever. Like, goddamn. But yeah, I don't know. Like, a lot of the doctors are fucking con artists, man. That's the way I see it. Fucking prices on everything, every fucking thing. Just don't even charge me. Just don't even charge me. Just let me go. You know, like I don't want to come out of the hospital and then have to look at a $350,000 fucking bill. You know what I mean? Just let me go. Yeah, just hope if I die, I hope I die with debt. I hope I die in debt. That'd be sick. Yep. Because it would suck, like you just paid all that off. You just paid all that off, and then you died. You could have died with 20K debt. That wouldn't have been a problem, necessarily. You know what I mean? You could have died 20K in debt. Instead, you paid it off. And then if you would have known, that, you know, like that 20K, you could have lived a little bit better with for that last year. And then just said, fuck your debt, because, like, you're about to die. What are they going to do? Bring me back to life and make me go back to work? What are they going to do? Reincarnate me? The credit system has that much power to reincarnate us? What are they gonna do? This is who you were in a former life, and then so yeah, he had $45,000 in debt, and then it's also been about a couple hundred years since you were last here, so there's a bunch of interest on that debt as well. So good luck. That'd be a fucked ass planet. That'd be a fucked ass planet. Which it probably is. It probably is. Something similar to that. That's what's going on. Oh shit, I don't know how I logged out. The hell? I logged out? What did I log out for? I don't know. Must have been talking to the screen. I don't know. I don't know for what reason I just logged out. Oh, no. Oh, God, no. Come on. Y'all fucking people with shit like that. You know you don't live anywhere near the fucking smoothie place. You a fucking dumbass. That's why you live in a neighborhood that looks like a ball sack. Look at this neighborhood. Yo, come on, man. What's this one? Back up the street, 7 miles. I go down the bottom, grab that crap. It's kind of hard. It's easy to get in. It's not easy to get in. It's easy to get back out. There's a lot of lights going up. Get past that, go into that neighborhood to drop it off. No. But there's a little ball sack neighborhood. This neighborhood looks like a testicle, doesn't it? Like whoever was doing this whoever did that, they did that on purpose. They totally made that neighborhood look like a testicle. Looks like a veiny ass testicle, doesn't it? That's their neighborhood. That's their neighborhood. They live in this veiny ass looking testicle. The part of it is, you could have made the road go in any direction. You know what I mean? Like, it's like fucking, it was nothing there. Like, it's just I mean, it's probably just a patch of land. You know what I mean? And then they could have made straight roads, but instead they wanted to make this veiny looking testicle. And then, I don't know. Tell me that doesn't look like a ball. Like it's old man balls. Like he did that on purpose or something. Like that's like his actual ball. He put on like a scanner, you know, it's like or a printer. You know, like he put his ball on the glass on the printer, and then they just drew a line around, and then like boom, that's a neighborhood. I would hate to live there, because I'm the type of person I would zoom out and look at something like that, and I wouldn't have bought a house there, just flat out. Like the neighborhood looks like a fucking testicle. You know, they're drawing stuff like that. You know, you put stuff like that. Why can't you do like a fucking Mickey Mouse head or something? You know, or fucking, I don't know. Fucking, you could go outside the box a little bit if you're drawing testicles on the ground. Yeah, and then they got shit like this up here too. Oh, of course, it's not gonna focus. Yeah, there's like two big old X's. Fucking, you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck is this shit? You know what I mean? The whole fucking neighborhood, two big old fucking X's. Like, I don't know. I don't know. And then that whole, all of that dirt roads. All of that is dirt roads. All that is like, you need a four-wheeler to get through all that. This county, man. Oh, this is a fucking crazy ass county. And it wasn't always this bad. But yeah, 420. 420.
Well, I don't know if I'm the best one to ask since I'm not pregnant, and I haven't been for the last 3 years of trying. But after talking with my doctor, I've decided to take matters into my own hands. And I'm not saying this is the fertility diet. There isn't some magic meal that makes you pregnant. This is just one of the clean meals I've been doing to keep it simple and nutrient dense while getting my body ready for pregnancy. My doctor recommended lots of protein, all the veggies as you could tell, and whole foods, plus healthy fats and folate. I've also been doing a lot of boiled foods instead of frying because it's better on digestion. So, if you see me eating boiled cabbage 5 nights in a row, no you didn't.
Jesus Christ, Squidward ate all the Krabby Patties again. One sec. This is me. No. Jesus Christ, Squidward ate all the Krabby Patties again.
Okay, this one looks like a good one.
Because there are tired dogs in your area.
Whoa! Oh, okay, tired dogs.
Starts with Naomi Pinot Noir. Effortlessly smooth. With hints of dark cherry and mocha. End the day on a really good note.
I thought this was
Naomi. Perfect finish. Texas Bank got a Christmas surprise it never saw coming.
Ready? Somebody with a mask.
you can tell. Oh,
medical call 1718 open.
I'll know as soon as somebody does something. Once I leave, no worries. Where are you on the computer?
What you do, Mom?
You good? Thank you, ma'am.
The patient you're out of time is 65-year-old female.
Quickly, please. Sorry for the stress.
Officers and sheriff's deputies arrived just 3 minutes later after the teller dialed 911. During that time, bank employees witnessed the suspect cross the street but never enter a vehicle.
What's going on, man? Pretty good.
Davis, better get this under control.
So what happened?
Guy walked around from the drive-thru and the teller alerted me and said somebody with a mask is coming in with Christmas presents. He walked in, walked straight up and said to put whatever in the bag. And then he said, sorry for the distress. As he walked out, a bunch of cash fell and he just kept going. And then he walked across the street.
They said he ran towards here. 4350, just be advised, myself and a deputy are coming from behind Texas Mattress through the woods that way. You would have had to ran somewhere back here.
Does the guy look black, white, Hispanic?
Completely covered.
Oh, what's that one? What's that one? We got to go about show me what it looks like. Well, show me what it looked like. Okay, thank you. That's a good one. $11. We're gonna go make it. Of course, you sit and wait in the McDonald's parking lot, and you get a Burger King pickup. You know, that's how it works. You wait in the Burger King parking lot, you get a McDonald's pickup. Oh, they forgot how to go around the drive-thru, I guess. Okay. We're on the way, man. From happiness to misery to be, or from misery to happiness to be. Yeah, man, you got enough stickers on this stop sign, boy? Sheevy! What we got? Gooch cack? What? Gooch cack. Okay. Ribs. DJ Goomba. Okay. Some weird stickers all over that stop sign. Gooch cack. What the fuck a gooch cack is? Sounds dirty. Better wash it. What are they doing here, man? What are they gonna do? What is this? What are we going in? Oh, 4th of July. Oh, yeah. We're gonna put the fireworks up, dog. Loading up the fireworks. That's the job. That's one of the jobs I wouldn't mind having, man. Just running a fireworks stand. I had a buddy of mine talk me and we were trying to do it. He was wanting somebody to was gonna he's like, I need somebody who's gonna live there at the fireworks stand, kind of sort of, because you got to kind of keep an eye on it, I was like, yeah, I'm down. I understand what you're saying. I'm down. Let's do it. He's like, yeah, it's something like, it's like, I don't know. I forget what he was saying, how much money it actually was to do it. But this was years ago too. Even like $500 a week was good money, like you just live at the fireworks stand. You basically, you're security at the fireworks stand, and if somebody comes in and wants to buy something, you sell it. You're a seller / security. I don't know. He was saying, like, you know, we'd split the money or whatever. Like, I know the guy, so that's why I'm going to take the 50%. You know, like, it's my opportunity, and I'm giving you 50% because you're the guy that's actually going to be camping there, doing the cells or whatever. I was like, yeah, that's fine. He was going to make 50% to basically not have to do anything. Just, like, link me up with the job. You know what I mean? But, yeah, it didn't work out. But it'd be a perfect job for somebody that's like a nomad and stuff too. They should not have gone. Okay. We still went anyway. But yeah, if you're like a nomad, I think you work twice you work for a little bit New Year's. And here in Florida, they sell a lot of fireworks for New Year's. Like New Year's is sometimes bigger than 4th of July fireworks. Up north, y'all don't know nothing about, you know what I mean? Because it's like normally it's too cold for New Year's night to want to do anything New Year's night. But here in Florida, it's like a good night. It's one of the better nights to do it. Yeah, we got 4 viewers hanging out, man. Appreciate y'all. Whopper meal with a medium fucking Coke. Giving me $9 to deliver that. Holy shit. Be right back, man. All right. 5 mile. Just going back straight up. 8 likes, hell yeah. Well, I don't know how that happened, but I appreciate you. Oh, Manny, how you doing, man? I mean, it is annoying as you can. I mean, living in traffic, it's always the same level of annoying. Constantly have people want to pick fights with you for being homeless. It's ridiculous. Well, sort of, not necessarily. I'm not like people are literally trying to fight me, but some people are still. It's weird. Like, I had one dude come in here. I had an audience of like 3 or 4 viewers too at the time, and this dude comes in here on his wife's account. It's like I guess his wife, you know, has such a leash on him that he can't watch YouTube without being on her account. So that way, when she goes to look at the history, like she doesn't even have to switch from her account to his account to look at his view history, because they're you know. She's on her account on his phone and on her phone, so whatever he's watching on YouTube, she can look at for the view history. I don't know for whatever reason. I don't know if that's. I'm just guessing. That's probably what it is. You know what I mean? he's on his wife's account messaging me, and he's in the chat, and he's like, get a job. And I'm like, dude, I'm logged into Uber while live streaming. I'm like, you're kind of technically helping me at my job. You know, I'm like, I was like, you don't understand. Like, I technically work like 3 different jobs. And then one of them pays 0. But yeah, I don't know, went off the whole day on that dude, pretty much. The whole day. But I'm like, how do I have a car if I didn't have a job? Like, come on, dude. Like, so I'm a trust fund kid, but I live on the street. You know, like my trust fund is only enough to pay for a car. Like, dude, you're fucking stupid. You know, like, fucking. If you see somebody living in their car, they probably do have a job. Like, you know what I mean? Like, hence the car. Like, they're not trying to just be homeless. They're struggling. I mean, they're out there, you know, doing what they can to survive from in a car. You know, I don't know. I had to explain that to him. He didn't understand that part. I'm like, dude, like, you see the car, right? Like, how do you think I don't have a job? You know, but yeah, he came up to my window wanting to like fist fight me over. To him, I called his girl a hoe. When like I watched it back, like the word hoe never came out. It didn't say that. No, hoe never came out until it came out of his mouth. So if anything, it's him calling his own girl a hoe, because that's the first word he could use to come back. Like when he was confronting me in the moment, that's the word he was thinking of. But that word, I never used that word. I never even really insinuated that word. You know what I mean? Like I don't know. I went back and watched it. I'm like, he's calling his own girl a hoe, basically. You know what I mean? I'm like, okay, cool. You know? Yeah, he's like, my girl do OnlyFans. So what? So she's a hoe? And I'm like, whatever she's got to do to make a buck. I'm like, you know, you're free to do it, I guess. Like, honestly, I wish I had a vagina. I'd be on OnlyFans probably. If OnlyFans could pay my rent, I'd probably be on OnlyFans. Versus working at fucking Wendy's or McDonald's or fucking being a cashier somewhere. You know what I mean? Being up on the front lines anyway. Somewhere, you know what I mean? Because like you've seen some girls, they put them up front anyway. You know, like they're right there ready to get scooped up by a guy, you know, or something. they'll put women in positions like that. You know what I mean? Hell, I've seen it happen around me and stuff like that. I'm like, I'm not really interested in her. The fuck? Right. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, that's the point I was making. Like, after they fought for their freedom, they fought the oppression of, like, they wanted to go to work. They wanted to go to work. They were wanting to help us with the space race. And then, you know, so we let them go to work. And then look how many of them ended up doing some bullshit instead of, like, working. You know, or how many of them want to retreat back to that, you know, I want to be a military wife. Okay, if no one's going to go, I'm going to go. Sit there. You know what I mean? Like they all just want to be housewives still. Like, you know what I mean? Like they want to be free to do a job, and you know, some of them do want to be doctors or a lawyer or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean? But there's a majority of them that, you know, if they have a sugar daddy, they'll take that option just as quickly. Like, you didn't really want to work. Like, we tried to keep y'all out of it, you know what I mean? So we could have actually been maybe actually getting more done. We basically had to take the money and split it in half to share it with them. And then, really, it's not that they wanted to work. They just wanted access to the money. You know what I mean? Which they already kind of controlled anyway. They just didn't see it that well. You know, it's like fucking. We even have money is so that we can tell how much you're worth. My daughter's worth more than your daughter. My daughter's worth more than your daughter. Well, my daughter's worth more than your daughter. How do we know? We're going to need to bill a currency or something. We're going to create a price. It's like imagine cavemen fighting over like a woman, and well, they're trying to get some civility into it too. They're not just going to club her in the head anymore. They're actually like trying, like the father that's in charge of where the daughter's going is trying to like direct a little bit more. They're like, well, then you're going to need to give me something, you know. I'm like, well, how about 12 goats? You need 12 goats for your daughter. And that's basically how it started. So, I mean, they came a long way. If they would have kept their virtue about them, you know what I mean, when they were pursuing with what they were pursuing. But, you know, here in recent generations, it's just like, you know, like we were trying to not, you know, have y'all even have to get involved with the hunting, you know. Like as men, we all just want to be rock stars, and then every woman just kind of wants a free ride. Doesn't matter. But no, I mean, like, like I said, if they could have kept their virtues about them a little bit better, it would have been a little bit better a picture today, kind of, sort of. Because I get why. I'm not trying to I'm not saying I'm not a fan of the 19th Amendment and everything else that's involved and everything else that's happened and changed for the better for women, you know. But, like, you know, it's like, I don't know. Part of it is it's just more disgrace, man. Because the thing is, like, I mean, they could have been strippers before that, too. You know what I mean? Bastard. They could have been strippers before that, too. See, 44. 44. 44. We're 44. But yeah, like they say, I mean, prostitution's one of the oldest professions in the world, you know. Yeah, hell, even think about it, Minnie Mouse, right? She was a prostitute before Mickey found her. Think about it. Watch the cartoon the right way, you'll see what I'm saying. else was prostitute. Right. No, yeah, exactly. Like, yeah, I'd want women to be, yeah, exactly, free, independent of men, not manipulate men for money. Exactly. You know, not just say that they're independent. like I pay for my own apartment from OnlyFans. It's like, what the fuck? Like, you're just living off of donations. You know what I mean? You're ultimately kind of worse than a homeless person living on the street. Like you live indoors and you're still just begging for money and begging for some, you know, like, I don't know. You have a house and you're still begging for money. it's like not from the government either, you know. A housewife is one step away from being homeless. But nah, you wouldn't do that to him. Yeah, I've gotten to the point I only trust aliens nowadays. I can only trust and listen to aliens. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm done with this, you know, listening to monkeys tell us what to do crap. You know what I mean? They gotta be upfront with this shit. Hey, look at that. They put their turn signal on before they start hitting their brakes. People are learning. Hell yeah. They must watch. They must watch. They must be watching the live stream. Sorry, just wanted to... The Wi-Fi on this phone just keeps turning itself back on automatically. It does that. The Wi-Fi just turns itself back on automatically. I connected to somebody's Wi-Fi while I was driving down the street or something like that. It fucked the phone up. I think I stopped first. I'm just walking. They were trying to race me to stop first. Race me to stop. So who's gonna stop first? Randy Savage. I don't know. It should rain tomorrow if it doesn't rain today, based off the amount of clouds that I'm seeing. But they do look kind of sparse at the same time. I don't know if they're going to clump up enough to rain. like, I don't know, one of the things of it is too, man, keeping up the house is a full-time job too. So like you lose the helper that you had at the house. Like they have to go to work now, and then both of you come home, and neither of you want to do shit around the house. You're already going to work and working, trying to come home and do like another 4 hours of work around the house somewhere. Oh, ass mouth with a chicken. Got another $4 coming on that one. That wasn't bad. Another $4 coming on now. 4 and 3. 4 and 3. $7. $57. $57 and 7 trips. Not too bad. That's double what I need to actually get through the day. And it's not even 5 o'clock yet. Hell yeah, pretty good. Pretty good. Anything extra just goes to Capital One for now. But yeah, in a way, I feel like I'm in Slab City already, man. It's just a bigger slab. And there's some trees. I'll get to Slab City eventually. Up there slabbing it. Just be out there slabbing myself all day long. No, I'm just playing. I do want to go check out Slab City. I think it'd be cool to spend like a couple weeks out there. But it also looks dangerous. I wouldn't want to live there. That's what I'd be doing, though. I'd be laying out there on a slab, just slabbing my sloth. Just slapping my sloth all day long. I don't know, man. They got like an internet cafe they built out there somehow or another. I don't know. I figured it'd be cool. You'd go hang out near the internet cafe. I'd have like, you know, pop open the trunk and I got like a bunch of snacks and shit. But the internet cafe guy, he's got like cookies that he makes. Like he gets cookie, like gets Pillsbury cookies or whatever, take and bake cookies. And I think he's just got cookies and coffee. I think that's all he's got. He just sells coffee for the most part. Like coffee or, you know, you could buy water, I guess. But yes, he calls it an internet cafe because he's got Wi-Fi. He's got open for people to use and he sells coffee. But yeah, I could probably post up there and just like, boom, I got snacks and shit. Open up the trunk of the car. Mobile convenience store. Just no cigarettes, no gas, no watery. No alcohol. No alcohol, no cigarettes, no gas, no watery. But everything else that you can find at a gas station. Like you name it, I'm gonna have shoved into that car. So, you know, I can be selling shit just like right there, smack. Wait for another one. 5 o'clock. I should get them. Let's get them. They ain't gonna know what hit them when I get hit with that venom. Just be slapping it up, man. Slapping it up, man. They ain't gonna know what hit them. Oh yeah, what was this? Undercover cop. Undercover cop surprises Texas bank robber. I don't know if y'all were watching. I don't know if y'all were watching before. It was the guy walked into the bank dressed as Santa Claus with a bunch of gift bags, and he just went up to him and said, "Hey, fill up these bags with cash." So the tellers, they just do what they're told, and let the authorities take over, appropriately. Yeah, the guy walks in. He's like, and they seen him coming up the street and stuff too. So they're already radioing to their boss back behind the wall and everything, So they were just like, just comply with the orders, They're like, if he comes in, because he looked like he was gonna come in and rob. So they were like, hey, it looks like we got a guy that's gonna come in and rob. And they were like, okay, we'll just give him what he wants, Don't make a scene with it. Just give him what he wants and don't cause any, But yeah. I'll probably restart it. I don't know if everybody saw it. It's not that long. But yeah, see him. He's coming up. A small Texas town. Texas. Alright, something like that I think is good enough. We'll do that.
Small town Texas bank got a Christmas surprise it never saw coming.
Ready? Somebody with a mask, sunglasses, and a hat is trying to come up in here with presents.
Good. Nothing coming, nothing controlled.
Medical call 1718 open.
I'll know as soon as somebody does something. Once I leave, no worries. Where are you on the computer? Thank you, ma'am.
The patient you're out of service, 65-year-old female.
Here we go. Another case of travel planning brain rot. Yep, she's glitching. I mean...
Sorry for the distress.
Officer arrived just 3 minutes later after the teller dialed 911. During that time, bank employees witnessed the suspect cross the street but never enter a vehicle.
What's going on, man? Pretty good.
Hey, Dennis, you better get this under control.
So what happened?
Guy walked around from the drive-thru and the tellers alerted me and said somebody with a mask is coming in with Christmas presents. He walked straight up and said to put whatever in the bag. And then he said, sorry for the distress. As he walked out, a bunch of cash fell and he just kept going. And then he walked across the street.
They said he ran towards here. 4350, just be advised, myself and a deputy are coming from behind Texas Mattress through the woods that way. You would have had to ran somewhere back here.
The guy looked black, white, Hispanic.
Completely covered. Just by his voice, he seemed middle-aged, but I couldn't tell. You hit a distress dispenser.
Right there.
And it only dispenses X number of pills.
The male subject was wearing a Christmas hat, looks like some black tennis shoes with white bottoms.
I've got a few. I can't tell if these are animal prints or maybe. Looks like the top part of a shoe. You see if they were...
Yeah, that's a shoe.
That means he went across.
He had to have a car over there. He just. Do we know the amount yet?
That's what she just pointed out, 6,000.
6,000.
That's our emergency dispensary.
Okay.
He honestly had to, because I was right here. I was at the car wash on 11th, so he had to go straight through.
Here's a.
Why do I feel like I know him, B? I don't know.
He sounded familiar.
He did a good job covering himself up. I can't even see any gaps. Wearing some Sauconys, I could tell that. Those shoes? Yeah, those like Sauconys.
I can bring you a copy of her driver's license as well.
I ain't trying to get her for a credit.
That's our credit.
I'm just saying.
And he had what sounded like a police radio on him.
He's got a radio? He has a radio.
Radio on him.
Like what kind of radio?
Like it sounded like y'all's.
Good. He's got a scanner.
Kudos to you for remembering our emergency dispenses. We just talked about that the other day.
Really?
Yeah, I'm just extra cool. Alright, I'll go buy a USB and then.
Ain't nothing wrong with being extra cool.
There's
3 exactly on the floor.
Okay.
There's 3 exactly on the floor. So you got away with 3?
Yeah.
So it's 3,000 on the floor. It was 3,000 exactly on the floor.
3,000.
Okay, so 6,000.
You got like a Christmas flowery bag in the middle of the woods.
Don't know.
Damn.
So he's on foot. He doesn't have a car. Man, I don't know. Huh? He may have a car somewhere, but he didn't keep it, and their cameras cut off to see if he went over to AutoZone. I think his car.
They found his bag in the woods, man. They on the right track.
It's the shoes that we're gonna get him with. Because that suit he can ditch real quick. Yeah, but the shoes is what's gonna get him. There's no way that you're gonna show up at a place and not be familiar and be on foot and not have any help to get out the way. There gotta be somebody there.
The officer's hunch was supported by the fact that beyond the wooded area where the suspect was last seen, there is a large residential neighborhood in the heart of town. Huntsville Police Department circulated the suspect's photo on Facebook, and 4 days later, they received a break in the case.
David, I knew him from working with him a lot this year. He was the kitchen manager up there. That's how I knew him to begin with. So we were hanging out a lot at that time, and I noticed hanging out with him, I figured out real quick, kleptomaniac. Like, he would be stealing random, and I'd be like, what are you doing? Why are you doing that? You know, he would be stealing stuff all the time. And then, shortly after that, he had robbed the college. And he came and told me about it. I was like, well, what? And then I was like, well, you gotta go do that stuff back. He's sober, that's the part. He's sober, he's just crazy. But he brought up right away the Bearbank situation. Like, the robbery, I heard about it, and I had actually lied to him. I said, no, I hadn't heard about it. So he could tell me about it, just to see what he'd say. Anyways, one of the things, like I said, on the news outlet that I've read a bunch of them on different pages, like the Huntsville Item. One of the things that he mentioned was like how the robber came up to the bank. Okay, well that's not even descriptive at all. That Santa Claus hat, he got it from my missing home 2 years ago. Like I said, during the Christmas when the restaurant opened, he had bought a bunch of Santa Claus hats for everyone working there during the holidays. Yeah, right. In fact, if you don't mind if I show you real quick on his Facebook, he's wearing that hat. That same one. I looked at it, you know, in the other pair. I saw that one. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying 100%. You know, this could all be coincidence, but it'd be a hell of a coincidence. He said either my life's going to end growing this garden or it's going to end at the end with a shootout with the cops. And I'm like, where did that come from? I was like, what are you talking about?
That his life's going to end with a shootout with the cops?
That's what he said, that or with his garden or a shootout with the cops. I've seen this guy get in a fight before, but he didn't fight. He just let the guy beat him up.
Artie's 2 for $5 breakfast mix and match now lets you choose the smoked sausage biscuit, sausage egg biscuit, biscuit and gravy, or a cinnamon roll. Now, hop to it before you fall.
For nearly 3 hours, undercover sheriff's deputies in plain clothes surveilled David's home about a quarter-mile away from the bank, while officers acting as backup waited down the street for the deputies to make their move.
Ryan, where are you? Has he got him on the porch?
I think so. The guy keeps staring at him. Yeah, Ringo already jumped out.
I don't know why Uber's dead. Fucking 5 o'clock. It is Tuesday, but fuck, man.
Hey, get EMS and out to our location. Good, bud. You're looking to bring. No. Yeah. You good? Good. Hey, bro. Is it you bleeding? No, it's me. Yeah. Double location. 14th Street, white male bleeding on the face. Pull your knees under. There we go. I'm standing you up.
Jenkins, is everybody here?
Listen to. They're going to cooperate. Everybody down. Don't not cooperate. Get a marked unit that we got one. Okay. Police department. Hey, hands up! Hands up! Hands up! Stand up!
He doesn't know anything about this.
Okay, shut the up. Stand up. Come to me. Get him behind us. Come to me. I'm passing to you. Are you wrong?
Are you responding to news memory from Clinic 160?
Clear back here.
Okay. I'm gonna plug this. Okay, you got it. I'll hold this through. Just right here. Police department. Police. Clear. Clear. Good, Ryan. Give me a pass. Clear. Clear. You're there. Is that my phone beeping? I got a unit coming behind me. You have anything on you, just gonna stick me in the room.
How much? Came to see a friend.
Is that your truck back there?
I think so. I don't think so.
Hey, Black Ford,
Check on Ryan.
Yeah, we had him out.
Do we have anything on him, or can we unhandcuff him?
No, we were just security while we were in the house. I didn't know what we had. Those are orders. He's not allowed to go back in the house.
Yeah, he knows.
We got a search warrant, so.
Yeah.
You know all the friends he got some money. I hit the gun, got it on me, got the gun, and got the over there.
Ringo came up there. I came up here. I went around. Ringo came up and he stepped up. I'm like, take a seat with your hand.
Arrested? Nope. You don't see it? Nope. So you're just playing video games as this is going on? Yep. Heard it, tuned out, dialed in.
Back looks good now. Yeah, he tried to get Ringo's gun.
I heard what's going on. It's tuned
They
up.
got hit in the face with a rifle a couple times.
Hey man, I'm a paramedic.
I apologize. We were coming.
I know y'all were, man. I know y'all, man. We got made, but there's nothing else we could do.
The suspect, identified as 36-year-old David Rodriguez, was taken to a hospital 40 minutes away due to his injuries. After he was medically cleared for booking, he was transported back to Walker County Jail and charged with 2 counts of robbery, 2 counts of aggravated assault against a peace officer, taking a weapon from an officer, and resisting arrest. In all, his bail totaled just over $1 million. The 2 charges of aggravated assault against a peace officer were dismissed. However, he was found guilty of taking a weapon from an officer and both counts of robbery. He was sentenced to 15 years in prison, which he is currently serving at the Gibb Lewis unit. David went up for parole in 2025. However, the Board of Pardons and Parole denied his release due to the nature of his offense, his previously unsuccessful periods of community supervision, and his criminal history, which included multiple convictions of public intoxication, theft, and burglary. David is up for parole review again in November 2028, but if denied, he could be in prison until 2038. David made the mistake of committing his crimes in a town with a diverse and extensive law enforcement presence, especially for a town with fewer than 50,000 people. Numerous local, state, and federal law enforcement agencies operate within city limits and frequently work in coordination with each other. For instance, Huntsville is also the headquarters of the Texas Department of Criminal Justice, which oversees the administration of all Texas prison facilities. TDCJ tracking dogs were deployed to sniff out David's trail after the robbery. robbery and pointed officers in the general direction of David's home. TDCJ also partners closely with Sam Houston State University, also located in Huntsville, which is home to one of the highest-ranked criminal justice programs in the country. Huntsville Police Department also maintains strong support within much of the community. The first investigator on scene after the robbery, Officer Broderick Davis, was honored at the Huntsville Item Readers' Choice Awards as the best law enforcement officer in 2023 and again in 2026. All of these factors add up to Huntsville, Texas, potentially being the worst small town in America to rob a bank.
How giant are Zaxby's giant wraps? So
What they
giant, they need their own
It looked
zip
like it was
code.
really easy.
Who's got
Though.
the
He
sauce?
just kind of like, they weren't even behind glass or nothing. Simpsons Monopoly Go! Simpsons Monopoly! I need to play that. Let's do it right now. I really miss actual organized crime.
Alright, this is going to be kind of a hard one to make, but we figured we'd go ahead and get it out of the way. I've seen other YouTubers do the same thing. I don't know what it is in the world, but men and women just are going their separate ways. And I think that's what April and I have decided to do as well. And I know a lot of people's not going to like that, but we're doing it like adults and doing it for the right reasons.
Yeah.
And I'll let April explain some of it if you want to.
Yeah. You and me, both of us, we agree that that's we adult already, and I need to raise my son, and then you also is like we know already that you like to go travel, but
you too?
Yeah, but at this time I need to be raised my 6 years old.
Yeah.
He needs a mother.
Yeah, and the dynamics have changed for her as far as like everything's okay. I mean, the laws in the Philippines are a problem, or I should say an issue, or they could become an issue for me. Well, and her, because of the way the laws are. She is still married.
Yes.
And I've never followed anybody's advice. I've never followed rules. I'm not good at that. Everyone said, don't date a married woman in the Philippines because of this, and I understand. And I also now understand the reason why so many people say that it's not a good idea to date a single mother either. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it, but it depends on where you're at in life and what you're doing. And when I originally came to the Philippines, now don't get me wrong, I love April. April's one of the sweetest girls I've ever met in my life.
Yeah, thank you.
But she has a 6-year-old son, and the dynamics have changed. And some of it has been kind of, because I don't speak Bisaya, I don't know everything that was being said prior to this.
I didn't see this coming at all.
But she's caught a lot of flack
I thought they were
from
gonna end
some
up getting
people in
married.
comments too, saying, where's her son?
Yeah.
And her son's staying here. He's been with his father a lot. When I first got here, he was pretty much full-time with April. And then...
Yeah, I know, it's crazy.
His father had changed...
He's got like 40K subscribers or something too, dude. He's got a bunch of people that are following him. It's crazy. Like, basically, he got divorced. Like, his wife, I don't know, for whatever reason, his wife left him. She took most of everything in the divorce. The little bit that he did have, he decided, I'm going to go to the Philippines with, because it'll go further. What value does this guy actually have besides his bank account? Yeah, I don't know either. He never gets into it. Like, he seems like he's a pretty good, down-to-earth dude. I don't know. Must have been the wife was crazy. Maybe. You know what I mean? Maybe the wife was crazy. And he just wanted, I don't know. I don't know, man. It happens a lot, man. But I think he went to the Philippines just because his dollar is going to stretch a little bit further. Well, they're doing that anyway, man. They're trying to get us to all intermix with each other. I guess they, you know what I mean? You can see it happening. Like, they're trying to get us to all just blend into each other faster. You know what I mean? Because there's so much of a tension between the different races. They almost, you know, they want that to happen. You know, I mean, like they want the white girls to hook up with black dudes, and then they want the white guys to hook up with Asians. You know, and then yeah, it's like I don't know, man. That's just what I'm seeing. I'm telling you, it's like you know, it's weird. It's weird, but they're just like they're kind of propaganding blending the races faster, which I'm not against necessarily either. I'm not trying to say that, you know what I mean? But it's like they're trying to make everybody brown as quick as possible. You know what I mean? Just like everybody's just brown, so then we don't have to worry about race so much anymore because we're all like one. You know, we're all just human anyway. You know, like I don't know. That's just what the vibe that I'm getting though here recently. It's like they're just trying to like hit the accelerator button on blending the races together faster. But I don't know. To each their own. People see the world from different angles. You know what I mean? But I don't know.
Jobs, or he lost his job, and he ended up taking Sidikia. So for the whole year that April and I have been hanging out with each other, for the most part, he has lived with his father. And then recently, he moved in with her mother. Well, he was kind of always back and forth.
Yeah.
But I think that's pretty normal in the Philippines, isn't
Yes,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, the kids kind of, they go with their aunties, their
Well, like,
uncles.
ultimately, they're trying to get rid of the
Somebody's
whites
loving
ultimately
him.
anyway.
Which is good. Which is good. I remember it was like that.
They could split the whites up, you know, like make the white females not want white guys anymore, and make the white guys not want white females anymore. You get rid of the whites faster. You know what I mean? I think that's exactly what they're doing. I mean, I don't know for sure. I'm not like a guy that's like real deep in the inner circle, you know, but it's just that's the vibe that I'm getting, man.
In America, when I was little, I remember going to my grandmother's house, or I had an Aunt Carol that used to spoil the snot out of me, and every chance I got to go stay with her, I'd go there for as long as I was allowed to stay, and then cry when I had to leave.
Yeah.
So that was normal back when I was a kid too.
They're also normal.
Yeah.
If the kids is like that, go to their auntie or his father. It's dependent.
Oh yeah, I had a
it's
dude.
normal.
Yeah, my economics teacher. Like, I'm not trying to throw shade. You know, I'm sure him and his wife were happy. You know, it probably what it is too. It's probably like the simplest thing too. But like the woman in Asia, she's ready to do it. You know, drop up a hat. You know, like she don't care. You know what I mean? But here though, the American woman, she's a prude about it. It's like, you know what I mean? It's probably the simplest thing is that. You know what I mean? Like blowjobs. Let's say it's blowjobs, for instance. An American woman, it's a treat. It's a treat for the guy to get a blowjob. You know, but the Asian woman, they're just like, yeah, you want me to suck? Here you go. You know. I'm just using that as an example. It's just like, and then that too, yeah, like they love Whitey. They love Whitey when it comes to, you know, that small wiener energy that they got all around them. Whitey's not a bad option over there. You know, it's like what was this? Wendy's. But yeah, I don't know, man. It's I don't know, this whole planet's like super fucked up, like every way you can actually imagine, you know. The older you get, the more, I don't know, more corrupt everything seems to get. It's just, but like I said, I don't know, it's whatever, man. I'm just here for the ride for a couple of years, you know. I really don't care. Not my planet. I just live on it. You know, it's not my planet. But I made a good joke earlier where I was like, imagine what the price of gold was 18 years after it was created. And then I put an alien, put an alien emote. Like, imagine the price of gold 18 years after it was created. An alien. And somebody messaged back. They said gold was made when Earth was made. And I was like, I put another alien. I was like, I know. All right, 17 more seconds. Still a minute. Wait, yep, should be any second. Okay, there we go. Got the first three, got their turn signal on. Free concert. Chris Lane. Who? It's almost like they're using the same propaganda that Hitler was using, just a little bit softer. Just like it's not, it's not on full blast. It's not on volume 11, but it's like the same propaganda almost, just at like level 2 or 3. All right, let's walk in here. Y'all ready for this? Not. There you go. Get this biggie bundle. All right. Yeah, Danielle. Yeah. Sorry, there's gonna be a little bit of a wait. They got a bunch of Frosties to make. So I figured I'd come back out to the car. Let them deal with one thing at a time. I was gonna say something about the white guy with an Asian girl, right? Like now, but if they're American, if they were born here, if they're an Asian that was born here, I wouldn't say that. You know what I mean? Because they're Americanized. Like if you're the daughter, you're the daughter of immigrant parents, but you were actually born here. You know, yeah. See what I'm saying? Yeah, because you have a different mentality from going to high school and middle school and growing up with the other white kids doing the American shit. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I wanted to challenge you on that side of it too. It was like, well, I mean, because really, there's not a lot of Asians in America. It's like they're like 1 in a million, and then they know it too. Like there's a semi-hot Asian girl, you know what I mean? Like Amy Roof, for instance. You know what I mean? And she's really not even really that hot. She's like a fucking pencil. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, just sounds like a Midwest lady. But yeah, I don't know, there's music playing in there. It's hot. Because yeah, there's not a lot of percentage of Asians as it is here in America. I think it's like what, maybe 10%. 10% of the U.S. is Asian technically. Because like 55 is white. 55% of the U.S. is white, and then there's a lot of blacks and Hispanics. It's like another 40%. You know what I mean? I don't know. But it's fine. You know what I mean? It's more or less. It's just something to do while you're here. You know what I mean? All right, I'm gonna go back in there. Hopefully the shit's ready. I gotta take the phone with me. Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know, man. There's a lot of. Well, man. It's just the difference. I don't know. It's just the like the exoticness of it, I guess. Thanks, sir. hold that for me? But yeah, like a live stream is like half distorted all the time anyway. That's my response to that other guy. I'm sorry. It's the signal where I'm at. Like I'm not in Houston, Texas. I'm not in Philadelphia. I'm not in Boston. I'm not in, you know what I mean? I'm not in any kind of like major city. I'm in like a skid mark that exists because it's a truck stop. And then now they're seeing it as a great place to build houses.
Power on. Normal voltage.
So,
Waiting connection.
We're waiting on them to put up cell towers, honestly. Everybody that lives here. The service has been 20 years behind the time that I've been here. But I mean, yeah, it's better than being somewhere in like West Virginia where they don't even fucking have, like, straight out fucking, this isn't even possible. You know what I mean? It's just flat out ain't even fucking possible. There's not a signal to do that with. Sorry, I'm getting that beeping thing. Working K9, stay back. Uh-oh. This guy's laughing. He's a good time. He's a good time over here. He was having funny. There we go. 101. Slap it on the chin. And ultimately, yeah, like any girl that wants my love can have my love. You know what I mean? And ultimately, it don't matter. If as long as I'm actually attracted to them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to. Well, yeah, anywhere between like 100 and like 220 kilos, I'm okay with. You know what I mean? That sex is for everybody. It's a gift we can all enjoy. Right. We got oops. It smelled like tweed. I got up close to the house. It smelled like tweed. Stop. Plenty. No, I could use some. Like what? I'm exhausted, man. This heat. This heat's, man. Heat's a lot to keep up with, man. I'm telling you. I need a haircut months ago. That would help. probably gonna be music playing. That's it. Music, music, music. Still not a sponsor.
Transaction complete. Please take your items.
I don't know why I watch that shit. Just somebody living in a car. I don't know either. Look around at some of the other shit that's live streamed. Like Seinfeld. It's a show about nothing. Why would anybody watch a live stream of a homeless man living in his car? I don't know. I don't.
Normal voltage.
America.
Waiting connection.
But yeah, man, it's like part of the thing is like, shit, you got viewers from other countries, man. Like, they probably never even seen Mountain Dew come out of a soda fountain like that. They're like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Probably like the most amazing thing that they could, you know what I mean? They just watch me get to enjoy this shit. But at least you get to see it, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, like, I don't know. Fucking 80 different flavors of soda on tap. For less than $1. And $1 nowadays, it's like a square, it's like one square of toilet paper to us here in the US. It's the poorest place, and they still have a soda machine. Yeah. I was thinking that as I was saying that too. I was like, yeah, wait a minute. I'm like, there's some islands. There's islands where 90% of the, the only job, 90% of the jobs is fishing. They live on an island. 90% of the jobs is fishing, and then they have a soda machine out there on the island somehow. Coca-Cola made its way around the world. Coca-Cola used FedEx to make its way around the whole world. Do the do. Yep. And the Mountain Dew costs more than beer. If you just drink, you can get twice as many beers. If you didn't like soda. Fish all day, I fuck all night. You wish you were me, and you know I'm right. I'm doing all this extra shit just to end up going fishing on the weekend. Doing all this extra stupid shit just to get a day to go fucking fishing. They're there fishing for the job. The job is fishing. We're doing all this other shit. The job is just to fish. It's crazy. You'd think that there'd be more people in fishing, like, even here. I can make money just to fish. Well, hell, what am I doing this working shit for? What am I doing work for you for? That's not gonna help me catch fish. Yeah. Woo. Fishing all day. it up. Otono iki hai! Well, fight! Otono iki hai! Fight! Alright, we'll catch up to this guy up here. Side quest. He's going to the hospital. Well, then for what fucking reason did you need to get in front of the damn truck? Pizza Hut? $7 Pizza Hut? But it's Pizza Hut. Pizza. Pizza. Yeah, man. I hope the gig economy actually like takes off all the way. You'll be signing up. You go into even work at Walmart or something. It's like a gig you sign up for. You can like leave. You give them 45 minutes and leave if you want. Come back on a whole nother day. You just give them 45 minutes. Just like, yeah, I'm out. I'm good. Sorry. Gig economy. But it'd be awesome, man. Seeing death to the dollar per hour system that we've been stuck under. Is that old Judy? You already... I don't know, Iki, hi. So this guy right here in this van, he's living in that van, man. He's a cool guy. I haven't been paid per hour since I was 17. God damn. Yeah, no, I feel bad for anybody that is, to be honest with you. I'm one of them, you know what I mean? No. I really don't like delivering to that neighborhood at all. And if they didn't even want to tip at least $5, I damn sure don't want to fucking deliver to them. Just damn show. Just damn show. Somebody's living in this. Somebody's living in this next to me. Somebody's living in that. You believe that? Somebody's living in there. Somebody's living in there. $10 13 mile. Oh god, I hope they don't try to give me that. That's terrible. Bam. That's about as far north as you can get from here. $10, $8 tip. I don't know, man. That's a lot of driving, man. Going up that street's gonna be some bullshit right now this time of day. Oh. Gray nasal hair. That's new. Yeah, I hope this guy realizes I'm parked here just using his RV for shade. I hope he don't think I'm trying to, like, spy on him or something. You know what I mean? Because I'm not, I don't even know it. You know, I'm your new neighbor. I'm your new neighbor, man. Hey, y'all got a cup of milk? Or maybe like a plate of food? Well, I can wash my clothes. Can I borrow your weed whacker? Hell yeah. Yeah. Can you fuck my wife? My wife thinks you're hot, and I think your wife's hot. We just want to see if you wanted to trade. $12 paisanos. What's up with all these shitty orders right here, man? Oh my god. It's like way up and back there. It's like at the fucking, they're at the World Equestrian Center or some shit. Oh, fuck, taking fucking delivery fucking all the way there. $10 tip. To them, they think that's a lot of money. They think that's a good tip too. It's a $10 tip. Yeah, it's a $10 tip. And they're fucking sitting there fucking playing fucking blackjack at fucking $1,000 buy-in table, you know, some shit like that. Dropping a $10 tip for someone to drive some shit fucking 30 miles round trip to you. Fuck out of here. Pathetic. Sitting there gambling, you know, it's funny too. It's like some of it is, yeah. They're sitting there gambling, playing blackjack, $1,000 per hand. Some of them, and they tip $10 to bring them some food. Yep. Part of it is, man, people just still see the dollar like it has some strength. Like, you know, like when they see the price of something, they're like, holy crap. They're forgetting that the dollar's like it's losing its strength. They think prices are going up. No, it's the dollar's losing strength. It's not that really. You know, the item is the same item. It's the same item. It's the dollar that's losing strength priced against it. You know what I mean? I don't know. People don't quite see that. They think, you know, they think the other way around. Like, oh, they just want so much money from us. And it's like, no, the dollar got ripped in half. You know, it's like fucking worthless. I mean, the dollar's ultimately worthless anyway. Like, $100 is like the new 20. $19.99. And then it kind of pretty much is too, because like that 20, that's like when the minimum wage was like 5. Here, well, I mean, it's really like, I don't know, it's crazy how federal minimum wage has just been sitting at $7.25 is absolutely insane to me. It should almost go up. However much, like if it's 7% inflation, well then minimum wage should inflate by 7%. Whatever, it should match the inflation 100%, like dollar for dollar. You know what I mean? If they're inflating by 3%, then minimum wage needs to go up by 3% because it's the minimum of that newly adjusted. You know what I mean? That newly adjusted. They're like, because it's 5% of 5% of 5% of 5% of 5% of 5% of 5% after year after year after year. Come let that one ring. But honestly, I feel like it honestly, it ought to be tied more. The rate of, inflation, like, well, minimum wage should be tied more to the rate of inflation. I feel like because like this is the minimum wage based on how much we're inflating the currency at the same time too. See what I'm saying? So like the minimum wage being $7.25 for the last 20 years. I don't know how that's it doesn't you know what I mean? I don't know how. They've almost like quadrupled how many dollars are in existence in that time. Well, and I'm not asking for like quadruple. I'm not asking for quadruple minimum wage. I'm not asking for federal to go up to $28 an hour. But if you're inflating by 4%, why isn't minimum wage also inflating by 4%? Or 5 or 7 or 2 or whatever percentage is that you think that you're inflating things by. I don't know. It's just the planet. It's just the planet. You know what I mean? It's just the way that the rock rolls. It's just all a fucking ripoff. No, that's the same one. That's the same one. Yeah, that's the same one y'all been trying. The fuck out of here. No one's gonna take that shit. Fucking $10 tip. Playing $1,000 hands of fucking blackjack. Tipping people $10. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. A couple people coming in and kept leaving. Whatever. It's part of life, man. Credit system. Yeah, you die owing $20,000 to the credit system somehow or another, and then so they follow the path of reincarnation, and then whenever you're reborn, they just tie that to like this is what you did in your past life, and then so you're gonna have to pay that $20,000 plus the interest on all of that. It's just like, how do you even know? How do you know that was me? No, no one's gonna do that, dude. Quit being stupid. A $9 double, that's 15 fucking miles. So you have to go to 2 different restaurants and make 2 different stops for people that tipped $4. Not even, because they're 9 minus 4. People that tip $2.50 each. They want you to drive 16 fucking miles for them. Anyway, man, I'm trying to make a few more dollars today. That's why I'm getting a little bit mad. I'm not mad. Not mad. It's just that's just part of the game. They try to send you. They're basically trying to attack my acceptance rate right now because I've gotten up so much. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Yeah, acceptance rate is 47% now. That's cool. That's cool. It happens. Oh shit! I don't know why it keeps doing that, dude. I keep like losing your messages aren't coming in. Sorry. The last message I got was trying to bake a cake. Give me a cup of sugar. DoorDash to breakfast burrito. There was a delay at the place. I tipped $8 for a 4-mile trip, plus $3 for the delivery. Oh, for the delay. Oh, $8 for a 4-mile trip. Hell yeah, dude. He was loving that. Your driver was loving that. Hell no. Hell no. The fuck? The fuck? Hell no. Hell the fuck? Hell no. Well, one leads to the other, lol. Yeah. All money is worthless, just made up shit. What is value, anyways? I wish you could charge time instead of money unit. I bet people would budget way better. Yep. Yep. Stream's fucked up again, probably. Oh, we're good there. We're good there. Back. Sorry, just making sure trying to reset the stream to make sure it's all up to date. After it starts buffering and stop buffering. If it starts buffering, it should stop buffering. Yeah. Basically, yeah, I made it through another day. You know what I mean? Trying to hang out for a few more hours, make a few more bucks. Spent some, so now I need to make some. Need to make a little bit more than what I've made so far. Oh, I got last trip processing tip. That's good. I needed that. I needed to see that. Yeah, $2 more. We're still processing. Another 5. Another 5 is still processing. So $63. Not bad. $8 per trip. Not a bad average. $8 per run. $8 per run. But yeah, I'm out here. I'm just sitting in the shade next to this RV. It's casting a bunch of shade right now. So I was like, yeah. There's fresh. If I scoot forward more, I'll scoot forward a little bit more. Something like that. Not much more forward. They're probably pissed. They're like, why did this guy have to park right the fuck next to us? Not realizing that they're casting a bunch of shade. Bro, come on. What is this shit, dude? No one's gonna do this. I'm already at the restaurant. So it's 10 miles the fuck away. I'm already at the restaurant. Currently I'm at it. Fucking, it's ridiculous. No one's gonna take this shit. Let it ring. Yeah, they're beating up my acceptance rate right now. They do it. They do it all the time. And I'm almost out of medicine. Needed to buy medicine. Need to make some more money so I can buy some medicine. Traffic's hell right now. I really have a problem staying off the road for another few minutes anyway, but no. The fuck? Well, I mean, yeah, I still don't think so, man. That's a diamond exclusive. A diamond level exclusive. Like, wow. Yeah. So glad. That's what I'm saying. It gets to a point. They ain't giving you. This isn't diamond orders. These are fucking diamond orders. These are the same fucking orders I got when I was gold. They're the same order you already sent me. You just send me the same order you've already sent me again. This is when I accept it and cancel it. That's actually what I should do. Let's accept it. It doesn't hurt my acceptance rate. What's on it? Nothing I want. So I'm gonna hit cancel. Boom. All right, there we go. Fuck with me. Alright, so I guess I'm out. I'm out of medicine. O-U-T, out of medicine. That sucks. I didn't realize that. Medicine. I let myself run out of fucking medicine. I gotta figure out how to unscrew this bottom. I don't know why they do these to these things. I can't unscrew damn shit. Can't unscrew it. Yeah, you can't. There's no unscrewing that. Damn. take that piece off. Let's see. We can maybe do it like this. Nope, doesn't look like that's working either. Yeah, no. Damn, there's probably so much keef in there too. I can't even fucking get to. Unless I break the screen. Can't even get to it. Alright, well, I'm out of medicine. OUT out. Out of medicine. $5 for a bottle. Right up around the corner. It's actually not a bad one. Kind of, sort of, not a bad one. $5. It's gonna use $5. Yes. Okay. Let's go. Let's go deal with this shit. Back on the fucking road again. Yeah, on the road again. And then they just give her the same $5 that I'm going to go work to get. Welcome back to Florida Swamp Monkey channel. How you doing? Thank you for popping in for a little tonight. Tuesday night. I know it's not a lot going on tonight. Just trying to make a few more dollars before I call it a day. Been online active since 11 a.m. this morning. Holding out, waiting for orders, but this fucking, I don't know, man. DoorDash sucks. I ain't trying to fuck around with that shit. Nobody stops there. Oh. Oh. Oh, God. Damn, you think they're living in there? They are definitely living in that. They are definitely low. Okay, because you don't see me trying to get down the street behind you here. I guess not. Yeah. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, it's my fault. Give me a dirty look. Yeah, it's my fault. That was totally my fault. I shouldn't have been coming down the street at that moment. My fault. Only trying to make a $5 fucking tip. Got 5 viewers. How y'all doing? Appreciate you popping in. I saw the like. Thank you, sir. Madam, maybe, possibly. Anyway. Alright. Let me grab some crap here. Yes, ma'am. How you doing today, Fred? This is delivery number 9. Only because they built it up that way. Remember, math was invented as a way to hold everybody back. I don't know. I'm just waiting.
I'm still working on that one.
I see what they do. They pick gluten-free bread. Have to stop and like sanitize everything before they can make it. Like if you're gluten-free, why are you ordering from a sandwich shop? It just doesn't fucking really make sense. I would say 10. At least I would say anything more than 10x would be ridiculous. Because you can't do the work of 10 servers. I mean, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if you're a surgeon. You can't do the work of 10 servers. That's why I feel like anything more than 10x would be ridiculous. Because you have to factor time into it. You know what I mean? You're thinking all knowledge. I'm thinking someone's time first place. The most anybody should get is 10 times, what a server makes. But, the world's corrupt. Yeah. Thanks, sir. Damn, look how small she is. This is a tiny car. Alright. back seat. And a part of that, like the worth of your time and stuff like that, a lot of that, you know, like Santino was talking about yesterday, somebody he was doing work for, they had like 10,000 acres of land. They were like one of those people, you know, land just got passed to them, basically. But yeah, the max salary thing, that's you know, that would never actually happen either, you know what I mean? If they were to put a cap on salary based on how much minimum wage is, you know what I mean? If everything was like capped back out at 10x minimum wage, the most you can make, regardless of what you're doing, would be only 10x what minimum wage is. Even if you were the CEO of fucking Amazon or Walmart or, you know, the biggest company you could think of. You know what I mean? Even if you were CEO level,
normal voltage.
you could only make 10 times what a worker makes.
Waiting connection.
That wouldn't work. You know what I mean? People are too greedy for that. People wouldn't want to spread the wealth that much. Just flat out. You know what I mean? It's like the majority of people don't have a good heart nowadays as well. It's like it's hard to find somebody with a good heart nowadays. But yeah, I don't know. It's like, what are they really worth though? You know what I mean? Fucking you can't do the work of 10 people ever. I don't care who you are, you know what I mean? Unless you got 10 people that are all like just on the phone with their sister or their cousin or something, you know what I mean? Yeah, you could probably do the work of 10 people that aren't actually even doing anything. But I don't know. It's like that's neither here nor there thing for now anyway. Shit. Went the wrong way. It's okay. It's Tuesday. $70-ish. 9 runs, $70-ish. I had a good day yesterday, so I almost was wanting to just take the day off because I was like, you know, I had a good day yesterday, and like I knew today was gonna be shit. I was like, but I'm gonna sit there bored either way. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. Like I was thinking that this morning. I'm like, I'm gonna be bored either way. I'm gonna want to live stream either way. I might as well log into Uber and make like even just to make $50. You know what I mean? Makes this more going on for the live stream. It's not just me sitting in my car sweating my balls off, crying about shit. You know. But there's some dude at the gas station. He's like, it's a fucking, like it's a guy living in his car. He's like, I don't know why anybody watches that shit. It's just a guy living in his car. He doesn't get it though. You know, he just flat out doesn't understand how much the economy's changed. Hell, even when I was in school, there was families that were living out of their car. You know, like they would get their kid ready for school. You know, like there'd be a mother with 2 kids living in a sedan, and the mother would get the kids ready for school and get them off ready to, you know, go to school or whatever. And then the kids would sit in the parking lot at the mom's job, like after school. Like the mom would send them to school, like wait, hang out for the day. You know what I mean? Pick them back up from school, and then they'd hang out in the car in the parking lot while she was at work every night. She didn't work you know, she wouldn't work super duper late into the night, but part of this I'm making up to, you know what I mean? Like I don't know the whole story, I'll be honest with you. But that was, the majority of that, 80% of that is, truth. I just kind of like was trying to, I don't know, paint the scene a little bit more. But I'm sure she worked too because she had a car. You know what I mean? And maybe like, I don't know, maybe the dad was dead. Maybe dad's gone, dead or whatever. So she does get Social Security from the kids not being 18 yet. You know what I mean? And it's just not enough to buy a house with, so they live in the car. Like I said, I don't know what the whole story was. I just remember one of the teachers telling me about it. They didn't even want to tell me. They didn't tell me enough that I even knew what kid they were talking about. You know what I mean? But they're like, somebody in this classroom, so y'all need to, y'all should really be more respectful of, the things you have and everything. Just drive straight into a squad car. Oops! Oops, sorry. Did I miss it? I missed it twice. Are you kidding me? Dude, this map is ridiculous, man. Oh my god, this shit's getting annoying. Come on. Hurry up. But no, like, there should be like a cap on salary. Like, this is the like, if there's a minimum wage, there should totally be a maximum wage too. Because you shouldn't just be able to fill in the blank. You know what I mean? And it's kind of crazy. Like, maybe if we had a maximum wage, it'd probably look more communist too. It's like this is the most money any of our citizens can make. You know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe that's the reason why that you can't have that in a capitalism, because everybody's trying to capitalize on each other. You can't have a million people all be capped at the same salary because they want to capitalize on each other. You know what I mean? So I mean, sort of. You know what I mean? That makes sense why we can't do that. We didn't set up a system where that was the case already. You know what I mean? Like, if there's a minimum wage, let's say there's a maximum wage of 100 times that, just to keep everything on a base 10 scale, which would have made perfect sense. You know what I mean? It would have made perfect sense too. Like, there's a maximum wage is only 100 times what minimum wage is. So even for the people on top, they'd be rooting for minimum wage to go up. Because if minimum wage goes up, then their percentage goes up too. Because they make maximum wage. And it makes too much sense, you know what I mean, at the same time. So that's probably why that's not the case. Because we're all trying to capitalize on each other. We can't, you can't have a bunch of people that all have the same max salary. And then that, like, again, that would help spread the wealth too much. They wouldn't want that either. I gotta flip the camera roll up. Here we go, sorry. Look at this. Melody Preserve. This is Melody Preserve. They're calling this neighborhood, they're building this neighborhood, they named it Melody Preserve. They're doing a good job of preserving it, doesn't it look like? Doing a really good job of preserving the land there. Naming it Preserve, it just baffles me. Because like I don't know. They could have even asked AI. AI would have thought of a better fucking name than naming a preserve. It's a spot you want to build 500 houses. It's a spot that you want to build 500 houses, and you named it a preserve. Like, was that just to be stupid or something? Or, like, I don't quite understand it. You know what I mean? Like, you thought it, like, the most sarcastic name you could think of for it? I don't know. But you still wanted it to sell at the same time. You know what I mean? You didn't want to just call it, you know, like, shit, you know, like in Shitty Neighborhood. The name of the neighborhood is Shitty Neighborhood. Like, I bet that's a shitty neighborhood. Neighborhood, just shitty neighborhood. No, we'll call it Melody Preserve. But they thought it would be funny to call it a preserve. I don't know. Preserve. What did you preserve? This 50 feet right here. This is a 50 foot. We got a koi pond over here. I think Uber actually pointed me to the wrong house. Oh, okay. Alright. I could have sworn Uber pointed me over here. It's alright. I'll just put no answer at the door. No answer at door. Sorry. Like, we didn't even fucking knock. It's like, you didn't ask if I knocked. You just, just said no answer at the door. Never asked anything about knocking. It didn't ask me if I knocked or not. I think it's fun. It's actually not a bad one. $13 10 mile, but it's going to a part of town I don't fuck with. I don't fuck with that part of town at all. I try not to fuck with it. Yeah, I try my best not to fuck with stupid shit. You know what I mean? I still ended up pretty stupid. Alright, what's going on here? Alright, we got the signal fixed. I'm trying to figure out what's going on here, man. I just don't even know what the hell's going on here. Stop, man. Look, nobody's doing that. Nobody's doing that. I gotta go to Howie's, and then I gotta get there to tell them I'm there before they'll even start the fucking order, because they won't fucking answer their phone, and they've got no fucking clue that there's a fucking Uber Eats order.
Thank you for calling.
Thank you for answering.
Just a quick heads up, our loyalty program is getting a refresh. Don't forget to redeem your rewards by July 5th. They won't be available after that. Thanks so much for being a valued customer. Stay tuned. Exciting things are on their way. Visit us at hungryhowies.com.
No.
Order online for our very best deals. What a deal. Try a large one-topping pizza and regular
No.
free cheeser
What are we
bread
doing?
for $16.99.
Stop. Just give me the people.
You are calling to inquire about a previously placed order. Please press 2 to place a new order.
I got a Hungry Howie's order, but Hungry Howie's right now, their tablet is broken, so they have no clue when Uber Eats orders come through. You have to show up, and then they decide to look on the computer to see, oh, if there's an Uber Eats order, because they don't preemptively. I hope so. But yeah, they don't just look preemptively because they know the screen's down. You got to drive there and then show up and then tell them you're there, and then they start the order. So I'm trying to call ahead of time just so it saves like 5-6 minutes or whatever. But I doubt that they're gonna fucking answer, because nobody calls a pizza restaurant to order food anymore or anything like that. Long story short. There you go. There you go. But yeah, man, there's not a lot of cops here in this city, I've noticed. And I guess I'm gonna be on hold the whole way to the restaurant. Such good business. There's good business practices we have nowadays. Well, the thing is, I can't even go online. What's it do if I go online? How do I tell them that there's an Uber Eats order from me going online to do that? That's my only quarrel. Like, how do I do that? I'm going online, but I'm not trying to place an order. Come on. Come on, hit your gas now. Hit the gas now. Everybody's out of your way. Good clean air in front of you. Everybody just turn. Let's go. Boogity boogity. Alright, still not fucking moving. Alright, cool. Yep, I'm just gonna be on hold until I get to the restaurant. And I'll ask, what's going on with your phone? So the Uber tablet's fucked up and your phone's fucked up at the same time. You can't get either of those fixed. Y'all aren't making any money. Lane one, there we go. Oh, wait.
Please stay on the line.
Oh.
Someone will be right with you.
I thought, honestly, I was like, someone's gonna answer, and I'm 30 seconds away from the door? No way. 30 seconds away from the door, and then I'll finally get an answer on the phone? Cool. I'm gonna go in there while I'm on the phone with them. Yep. I didn't want to give the lady shit, but like, yeah, honestly. Oh my god. It's like, I don't know, I always get, like, I get targeted for the restaurants that have, like, some kind of problem going on, too. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking... Yeah, then I walk in there and she's just sitting in a chair. There's nothing. There's no indicator that any kind of phone's ringing. Nothing. Nothing about nothing. You know, not even a little bit. Report issue. Alright. Sorry, I'm just like getting every kind of shit ready here. I tried to call. I'm trying to save that little bit of time it took me to drive here. Yeah. Nothing works the right way. The thing is, it's like, even if I were to work the right way, it's not like the rest of the world's going to work the right way around me because I'm now working the right way. You know what I mean? It's just like, it won't fucking matter. It's like,
This video is not financial advice. Welcome to Tracking My Bitcoin Portfolio, day 73. My Bitcoin's worth $25,987.13, which is down $66.25 since yesterday. Now I'm going to go into this comment. Okay, this person said, any thoughts on dynamic dollar cost average? Dynamic DCA adds bigger buys at lower price tiers, but baseline dollar cost average is always on. Thank you for your comment. I don't really have too big of an opinion on this. I'm not saying that dynamic dollar cost averaging is wrong, but me personally, I just do a just the normal, like, same amount every single day, regardless of what the price is. Now I know some people, that's what you're saying, like, that's what they do. Like, some people, when the price drops, maybe they buy a little bit more, but me personally, like, in the long run, if you have a long-term view, like decades, like, in my opinion, it really shouldn't even matter if you're doing either or. Like, you'll probably just end up with around the same amount of Bitcoin.
What up, kid?
But I'm not
How you
saying
doing,
you're
man?
wrong. Like, maybe mentally it helps you kind of like buying a little bit more Bitcoin when the price is down. That kind of like allows you to, you know, have more conviction, and allows you to kind of keep a long-term view. Like, maybe that's how you like to do it, which is fine. But me personally, I just do the same amount every day, and then when I want to buy more, I just do like a lump sum, and I just buy more. But I'm not saying that that's wrong. But me personally,
Glad to
I
read
just do
that.
like a standard, just $10 a day. That's just how I do it. But yeah, thank you for your.
Old Navy, like, warehouse doing the distribution for the online sales, or like Old Navy, like, at the mall, just like chilling, refolding clothes after people unfold them. Hell yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be too bad.
Comment. Okay, I have this question.
Only thing is your sales. Like, 'cause, like, based on your sales, you'll get the better hours, and then more like the hours that you want. Like, it's mostly it's going to be sales based. Like, if you're a good salesman, they'll want to give you the hours that you want. You know what I mean? But yeah, just make sure you get some commission in there. You know what I mean? But I don't think you're going to get commission. You're just going to get your hourly pay. But you'll get the better out. You'll get more of, like, the time that you want because you're a better salesman. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's probably more or less what it's going to be about. If you're there for 4 hours and somehow you get $1,000 in sales somehow, you know what I mean?
There ever been a more straightforward and easy to understand way to build wealth than right now? So a lot of you guys think about that. Okay, time's up. Absolutely not. Okay. In my opinion, like, it's so straightforward to build wealth now. You literally just have to go work at a job, provide value to society. In return for that value, you get compensated with usually fiat currency, and then you can just buy Bitcoin and hold it over a long period of time. The natural state of the economy is deflationary. Bitcoin will dematerialize other investments that are being used as money. More digitally native people will continue to grow older, and older people will die, and more wealth will get passed down to more digitally native people that have a higher probability of understanding what Bitcoin is. So there's many reasons as to why the Bitcoin price is going to go up. Fiat currency is going to continue to get debased indefinitely because governments run deficits, and governments are also severely corrupt, which causes inflation. So you have something that's perfectly scarce being represented by something that has to get debased indefinitely. Like, so there's many reasons as to why the Bitcoin price is going to go up. And so, like, now that I've identified those reasons, all you have to do is just pool as much money as you can into Bitcoin. Not financial advice, but pool as much money as you can into Bitcoin and just hold it over a long period of time. And I believe that obviously the Bitcoin price is just going to go up. But compare that to the past. Like, in the past, like, where would you store your wealth? You know, like, back then, maybe you would do gold, maybe you would do real estate, but nothing really compares to now, because all of the like technological innovations that have led up to this, all of the past knowledge that we're building upon, like the reason why it's so easy now is because we're building on the past. Like all the ideas, all of the innovations, all of the inventions, it's all just built up in right to we are now. And from how I view it, there should be a surplus. There should be a surplus because the amount of effort that it takes to do a specific thing is significantly less than what it used to be. Like imagine farming. Like obviously back in the 1800s when there wasn't like tractors or other types of equipment, then you would have to put in more effort for less amount of reward. So, but now we can put in less effort and get more reward because of innovations from technology. But technology works its way into all industries, so there should be innovations in every industry. Like the amount of work that you have to put in for a specific reward is significantly less than what it used to be. So that leads, in my opinion, to there being a surplus. There has to be a surplus. Another way of saying this would be the natural state of the economy is deflationary. Prices should be dropping. So basically, once you understand that, you can kind of just understand that if you reprice the world on a Bitcoin standard, prices should be dropping, and you should be becoming wealthier the longer you wait. Now, what can we compare this to? Probably the best example would be the internet. Imagine all of the people, okay, that couldn't understand the internet. Like there's many videos back from like the 1990s of people making fun of the internet. There's like a famous interview with Bill Gates and some interviewer, I forget what his name is, but everyone was making fun of the internet. They're like, oh, haven't you heard of radio? Well, why do we need this internet? We have radio. We have, and they kept on listing a bunch of individual technologies, not understanding that the internet is to combine everything and make it more efficient. So they're solving all these individual problems. Like, oh, we have the radio. Why do we need the internet when we can go? We have recorders. We can just record the game. Haven't you heard of recorders? And so what I'm trying to say is that like people, okay, don't understand what the future is. Most people, they just can't comprehend what the future is. When you look back to the internet, the internet was fairly easy to predict too, in my opinion, and most people couldn't understand it. And it blows my mind because now we live in an age where there's information is abundant. If you want to go learn something, you can go learn it. So there's many resources to learn exactly how Bitcoin works, the economics of Bitcoin. Like there's many resources, and most people they can't understand it, which is a good thing because that means that it's a huge asymmetric bet, just like the internet, but even more so because we're talking about money. We're talking about redefining what money actually is. The internet was still a huge asymmetric bet, but I believe Bitcoin is an even bigger asymmetric bet. And so, yeah, with that being said, most people, they just can't like predict the future. They just don't understand like how technology changes everything. And so I believe that Bitcoin is that.
This shit sucks because like I'm locked into this order. It basically just makes the order take twice as long as it needs to take. So that I'm locked into this order for twice as long as it should actually take. And then so you get to the point you're losing money. Like you can't factor in your time. Basically, you got to throw time. You're not being paid for your time. You're being paid, individually per each contract on these delivery. How many miles is your car moving? Basically, that's what you're getting paid on. And then it's still not even based on that either. It's just completely just fucking randomness. It's just they found a way to fuck over people that use their car to make money, sort of. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's like this shit right here. Like fucking. Okay, is it done? That looks like it might be it. That might be it. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Hopefully, looks like it might be it. I hope it is. Maybe it is. There's a bunch of people in there now. But yeah, it's like, you know, I spend 15 minutes fucking waiting here, locked into this fucking order, and it just, I can't. But you can't win from losing in this bitch, just flat out. Just gotta accept the fact, you know. Now I just have the 20-mile drive. We'll get there. I can beat this guy out. Oh my god. Shit, it's just fucking annoying. Oh wait, yeah. I might as well go that way. Oh my god. Am I get screwed on the light? Am I gonna get screwed on the light? Am I gonna get screwed on the light? I probably did. Yep. Damn sure enough did. Damn sure enough did get screwed on a light too. That's cool. Yep. Then we got 8 cameras on this fucking intersection too. Yep. And then look at all the people coming the opposite direction. Like, this is awesome. It's awesome. I love getting screwed over on the fucking light rotations. This is like one of the first things they need to put fucking AI on. Yep, I get screwed in the light. That's cool. Yeah. Yep. Fuck me, right? Yeah, just fuck me. Yep, this car that just ran, yeah, just pulled up. Just pulled up. They get their light. Yep. They had to sit there for all of half of a second. Say this is fucking ridiculous. I was about to just fucking go anyway. Come on. Because you didn't have, yeah, I guess you didn't. I don't know. Didn't trust your car to accelerate. I don't trust my car to actually be able to accelerate that fast. I also don't trust them to actually push their brakes and not hit me. Trust me, they don't want to hit you. Why do you not think they're going to hit their brake? I'm on fire. If I can do 4 miles going 10 under the speed limit. Sorry. Let's try to get up there a little bit, maybe. Yeah, I can't quite do that slow. I'm sorry. Road like this when you can pretty much go whatever fucking speed you want. I'm trying to stop smoking for a bit. It's been a couple of days, but everything feels weird. I feel fine right now, but when it comes and goes, weird feelings in my chest. I cut down on the dick to do, could be that. Good work, good luck, kid. And getting more short of breath lately from smoking, need to quit too. U.S. plays Friday around 3 p.m. your time versus the Australia. Now, I'm not into sports too much at all. More or less for like lower IQ people. Like all sports, you know what I mean? Like somebody did. Like a lot of people, they've got like that one sport, you know what I mean, or something. But no, I mean it's just anti-sport, really. What up, Jer Bear? Yeah, they got this one here. It's $11. But it was a long ass fucking wait at the damn restaurant. Nothing you can do to avoid that either. I tried calling on my way there. Figured, you know, like, well, because their screen's busted. They've got no way to be able to tell the orders when they come in for Uber because their screen's busted or some shit. So I tried calling to, you know, like, well, you know, because it's happened. You know, it's happened so many times. I'm like, well, here, let me try to call ahead of time to let y'all know that I'm coming to grab that order. That way I don't have to get there, you know. I don't know what it is. It's like I feel like they wait for the driver. They just tell us some bullshit. But they're just like, they're one of the restaurants that waits for the driver to get there to verify that a driver's actually going to show up for the order before they actually make the order. I think that's what it is. And then, like, by the time you show up and all that, you can't just cancel it because you have a cancellation rate percentage and stuff like that too. So they know you're kind of locked into it. But yeah, like $11, not bad. It was some decent driving though, but I put $15 in the tank at a time. So this 11 is basically gonna buy a whole other tank of gas. Need to put some more in already. But I tried to just put like 4 gallons in. When I do put gas in, just put 4 gallons, that's it. I don't know, just for any particular reason. I don't like to fill it up all the way because the number, when you fill it up all the way, how many dollars it actually is. But I do, you know, like I feel like at the same time, less weight that you're carrying around with you too. You know what I mean? Even if like it's another 5 gallons of fuel, right? But even another 5 gallons of fuel, that's another 5-gallon bucket of fluid that you're carrying around the car. You know what I mean? So it's just this much more weight, but still just this much more weight. And then I'm never really that far from a gas station where I really need to fill all the way up anyway. You know what I'm saying? It just doesn't matter. Fucking, you can't just fucking leave it on the fucking porch either. Gotta black out the camera while I reverse here. Gonna save some of their address. He might tip me extra. Maybe not, but he might. I gave him a quick explanation. I was like, yeah, sorry it took so long. I have to get to the Howies and let them know that I'm there for the order before they start it. It's currently showing me at 67. Tips processing still, because that one I just dropped off. And there's probably another one. $5 tip. This was, that was not, yeah, it was $3. That was $3. Double check, yeah, it was $3. And that was 9, right? Yeah, it was 9. So 3 and 9 is another 12. So it was fucking 67 and 12. I'm gonna call that 80. So about 80, 10 trips completed. About $80. Sort of $80. But about to have to put 30 in fuel. Well, not, I'm gonna have to put another 15 in fuel. The 80, but minus 30 for fuel. But that 15 that I'm about to put in the gas is going to be for the next set of orders as well. I don't know, however you want to look at it. But yeah, I'm calling, yeah, whatever. Pulling that $15 for the gas out of the 80 that I've already made, sort of, one way or another. But yeah, that $15 in gas will also allow me to go further for more. It's weird. Appreciate y'all hanging, man. We got 5 viewers chilling out in the swamp wagon. Got the AC on for us. The gas light's on, but I still got the AC on for us too. Got the gas light on, cruise control on. Chilling. 10 likes now. Hell yeah. Drop it low, girl. Drop it low. Drop it low, girl. If you're not a regular, I'm just gonna go ahead and come out and say it, man. I've been living in my car since September. I appreciate the support. If you're finding me for the first time, probably not though, because YouTube's not really, you know, I don't know. I feel like the channel's growing faster than YouTube wanted it to. So it's like the algorithm is fighting the growth of it somewhat, because it's like it's bigger than, it's already gotten bigger than they wanted it to, and it's at like a faster rate than what they had previously. I don't know. That's the way I feel sometimes though. I feel like I'm fighting the algorithm more. You know what I mean? I don't know. I'm trying to get my name out there. But even still, I feel at the same time, it's like I'm not even actually technically employed by YouTube yet either. So they have other people that are actually, that they, you know, actually on their payroll. But they, you know, like I'm more like on the back burner until that even happens, if that happens. But yeah, I think it's just a part of it. I don't know for sure. But I feel like, honestly, I don't know. It's like, I've seen channels grow faster, but then they're more of a wholesome, you know, they're trying to be more positive and uppity, you know. They've got a video editor, you know, they fuck around and, you know, they got a friend, that, you know, they got 10K subscribers just from their friend telling them, you know, I don't know. But me, I'm out here. I'm still trying to do it, man. I got some pretty good jokes every now and then. Why? 2 and 7. Good Lord. We got 6 viewers hanging out. Appreciate y'all popping in, chilling with me for a minute tonight. Almost like too many people making money off of other people trying to make money. A lot of people are just making money because somebody else is trying to make money. It's kind of weird. Things are set. Some things are set up like that. Like, it's like the only reason I make money is because I got a bunch of people that want to try and make money, and so they try to make money, and then I make a percentage of the money that they're making. I don't have to make any money. People working and trying to make money, I end up making money somehow. Other people to work, put these people to work somehow, and it makes money for me, and then they get paid too. It's like, you're not even actually doing anything. So. They do all the work and then you just collect 20% from each of them for nothing. Yes. About 80 bucks-ish on the day, 79 for sure, depending on my mathematics, at least 79, but 80 bucks I'm thinking. 10 runs, and then I'm about to throw another 15 in the gas tank, just in case y'all, just follow along, whatever. 8 lunch. Lunch was $3. $3 to eat lunch today. Taco Bell, 2 chicken and rice burritos. And got the lunch. Gonna need to stop and get some dinner. But I'm also thinking no dinner tonight because I'm going Chinese buffet tomorrow. I'm thinking about it. You know what I mean? Sure, thinking about that. Gotta make a little bit more money tonight. It's still early, not even 8 o'clock. Could make another 20, no problem. Gotta make at least 100 though, because I put $100 on Doge. So gotta make 100 to cover that. But I've been doing it pretty good. I'm like putting like half on Capital One, half on crypto. I just can't help myself. The crypto market's so low right now. I feel like it's a good time to accumulate, you know? As much as I bought while it was over 80K. Sorry, I gotta get a new wiper blade on the driver's side. Heading to the gas station now. The gas light's been on for a minute. Hoping I can get all the way to the gas station. Should be able to. We got 6 viewers hanging out again. How you doing, sir? Thank you for popping in, hanging out for a minute. Helping support, you know, homeless person just by watching some of their life unfold. I'm not trying to be homeless forever. It's just, I guess it's a gimmick for now, while I save in Bitcoin. While I'm waiting for the housing market to crash enough that rent comes down a little bit too. It would be nice, a nice crash. Like, fuck, man, 08 crash was nice, ultimately. I mean, if you think about it, we've had 3 more recessions since then, basically, where the houses have only gone up in value. I mean, can we do it the other way again? Yeah, they keep fucking flooding the country with people. They got plenty of people to pay rent, and then so they got enough people to pay rent, and yeah, kind of keeps pushing people to want to buy a house instead of paying this obnoxious rent. Like, that's part of it too. It's like they'll find another guy that's willing to pay the $1,200 a month. It's just all bullshit right now. I'm hoping they'll actually try to figure things out, but I don't think so. It's just going to be more corruption. Like I said, I don't think they're worried about our $41 trillion national debt. I think they're worried about when it gets to a quadrillion. I think they're just waiting to see it go to Q. If it goes to Q and we don't get bombed, we're fine. Then we can just start stacking Qs just like we started stacking Ts. I don't know, it's kind of, I think what happened too is like we started stacking trillions and like we were like, they don't want to come after us for it. Like that's a trillion, that's a lot, you know. We're like, well, I guess they don't really see it that much. I guess they don't see it as that much. I don't know. So now we're just counting quadrillions now. But yeah, when we get $2 quadrillion in debt, the same thing as, you know, when we got our first $1 trillion in debt, they probably thought we were going to get bombed or something. You know, so we got to go and just like, you know, you owe us too much. I mean, we crossed the T just fine, so we figure we'll go ahead and dot the I and go ahead and make it a Q. And if we're $2 quadrillion in debt, our GDP is going to be higher. just from that much. You would think, sort of, kind of, our GDP goes up, not even at the same rate of inflation. It's like, the whole thing is just like, what the fuck's going on? The whole thing is like, it's like look at the fucking tablecloth ripped off the fucking table. Let's see if anybody notices. Yeah, the whole thing's probably gonna implode shortly. Like all the people that are living in storage units and shit. Which I don't even think that's not a good idea. That's stupid. Why even pay for the storage unit? Like fucking minimalize even more. Maximum minimalization. Think like a backpacker. Get yourself down to like 10 items. 10 items. You can live through a day with these 10 items, and then like, okay, well, can I live through a week with these same 10 items? What variations do you have to make so you can live through a week with those same 10 items? And then what? Okay, well now let's take those 10 items. Let's see how if you can you live for a month with those 10 items, and then what kind of variations could you make where you could live for a month with just 10 items? And if you can do a month, you could do fucking basically any extended period of time. There's a little difference between winter and summer. You know what I mean? So your 10 items might change a little bit between winter and summer. So you might have to carry 15 items with you total, because you'd have 5 that interchange from summer to winter. But yeah, just think like a backpacker, and then look at how much shit you have. You know what I mean? Fucking like, wow. Like my whole car is the backpack. You know what I mean? Turtle shell type of shit. When I'm ready, I just retreat into the shell. Are people living? Yeah, dude. I'll show you this couple here in a second. I gotta fuel up though. I'll show you this couple. It's a male and a female. Like the girl's so infatuated with the male that she just wants to live with him. You know what I mean? She just likes the guy. She likes the guy, but she just wants to be with the guy. Because the guy's got her head over heels for him, but yeah, the guy kind of just lazy. He's trying to be a rapper, TikTok guy, and the rapper's not working, but the TikTok, the homeless TikToks are taking off, so it's like it's him and his girl living in a tent, in the woods somewhere, you know what I mean? They're just, I don't know. But they're just people. It's like anything. They're just like living in the the economy that we're in. They've got like 300,000 subscribers on YouTube. They've got the amount of subscribers they have on YouTube, plus the amount of subscribers they have on TikTok. They honestly they have enough to afford a house just off the YouTube, sort of. If they continue to make the videos, because part of their crowd wants to see them succeed too. Grow into something else and. You know what I mean? I don't know, but yeah, they got a storage unit. They were living in the storage unit for a while, and they finally got busted for living in the storage unit, some shit like that. But the guy was like TikToking himself, like he like de-doxed himself in the storage unit. So like one of his fans is really a troll, told the storage unit like, hey, you got people living in there. Just want to let y'all know they're probably in unit da 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 da. You don't believe me, go check TikTok, then they but yeah, it's just kind of stupid. They had a bunch of boxes stacked up, so like when they were in there, they had the door open for ventilation and stuff, and when they're in there, if people see people in there, because they're coming through to put storage in their unit, they wouldn't think much of it, because they had a bunch of boxes stacked up to make like an artificial wall of boxes where people could see that people were in there because the door was open, but they couldn't see that people had like a whole living room built in there. And then their idea was to like basically like be in the storage unit during the day, have a place they could hang out during the day, and then go like retreat to the van or a tent at night, because that you can't, like they'll lock you into the storage unit sort of. You know what I mean? They didn't want to do that. Like you're locked in the storage unit basically from 8 p.m. to 8 a.m. it's just it's its own game. You know what I mean? It's yeah, it's a cheaper option, sort of, but they don't want you doing it anyway, so you're doing it illegally either way, you know. And it's like I don't know. What they really need is capsule. What they really need is like, you know, like the internet cafe type of, you just buy a cubicle to sleep in. You pay for X amount of hours, and you just buy a cubicle to sleep in. You know, you have a cubicle that you went to for work. I don't know why you can't have a cubicle that you go to another, like you work in a cubicle, and then you leave that building and go into another building and then sleep in a cubicle. You know what I mean? I don't know, but instead they're doing the storage unit thing, which is illegal, and it's all a huge game. You know what I mean? It's all just a huge game. Just keep people moving. You know what I mean? It's a big moving company. But yeah, the point of it is you can get a 10 by 10 storage unit. Probably it's like basically it's a studio apartment, just not insulated as well, ventilated as well. You know what I mean? It's a studio apartment that costs about a quarter of the price, because it's more or less just made for you to put boxes in, not live in. But yeah, I like all houses are just kind of boxes to put money in. Ooh. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme. Ah, fuck. It's a $21 order. Fucking damn. That would have been too fucking perfect, right? Alright, I gotta get off the pump. Either shit or get off the pump, you know what I mean?
Normal voltage.
Anyway, what we got here?
Waiting connection.
Yeah. Like these are my neighbors, technically. They live in their car. That car right there. They're probably even watching. $21 fucking. It was a 10 mile though, but it was $21. Like fuck, dude, that's almost 2 tanks of gas for me. I went ahead and put 5 gallons in because the gas is a little cheaper. Like for some reason today, I just paid $3.57. Yeah, I think like three. Well, it was 5 cents off of $3.57 too. I forget what that was. Was that gonna be like fucking 52? But yeah, I put an extra 1 gallon, one more gallon into the tank. Yeah, she's a good little car, man. She ain't doing too bad. She's falling apart cosmetically, but she's alright. I don't think so. I haven't seen any, like, all that stuff that I see, it's from Japan. The internet cafe where it's actually like a hotel for people to sleep in. Stuff like that. It's all Japan. It's all Japan. I mean, there might be some, I don't know. But there ain't any here. The cheapest rent around here, I found $800. It was like somebody's garage that they converted. One car garage at that. It was like their laundry room, like their you had access to the laundry room, you know what I mean, but it was there, like they had to come through your apartment to go to their laundry, you know what I mean. So you constantly, your landlord is like constantly going into your apartment to do laundry, you know. That's $800 a month, which even that $200 a week, it's hard for me to put that in someone else's hand, you know what I mean. Like, as tough as everything, as hard as everything is right now, and like as much of a, you know, as much leverage as I could get into Bitcoin, you know, me, even though I'm 17 years late, I still feel like there's a lot of upside still to be gained there. Bonefish. I don't know about that one. That's way out in a whole nother fucking city. I can't do that one. $17 21 mile Bonefish Grill pickup, and then going way up and basically all the way to Morriston, or basically all the way to Bronson. Fucking like way out there, all the way to fucking Bronson from where I'm at. If anybody's watching that knows the area, you'd be like, damn. It was $17, but yeah, I can't do a 44 fucking mile drive to get $17. That doesn't really add up in my head. Yeah, I could go all the way to Bronson. Go to Bonefish Grill. Go up the street, go to Bonefish Grill to grab it, and then go all the way to fucking Bronson with it. Yeah, sort of. That was the inclination that I got. I didn't go look at it in person, but that was the inclination that I got from it. Deep down in that darkness. I could do that. I'll do that. $11. Ooh. What the fuck? That doesn't go that way. Does it really do that? No way. No way. No way. No way. No way. This is fake. This is so fake. This has got to be fake. We're going to find out. No way. $24 Taco Bell order just came in. This has got to be fake. I bet there's no fucking road. I bet there's no fucking road or something. There's got to be. It's got to be fake. There's no way I just got a blessing like that. No fucking way. Not from one of my subscribers either. Like, what the fuck? No, no way. No way I got a blessing like that. Hurry up. Come on, man. I'll let you go first. Go ahead, buddy. What restaurant? Taco Bell. Taco Bell pickup. $24 fucking 6 mile, I think it said. But the road, it didn't look like, I didn't know there was a road there. We'll find out. I've never been that far down that street. You know what I mean? I don't know what's after that. I don't know what's after that school. Who knows, man? What did they order at Taco Bell? Is it like some huge ass fucking... Not really. No, it's not. It's like the most basic order. 2 spicy potato soft tacos and a beefy potato loaded griller. That's like all dollar menu items. Well, there's no dollar menu anymore, but that's, yeah, value menu items. How y'all doing, man? We got 6 viewers chilling with me today. Pretty good night so far. Lunch rush is always, lunch rush is like it is any other day. Terrible. Straight terrible. Look at this flashing yellow, dog. You see that flashing yellow? Probably not. But here, you probably can see it now a little bit. Flashing yellow, dog. Just gotta wait for an opening. If there's even gonna be one. And remember, I don't have any traction in the tires, so I need a decent amount of time to be able to pull this off. And I don't quite see where there's enough of a gap. Maybe right there. Okay, second lane. Yep. Okay. Okay. Going all the way to the third. They can go around. They've got plenty of room to get in that lane and go around if they want. But I need to be in this lane anyway. It didn't make sense to turn into the middle, and then just put on my turn signal and turn in the lane anyway. I should just turn into the lane. You know what I mean? Alright. I do apologize if you find yourself saying, you know what I mean, all the time now. God damn, it's not fucking ready. God fucking damn. It's probably a fake order. I'm gonna go in here, we're gonna find out. I hit not ready. This has got to be a fake order. It's such a fake looking order too. 7 viewers, alright. How y'all doing? Appreciate you helping us support helping a homeless man, just by simply checking out a few minutes of their life. So I figured it might be easier to get 1 million views than to get, if you had 1 million people that give you $1, it might be easier just to get 1 million views. But it's not going to equal the same, you know what I mean? Music. Alright, well, it's fake. I'm the 5th person that showed up looking for that order. $7.19 mile. Nope. Yeah. I knew it. I knew I couldn't have been blessed like that. Uber doesn't give me blessings like that.
Normal voltage.
That was a good
Waiting
waste.
connection.
It happens. Yeah. But like I said, that was the inclination that I was getting, was that they would be constantly coming through your room to be doing their laundry or whatever. So they'd be constantly like looking. Not that I'm into, I'm not gonna have a bunch of needles and shit laying around everywhere, but it's my space. I don't really want the landlord just snooping through at random 4 or 5 times a week. You know what I mean? Or more every day. Every day, the landlord's coming in there to do some kind of laundry. You know what I mean? Something like that. But it would have been, like access to the washer and dryer, fucking, internet, cable TV, I think, as well, which I wouldn't care. It doesn't really matter. I might have it on as like another screen in the room or something, you know what I mean? If, because it was furnished, like it might have had a TV too. So, I don't know. $17 bonefish shit bucket. I could probably do that. I hope this is real though. Yeah, drive up the fucking. Yeah, I'm gonna take that. Hopefully it's real though. Hopefully I can catch this. Yeah, no, of course not. Why would I be able to catch the light? Heaven forbid the light cycle would actually work and fucking, be long enough that you could make it down the even just the length of the turn lane before the light's fucking red. Alright. We'll go ahead and give them a call. Make sure they have the order. If it's bonefish, they should answer. It's a nicer,
Cheers. Thanks for calling Bonefish Grill. We are currently open. The
Bonefish Grill, it's kind of like a Chili's.
Is online at bonefishgrill.com.
What? Fish.
For reservations, press 1. To place a curbside catch order by phone, press 2. To speak to an angler or other request, please press 0.
0. Just say 0.
Please hold a moment.
Yeah. It's Tuesday night, because it's balls to the walls, right? We're too busy to answer the phone! Oh, check this out. Alright, she's gonna go check for me.
Thank you for holding us quality.
Alright. She said, yes, we do have the order, it's just not ready yet. I'm like, okay, yep, I get it. No problem. No problem, I understand. I'm gonna go ahead and hit not ready now, because she just verified on the phone that it's not ready. It's not ready. Tell my AI boss that it's not ready. And like I said, that might red flag it in the kitchen as well. It might make it look like the driver's already there. Which it's not going to take me long to get there. Put the lights on. Okay, we're good. Man, why does everybody speed so much on this fucking part of the road? Fucking raining. I don't think we should really be going 10 miles over right now. I pull a Jack Doherty. Oh no! I just crashed my $900,000 McLaren! The Irish Lamborghini McLaren. McLaren, now available at Walmart. But I love having these Rain-X wiper blades too, man. They're nice. Just kind of wipe a few times, and then it just like you're basically rubbing Rain-X on the windshield, and it just like see, it just turns all the water, and it just turns the mercury basically. It just rolls right off the windshield. You don't even have to wipe. Sunlight fading on the water, and if I wish I was there. We got 7 viewers hanging out with us right now. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Welcome in. On my way now to a Bonefish Grill. Got an $18, but it's some kind of weird mileage too. It's like fucking 16 miles. Some shit. They must not have liked the cursing. I'm sorry. Fuck off. Like the first line of the description is excessive profanity, so I'm sorry. Grow up. They must not like the profanity. I mean, get the fuck out of here then, kid. Get the fuck out of here. Well, I'm sorry, we pretty much did all the work, so we can't really justify paying you. But I guess maybe we can offer you wine and a Diet Coke can. Starting to hydroplane a little bit. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, Jesus. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Oh, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Jesus. I want to do the slingshot, man. And find somebody that wants to do the slingshot with me. We'll go do the slingshot, man. Do it. Ugh, it smells like low tide. Been a bunch of water backed up into the sewer. The sewer's backed up onto the street. It smells like fucking low tide. Gives a new meaning to public defecation. Is the chat busted? Chat's busted. Somebody had to say something to that. No, I guess not. There was a bathroom. There's like a bathroom situation, like they had built into the storage unit that they had. The storage unit had like a water fountain and a male and female bathroom.
Cheers! Thanks for calling Bonefish Grill. We are currently open. The fastest way to place a curbside catch order is online at bonefishgrill.com.
Yeah.
For reservations, press 1. To place a curbside catch order by phone, please hold a moment.
Sorry. Call the people. You gotta get here and then call them. Let them know you're here. They bring it out to your car though. It's nice.
Bonefish Grill, go call. This is Holly.
Hello, picking up. All right. She said when it's ready. So I just let her know I'm here. She's good. We're good to go. We'll wait. Not a big deal. $18 for this one drive. And I just fucking skied down the street. Got here no problem. Might have to find a dumpster and use the executive bathroom. But hell yeah, the $18 pays for the 15 I just put in the tank. And then I make a little bit, you know. Starting to really come down now. Poor girl. Seven viewers hanging out with me. How y'all doing? Feel free to chat it up, man. That's kind of the reason I do this, for the viewer engagement. I appreciate talking to y'all. If you don't have nothing to say, I understand. Hey, believe it or not, I'm actually kind of a quiet person myself. Are they watching baseball? You know the World Cup's going on right now, and y'all are watching baseball? You're halfway ready. Here we go. Did it ping? Did it ping while I was in there? Probably not. Wait. Okay, yeah. Alright. And boom. We got Heroes 09. Yeah, that's the other thing that gets me about them is like they're minimalist, but like look how much fucking shit they shoved into that tent. Like that fucking more shit in their tent than people have in their apartments, you know, because because you're trying to pay for the apartment. You don't have money for all this fucking furniture and stackable organizers, and you know, that's one of the things that like it just was really off-putting about them to some reason. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like I was just like, man, like I get what they're trying to do, but I'm like, I can't support that sort of. You know what I mean? So there are a lot of people with probably the same thing for me. You know what I mean? He's not good at managing money. Something like that. She does dates? Wow. Yeah. 13 miles. Holy shit. There's a better way to get there, probably. There's a better way to get there, probably. Well, no, I guess not. I guess that's the best way to get there. Well, I mean, is it? Is it though? Because I can turn there at 60th, right 60th down, and just go straight. It's a straight fucking line. Straight fucking line. Versus going out there and doing that fucking jag-ass bullshit. I don't know. It could be jag-ass bullshit the other way too. Can't go down. I can go down 60th. I don't know. It doesn't tell me the difference in mileage. I hope it's not that much fucking further in mileage. It doesn't look like it's gonna be. It looks like it's further in mileage the way that they want me to go. I don't think I'm gonna go my other way. I'm gonna go my other way. I know this city better than a Uber does. This side of it, at least. Yeah. Go, wake up, go, wake up. Alright, now 11.5 miles, it's showing me the one way. How many? 9, yes, I knew it, 2 miles shorter to go this way. What are you doing? No, whoa, you're hitting your brake. They're getting all excited. They're putting up a new light, but the light's not even active, and the guy's like hitting his brake. He sees a light, so he went to hit his brake because he thought it was gonna flip to red, but no, the light's not even plugged in yet. Fucking, they put a light here with their fucking. Oh my god, dude, this pisses me off. This shit pisses me the fuck off. Why? There was no reason they needed to put a fucking light there. Got lights all the way up and down this fucking street now. so stupid in this county. Oh, I had to go over here and get me some BJ's. It's a way better route than the way they wanted me to go. Someone's got to push. Someone's got to push around the other guy. Someone's got to be going faster than the other. Who is it? I think it's them. They're going faster than the other. I might just be locked in behind this guy. Yeah, pretty much locked in behind this guy. Yep. Oh, now you want to speed up. Now you want to go faster. Yep. Sure enough. Yep. Well, let me at least get around this guy. Yeah, who's going left? Yeah, exactly. Yep. Perfect. Almost like it was coordinated that way. Well, at least I didn't miss the light. Oh, yep. And now we have to go 35. Yep. Yeah, I just went 60 to get up in front of you, but now I have to go 35. Yep. Smell that lemon pepper salmon, man, now. Lemon pepper salmon. Salmon linguine. Lemon pepper salmon linguine. Some scallops with some grilled asparagus. Scallops. Seafood's weird, man. Seafood's weird food. Like, there ain't nothing seafood that actually like sounds good, you know, to me. I don't know. If I ever get a craving for seafood, I'm just gonna eat pussy instead. You know what I mean? I think you're good. Still 6 more miles. Holy shit. But I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Late night, Tuesday evening. Well, kind of medium night. It's really late night yet, but medium part of the night. Basically, it's like you're watching Survivor, sort of. Look at Survivor. Just there's only one guy on the island, and the island is a car. But he still can get voted off. nice turn signal there. Loaded off the island. But yeah, like, I don't know, for homeless people, they got a lot of crap from Amazon. That's one of the things. I was like, damn, look how much shit from Amazon they have. This is fucking... About another 4.5 miles. But yeah, honestly, man, maximum wage. If you could, like, there was a cap. If there was a cap to how much money you could actually make, salaried or whatever you look at a cap. How much? If there's a minimum wage, there should be a maximum wage too. You could only make up to 100x minimum wage. And then 100x would be a good number because it's like based in mathematics, you know, of it all. Minimum wage is this number, and you can only make 100x that. I don't know, but that's in a more perfect world. That's like I said, if he would have taken more than 6 days to build it, you know, it would be a little bit more closer to perfect, I think. Or she or they, whoever, however, whatever it was. But from what I know, it's supposed to have been 6 days was the creation. Imagine if they would have took 12 days. You know, everything would be twice as good. All the coolest stuff of the earth would be twice as cool. I don't know. Yeah, what if they did it 12 days and then took 2 days off? But the week would still be 7 days, you know. They decided to work. We'll do 1 more week. We did it. We did all that in 1 week. Let's see what we can do with 2. Let's see what we can. Let's go ahead and double it. Let's see what we can do. Try to figure it out. here pretty quick too, man. This way I went was way better than the way they wanted me to take. I went the opposite way on traffic, basically. About another mile to the drop-off, so I gotta flip the Camarola. What y'all doing? Getting a haircut soon. 1.3 mile. 1.2 mile. 1.1 mile. Turn signal on. Engaged. Why did you hit your brake before turning? Wow. Alright, good half mile. Speed limit's 45, I'm going 51. You gotta do it for the customer, man. No way. That's some bullshit. That's a bullshit order. That's a bullshit order if I've ever seen one. That's a bullshit order if I've ever seen one. Good luck. So they just gave me a $39 Burger King order, so I'm gonna call Burger King. But no one's gonna answer. You already know. You already know what's gonna happen. But hopefully I can get a hold of somebody before I drive all the way out there and find out that that's bullshit, because it is. You know, it's gotta be. It's a $39 fucking order. It's gotta be fake. Gotta be fake. Gotta be fake. Alright, here we go. Hopefully this is real. $39 fucking order. That'd be nice, wouldn't it? Be a nice way to end the day. We gotta call Burger King, double check that. What's the order for? Get them on the line, call. Who's the order for? 3 items. That doesn't look, no. Yeah, this looks fake. Hi there, I got a weird Uber Eats order. I'm the driver for, just wanted to verify the order before I drove out there. Do you have an order? Gotcha, yeah, I don't know what's going on tonight. It looked really weird, that's why I was like, I'm gonna call and double check.
Yeah, somebody already picked it up, like, I feel like almost an hour and a half ago.
Gotcha, ma'am. I understand. Thank you, ma'am. It just happens. It's Uber. Thank you, ma'am.
Yeah, I got you.
Alright, at least I can get off that order real quick. You know what I mean? Now I'm freed up. I'm freed up to do something miles because I'm not locked into that order for the next 9 miles driving there to find out that the order's fake. I could probably do that one. That one doesn't look fake. Another $11 coming in. We're heading there. 7 miles to the restaurant, which I would have to drive either way. That 7 miles would have had to happen either way. But cool. I logged out of that one just in time then because I caught that one. Cool. Not bad. You got to take the good with the bad because life sucks anyway. You know what I mean? The majority of life on the planet has to suck in order to even be alive. Think about it that way. Everything that breathes in sucks. Everything that breathes sucks. And I think fish kind of technically they suck twice as much. The life of a fish literally probably sucks twice as much. That sky, man, look at that sky. It looks like black in like it's more of like a darker purple in person. Like a black light turned off, that kind of color in person.
Thanks for calling Chronicles at On Top of the World. For faster service, placing a to-go order online, press 1 now to get a text link sent to your phone. On your way to Caetano soon, dine in with us, press 5 for a link to be sent to your phone.
What does it send you online?
Feeding a crew, choose from 5 Caetanos entrees, a family-size salad, and a dozen fresh baked Caetanos. Crafted for sharing and packed with irresistible Italian
Just trying to get to a person.
Ask about our family meal deal. If you're dining in with us or ordering to go, don't forget to add a fresh, crisp house or Caesar salad to round out your meal. Irresistible buffalo wings with a variety of spice levels.
Nope, that doesn't
Mild or spice things up with a hot celebration sauce. You are at position 1 in this queue. Please wait to be connected.
Woo!
Finish your meal on a sweet note. People can't get enough of our rolls. Add an extra 3 rolls to your order for under $2. Want to know about
Get 3 rolls for $2.
Follow us on Instagram at Instagram.
Whoa, that was close.
And on Facebook and YouTube, simply search Caetano. You are at position 1 in this queue. Please wait to be connected.
Yeah.
And a dozen fresh baked
Trying my best.
crafted for sharing and packed with irresistible Italian flavor. Ask about our family meal. You're done with us or ordering to go. Don't forget to add a fresh, crisp house or
Oh my god. Yeah, you think that they would pick up the phone, right? Stop with the brakes! We're going slow enough! actually have the order. Whenever this guy decides that he can go faster than 20 miles an hour on the paved fucking road in his fucking goddamn Chevy fucking Silverado. He thought he was supposed to get wet, maybe. That's what it is. He's afraid it's even out in the rain. Fucking ridiculous. I'm not even supposed to have this truck out in the rain. Fucking for real. Oh my god. It could take twice as fucking long as it's supposed to. Appreciate y'all hanging out, tuning in. Right now, heading to Peace Nose. Got a $11 pickup down there. Called and verified it is there. It might not be ready. I didn't ask that part. I assumed it wasn't. But yeah, another $11. All I gotta do is get down there as soon as these lights turn green. It'd be a little more beneficial for me, but you know, we'll have to stop all the way first. Just kind of lose all that inertia that we have. Yep, see, that's all it was. That's all it was. We just had to stop all the way first. That's how physics works, right? Why are you slowing down? Why are you going under 50 now? He's going under 50. You gonna change into my lane? And the next one's there. Why are all these lights red and then no one's even at the light? What the fuck is going on? Y'all still got it timed like it's 11 o'clock for some reason. Alright, yeah, I think they turned. We're good to go. Yep, there we go. Yeah, get in his lane. Yeah! Fuck him over. Hell yeah. Alright, I'm gonna get up to 50 to get out of these people's blind spots. Yes! Yes! Small accomplishments. Small accomplishments. But still an accomplishment. Got a chat going off. Chat going off. Get the tires good and wet. We can do some burnouts. Pull through right here, little secret spot. Oh God. Alright, hopefully it's ready. Because I'm going to leave the car parked right up here. I'm only going to run in there once. Come on, figure it out. Here we go. Okay. Here we go. Whew. People have never seen a live streamer in person before. They don't know
Normal
what to think.
voltage. Waiting connection.
Woo! Shut up and drive. Wait, what? Hell of a storm. No, yeah. I don't have the brakes to stop like that in the rain. Oh my God. Go. Fucking shit lickers, go. Look at the sooner you get off the pressure sensor, the sooner it's green for this direction again. Let's go. Get the gas mileage in the range too. There's lots of friction. I can feel it in my RPMs and shit. I feel it in the gas pedal. Like I'm just using less fuel, pushing it down less. Woo. Hell yeah, hasn't even rained here yet. You don't like the weather in Florida? Drive up the street 2 miles. Damn. Good job. He's gonna get in my lane, isn't he? He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. He got it. He's gonna do it. Why hadn't he done it yet? I'm worried. He's definitely gonna get in this lane. Okay. Taking this turn on 2 wheels. Here we go. Alright, so we got everybody in both lanes, or what are we doing here? Everybody's in both lanes, or what are we doing? Yep, everybody's in both lanes. Hell yeah. Take 128th Avenue at all. Yeah, I don't want to talk 5 miles down the fucking street. Alright. Going 45 for some fucking reason. That's all we can do. Oh, God. Alright, still going 45 for some fucking reason. But yeah, they want me to turn down this road right here. That road, bunch of curves and shit. I don't want to do that in the rain. I'm just gonna go up one more street. It's more of a straight shot. I'm expected there by 9:20. 9:06 now. And they're trying to say it's an 11-minute drive. Not too bad. But I can't believe that dude's got his girl on OnlyFans too. Like, that's fucked up, man. But basically, I don't know, in a way, like, I'm a Playboy turned into OnlyFans. And you know, it's kind of a better, you know, because like everybody's got the opportunity of being a playmate. Sort of. It just doesn't, you know. If you feel like people, you know, I don't know. It's a really crazy world. I just really don't want to be a part of it. Trying to just stack up enough bananas to hang out underneath a tree for 20 years. Still 5 more miles away from the address, but it's alright. When I get it there, it's $11. bittersweet symphony that you're not gone. Okay, so, well, that's a dirt road, right? Yeah, that's a dirt road. I'm gonna try maybe the next one. Maybe the next one won't be. And it's another dirt road, okay? And the next street. It's about more dirt road, probably. I like the homeless one. Nice, this road was paved. Brights. Still 3 minutes away, 1.5 miles. I really do appreciate everybody hanging out with me right now. Everybody that chooses to hang out with me. You know, I can just watching me through a screen or whatever. That's cool. It's kind of like having a co-pilot, right? Someone looking out for you. Maybe a little bit. I like that one better. That's too much. Low light. Yeah, and then the low light performance on this phone, it's just as good as my other phone was. It's terrible. I don't know why. Low light. What the fuck? 44. Looking for 44. That was 51. 51. So 44. Okay, yeah. I think I've been here before. Ooh. 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 They might not want me to do that. I gotta leave at the door. That guy likes building stuff out of wood. Alright, here we go. Steeple up. Mailbox. I have no fucking clue. I'm gonna go slow. If I hit it softly. Woo! The one before that was something weird, wasn't it? Bonefish, yeah. Bonefish was weird. That was a damn $16 tip on the bonefish. Zoom in here. Okay, I think I can. I'll just go ahead and cut up one street. Whoa. I wish they would just go ahead. I've finished fucking paving these fucking roads. Like, come on. Y'all put traffic lights where you don't even fucking need to. Instead of paving the fucking, like, fucking for real. But no fucking useless ass fucking traffic lights at the fucking BJ's wholesale. There's gonna be really much traffic, you know, fucking going to fucking BJ's. God damn, dude. We were supposed to get a Costco. That's part of the reason I'm pissed off, dude, because the fucking Costco would have been way fucking better than fucking BJ's. Costco would have been nice. Fucking for real. I would have went there every fucking day for a hot dog, you know what I mean? Something, maybe not every day. Yeah, we're supposed to get a Costco and they give us the fucking BJ's instead. Fucking bullshit. Bullshit jockey. That's what BJ stands for. Bittersweet symphony that you got follow. thinking no, but still thinking no. Just $11 isn't quite enough. You don't have to feel like you need a speed. Just go ahead and run around you. The guy he was trying to speed up a little bit, I guess, because I don't know. I didn't want him to feel like he needed to speed, so I felt like I just gonna go around him. I feel like you need speed just because I'm behind you. Just, traveling another speed anyway. But yeah, the 1,000 subscriber special, as I get a little bit closer to that, I'm planning on going to New York. Trying to get my car as close to Times Square as I can get it. I think it'd be cool. Like if I do maybe at like 990, I might be able to get 10 subscribers out of doing a 1,000 subscriber special. And if I'm at 990, and then I'm going to New York, you know what I mean? With me walking around New York and trying to introduce myself to new people, because I don't. The thing is, like, it doesn't tell me when it's like a new person coming in who has never seen me before, so I don't know to like let me introduce myself really quick, let them know what's going on. But part of that, the title's supposed to do. The title, the Chronicles of a Homeless Uber Driver. Pretty much, it's like, well, how did you end up homeless? I don't know. But mostly it's because of relationship problems. Like living with a girl for 8, 9, 10 years, and then just deciding that, you're not really what they wanted, I guess. Sweet. Another $13. I'll take that. I'll have some of that. $13. That's another fucking full tank of gas for me. Full tank of gas. But no, like, we're still talking to the girl, the relationship, and I don't know. I honestly, if the shoe was on the other foot, I wouldn't have done this to her. And it, like, being that I still love the person and I still, like, continue to have a relationship with the person, I don't know why I would have thrown them out to the street for them to live in their car for a year at all. I wouldn't have done that. I have, I guess, more of a heart, I guess. I don't know. It's a woman independent thing too, so I can't, yeah, I can only push things so much, because she's got to keep her foot down. She's made the decision, she's got to stick to it. She can't go back on her word now. She already made the decision. I can't go back. Like, you're fucking stupid. You're gonna need the help. You're fucking retarded. Constantly calling me for fucking help too. Not all the time, not constantly, but like fucking, I'm still one of her lifelines in all of this. It's the bullshit of it all. Like I said, I wouldn't have done it to her. It's fucked up. It's fucked up the whole way around, really, because I didn't have my name on the house that I'm paying for. Like, I'm doing my half of supporting and doing the shit to keep up with it. but I didn't get my name on it. So later on, when shit hits the fan, it's easier to throw me the fuck out. Yeah. Yep. Because somehow we couldn't get it. My credit wasn't good enough. I don't know. My credit that was 50 points higher than hers. We couldn't get the house with my credit. We could get the house in her name though. You know, so whatever. Familiar with Sam Hyde? No. I think I've heard Sam Hyde before, but I don't know him. I don't know him like how I know Mark Zuckerberg. Or Mark Jobs. Steve Jobs. Yeah, like I try to avoid most of this planet, you know, as much as I can. I feel like I don't even really belong here. This guy, come on, bro. Healthcare. Talking about healthcare. How many do you need?
I'm sorry?
How many do you need?
I'm sorry?
This is a business line. How many do you need?
I received my order.
I figured. That's what I tried. I even tried to tell the girl at the fucking Paisanos too. I was like, is this the whole order? Is this the whole order? She says, yep, that's the whole order. And I was like, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to question you on that because she's the manager. She was the manager that I asked. Oh my God. Okay, just go around. You're like 80% of the way around. Just go the rest of the way around. Not a big deal. It's just fucking rednecks in the rain. That's what happens. Come on, let's just go. Okay. I even asked the girl at fucking Paisanos. I was like, this doesn't feel like this isn't the order. This like like this is the whole order. I don't know if y'all heard me because I might have been muted at that moment. But I remember I asked the girl at the fucking Paisanos, this is the whole order? Because it seemed weird. It seemed weird to me. It really did. I'm like, this is 3 items in this one little fucking to-go box? But she said, yep, you're good to go. And I was like, okay, all right. She's wearing a manager shirt. I'll listen to her. I'm not the manager here. I spent fucking 3 years working here. Tried to be, but, you know. Dude, stop calling me. I can't do shit about it. I'm not the restaurant. The fuck? Blowing me up. Look, I just move it. I just moved the food. Where is my order? Left on porch. Left on porch. Left on porch next to Nike's. Next to I'm like, this is not 3 items. I was thinking that when she handed me the one little bag. I'm thinking, like, this is not 3 items. And then I get blamed. Like, I kept the pizza. The fuck, I fucking want that fucking pizza. Rip off of my fucking grandfather's recipe pizza. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna ask her again. I'm like, yeah, I'm picking up the order for Catherine still too, if you got it. She's kind of mad at me. I need to bring her the other half of her order now. It's here at the restaurant. Come get it. Come and get it. I'm gonna ask him. Maybe it's still sitting there on the shelf too. I could probably still bring it back. I was just bring it out to him. Cause that sucks. You know what I mean? They're probably sitting there like they need to feed their kid and shit. You know, and the pizza's supposed to be coming in, and the pizza doesn't show up. You get your 3 rolls, and that's it. And you're like, what the fuck? And then you want to get mad at the driver, you know, because it's my fault, you know, because I didn't ask the manager when she handed me the food if this was everything. It's my fault. My fault. My bad. Sorry. I should have asked her 3 more times if this was everything, because then by the 4th time she might have actually looked and seen, oh yeah, this isn't everything. Wait, they're pizza too. That the box was sitting on top of even the fucking. Oh my God, I swear. For some reason the styrofoam box that the pizza's sitting on top of, that does the pizza that doesn't belong to that. I don't know. It's just fucking retardation is what it is. Fucking kids for managers is what that fucking is. Honestly, kind of sort of. I don't mean any kind of real offense other than that, but like that's what it is. There's too much of that too. You know what I mean? Fucking babies for managers. Alright, cool. At least it was ready. But this time of night, it's, definitely should be
Normal
ready.
voltage. Waiting connection.
Forget where this one was even going. I didn't check to see if they gave me the whole order, or I just go, ultimately it's on them to check. Like, you got people that they pay, by the hour to check. I'm just paid to move it. If they don't check it, then nothing I can do. Contact reasons. Calling back. Healthcare calling me. New York number's calling me. California number's calling me.
Be able to connect your call because you're calling from the number that isn't on your account where the caller ID is blocked. If you're currently on a Uber trip, please return to the app and try calling again using the contact button in app.
Okay. So I can't get a hold of them.
To connect your call because you're calling from the number that isn't on your account where the caller ID is blocked. If you're currently on a Uber trip, please return to the app and try calling again using the contact button in app. If you are not calling from the phone number registered to your Uber account, please use the correct number or update your account info. For other issues, we'll be happy to help you. Just pass home to the app.
Contact support. More options. Anything else? Phone. It's definitely phone. Definitely a phone type of thing.
Hi. Thanks for calling Uber Support. Please note this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Looks like you have a question about your current live order. If this is correct, please press 1 or stay on the line. If you're calling about something else, please press 2.
2. Oh, I should have turned.
Including instant pay, safety deposits, promotions, and taxes, press 1. For questions about a trip or delivery, a missing trip or a trip fare, press 2. For questions about your account or documents, press 3. Got it. Just to confirm, if you are calling about an Uber ride trip, press 1. If you are calling about the shop and deliver order, press 2. Or, for all other delivery orders, press 3. Before I transfer you, I just need to verify your date of birth. Using your Sorry, that's still not the date I have on.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
Thank you for calling Uber Support. My name is Marie. How may I assist you today?
Hi there. I got a weird. Basically, I went to the restaurant for the order that I had before the delivery that I'm on, and I felt like it was incorrect. So I tried asking the girl. The girl was the manager. I asked her just to double verify. I'm like, "Is this the whole order?" And she tells me yes, that's the whole order. So I just went ahead and went because I was asking the manager. The manager, the manager, verified that yes, this is the whole order. I took it out to the address, and then the customer was calling me up trying to figure out where the pizza part was, and I was like, well, that's what I was given. But I went back to the restaurant because I had another order for the pickup at the same restaurant, and I grabbed the pizza to basically bring it back out to the customer if I can, to kind of try to make amends with the customer.
I do apologize to hear that. Let's get an assistant with us with CLC on the line. I would like to ask first for your name, email, and phone number, please.
Gotcha.
At the restaurant subject to all items for the order, correct?
I'm sorry?
The restaurant forgot to provide the pizza for Catherine's order.
Yes, ma'am. I even double checked at the restaurant as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
So for this one here, Tyler, if you already have the pizza, however you have an ongoing trip, then you can go ahead and continue with that delivery first. If you want to, I can go ahead and contact Catherine, and then we're going to ask for the address since you do not have the address on your end. But then you are still willing to deliver the order to Catherine, right?
Not from where I'm gonna be at the end of the other order.
Yeah, after the ongoing order that you have right now, are you still willing to deliver the pizza? Or if you want to, I can notify Catherine on instructions on how to for them to file a refund, and then I'm going to provide instructions as well, or information why pizza is not included on the order. I'm going to provide them a possible reason. However, if you are delivery person, the restaurant gave you the order, and then if they said that the order only, or the whole order, then you then could have the option for them to continue with the delivery. So for now, I would like to ask you, how do you want to proceed with the order?
Why I can't, like, from the end of this order back all the way out there, that's a lot of mileage for no gas, no the fuel that's involved as well, to what I mean? It's a loss.
I'm so sorry for the inconvenience. So let's go and create a ticket for this one, and I'm going to notify Catherine in regards to the delivery processes, and also a possible reason why the pizza was not needed to you by the restaurant. Stay with me on the line for a minute or two, okay?
Gotcha. Dude, what the? No, stop. This isn't enough. Thank you. No, thank you.
You're welcome.
No, I'm getting a bunch of requests to go out to a whole other market and stuff. I'm like, wait, I'm trying to do one thing at a time here. Basically, I don't know. They like to beat up your acceptance rate any chance they can, really. Took me like 2 months to get it up to where get it back to where it was. It almost went negative.
Because sometimes you are verifying it if the restaurant said that is the only order, and also you cannot verify if they already sealed the bag, because they're not allowed to open it. And also, if they said that it's an order, then there is no other option but for you to continue with the delivery. So we're just going to inform the customer that they can still file a refund for this one here. Let's check. So there you go. I have already notified the customer, including the instruction on what to do for them to be able to file a refund. And also I have informed the customer in regards to delivery processes. And I have put here that there would be a possibility the reference forgot to give you the order, or sometimes restaurants are too busy, so maybe that is the other reason why. So yeah, everything is properly documented, associated to this order to your account. Then you can continue with your next order. Okay?
Gotcha, ma'am.
Okay. So is there anything else aside from this one?
No, ma'am. I'm all set.
Okay, I really appreciate your time and patience calling support in regards to this issue, Tyler. So thank you so much for calling and for support. Again, my name is Marie. Bye-bye and take care, okay?
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome.
But yep, that's just kids for managers. That's what that is. Kids for managers. So I tried to call, like, okay, well, I got the pizza. I went back to the restaurant because oddly enough, it went, the same restaurant. Oh. He's ready to jump in the back seat and grab it. All right, hang on. You too. Okay. But I thought they might reimburse me to go ahead and help get the order complete. They'd go ahead and I don't know. Because instead of refunding the person for the order, they could have slipped me like another $5 to run it out there. You know what I mean? And it would have been a positive for the company, kind of, sort of. I don't know. Yeah. And then while I'm on the phone, they're sending me all kinds of, oh, go here, all kinds of, sending me all kinds of orders for the whole other fucking market. Just keep shotgunning my fucking acceptance rate. Every chance you can, right? Any chance you get, go ahead and shotgun my acceptance rate some more. I got a thumbs down on it too. Cool. Thanks, lady. Thanks, appreciate that. Thank you for giving me a thumbs down on some shit that I'd even fucking have any fucking recollection of. Like, fucking piece of shit. So all you could do was fucking give it a thumbs down at that point, right, bitch? Fuck, I'm about to ride out to her house and give her a fucking piece of my mind. Give her a thumbs down on that shit. Fuck you, bitch. Because part of it is, I remember where the fucking, I can go right back. I don't need the fucking address to get back to that fucking house. I remember how to get there. Give me a fucking thumbs down. Fuck you, bitch. I ought to be able to get that thumbs off. Fuck, I'm gonna call him back. No, that ain't fucking right. Hang on. That ain't fucking right. Why should I get a thumbs down on that? That's bullshit. Now, I'm gonna have, the bullshit of it is, I'm gonna have that thumbs down on my fucking record until I get fucking like 99 thumbs ups. It's gonna take 99 thumbs ups before that thumbs down is gonna fall off my fucking record. The fuck did I do? Try to get you your food faster. Alright, where's support? Where's support? This is bullshit. Hang on. Even though they're probably not going to be able to do anything about it. The only thing they're going to be able to do is tell me to do more orders until it falls off. I already fucking know. Where's this at? Where we got? Help, contact us. Contact us. Okay. Something else. Today, agent. Describe in a few words what it means you would need an agent for. Thumbs down. Just to try. I don't know. Just try it. Whatever it does. I don't know.
Hi. Thanks for calling Uber Support. Please note this call will be recorded for quality and training purposes. Before I transfer you, I just need to verify your date of birth using your touch-tone keypad.
Yeah.
Sorry, that's still not the date I have on record for your birthday. I can see you are a diamond driver. Your call will be prioritized.
I'm a diamond level driver. Oh, here we go.
How about the diamond support? See, I can answer the phone name.
I'm sorry?
Hello, can you hear this is Tia from Uber Diamond Support? May I ask for your name?
Gotcha.
How can you speak for today?
I recently got a thumbs down on my customer satisfaction record. I've already kind of called and tried to explain my side on that. I feel like the thumbs down that I received is it should be revoked or something. For lack of better vocabulary.
I'm so sorry, but the line is kind of cutting in and out. But based on the information that I have heard, you have had received like a thumbs down from one of your delivery. So you are calling in to more of like have that clarified or like the status. Am I correct?
Yes.
Okay. Are you able to actually provide it from which specific delivery that was it?
Yes. Yeah, because it was more or less a mistake at the restaurant, and then it fell back onto me, and I got the thumbs down over it. I really didn't have too much to really do with that. You know what I mean? I feel like I'm getting discredited, for something I had very little control over.
May I ask, like, what has happened for that on your side?
Yeah, I went.
What really has happened?
Gotcha. Yeah. I went to the restaurant to pick up the order, and when I went to pick up the order, it was the manager that was behind the counter. The manager behind the counter, she handed me the order after I asked. I verified the name with the manager. She bagged up the order and handed it to me. I asked her, I'm like, because I felt like it wasn't enough food what she gave me. So I double checked. I asked her, I was like, is this everything? And she said, yes, this is everything. And so I didn't want to question her any further because she was the manager. And so I just took the order and took it to the customer, tried to get it there as fast as I could. And then after I dropped it off, the customer's calling me, wanting to know where their pizza was. And I was like, because I did reach out to, at the restaurant. I thought it was a little weird what the lady at the restaurant gave me. And I did try to double check it at the restaurant and everything to see, is this everything? So I don't know. It's more a managerial thing, I feel like. And I don't know if I should really get a thumbs down over that. because then it sits on my record for a while. It takes a while to get the thumbs ups to kind of bounce out from that.
So basically, on your side, what actually have happened is that your delivery, if I'm not mistaken, this is for like the pizza note delivery. If I was actually pizza, so you think that this is actually also the person who have provided you with a thumbs down?
Yeah, because the timing of it.
That you have had that is for the store's end, right?
Yes, ma'am. Just because the timing of it all, it like I kind of keep an eye on that kind of thing, and I was like, oh, somebody gave me a thumbs down. Well, I wonder who that was, you know.
And then you were able to like remember that you have had one of like one customer who has said that they have never received the pizza. So like as what you have also mentioned on your side, you were able to be given that or like order coming from the manager himself, right? So like you are quite how I call this confident that every delivery is already there, every item is already there, right?
Right. Yeah, because it was the manager. I didn't want to second guess the manager. I had already asked them twice, kind of thing.
Okay. Here on our end, though we are actually not able to make the necessary adjustments when it comes onto your rating. However, what we can do is we can actually have it disputed specifically if we actually do know that the issue that we have had experienced is related to a store issue or any app issue. So for this matter, since you were able to provide me all the necessary details regarding onto this matter, but also able to let us know what really has happened, I'll just go ahead and do the process right here of submitting all of this information here on our side to also like follow the news with regards onto the thumbs down that they have had received. May I verify, by the way, on the thumbs down that you also have this received, were you able to see any feedback coming from the customer, what has happened, or no?
All I got was a text message that said, "Where's my pizza?" And then I tried to reply back to that text message, but I guess I took too long, and then I wasn't able to reply back to that text message.
Okay, but on the app, there's no any indicator if like what's the feedback that was provided by the customer for the thumbs down, right?
No, as far as I know, I just keep an eye on it, and I seen that was like there was an extra thumbs down, and I was just correlating the events together. I have no actual proof, I guess is what you're saying, but no, it's it just adds up that way. You know what I mean? It could have been for any other reason, but honestly, I didn't get any complaints for any other thing today. You know what I mean? So I think that's pretty much because people aren't going to really go out of their way to do that just for no reason at all. You know what I mean? You have to kind of do something wrong for them to want to go and leave a rating. Most people just ignore it.
Yeah, totally understandable as well. So aside from this one, aside from having the information transferred by the teams that we do have here as well, I'll also be notifying our delivery team with regards onto this matter so that they will be also fully aware with regards onto this issue that you are experiencing, and also to make sure that everyone will be fully like known regarding onto this matter. So I want to thank you so much for your time now. Thank you so much, by the way, for contacting over Diamond Support. Have a nice day and bye for now.
Gotcha, man. Thank you very much.
You rule. What can I get started for you today?
Oh, you're too kind. I'm picking up an Uber Eats order. Oh, fuck. My balls. Hit that button. There we go. Stop requests. Alright. It's the last one I got here. They're trying to fuck me up. I wouldn't even have taken this one, but like I'm on the phone with the girl and they keep pinging me with fucking orders. I don't know why. It's something they're doing. I already know they're fucking with me doing that shit. But anyway, I'm just trying to cover my tracks as best as I can here. You know what I mean? Like, fuck it. I shouldn't have got a thumbs down over the manager at the fucking restaurant misinforming me. I really, you know what I mean? I'm not trying to say that she deserves to get in trouble, but why should I end up in trouble over her mistake at the same time? You know what I mean? Like, why should that end up on my record? And then the thing is that the AI is in charge of them. They couldn't even that's what the lady basically said on the phone. She can't even change it. All she can do is put in the information that I gave her, so that way when somebody else looks at it for the report or whatever, they can see my angle of what happened. You know what I mean? But they still can't erase that thumbs down. They don't have the power to do that. I'm stuck. It's the algorithm of, now I need another 99 thumbs ups before that thumbs down is gone. And it's nothing I fucking did. So then she's trying to verify. Hey, Lou, big man. Then she's trying to verify it. Like, well, then how do you know? She's like, how do you know the thumbs down is from that customer? And I'm like, well, because I fucking, who else did I make a mistake with today that was that big that they're going to take the time to go give me a thumbs down? Because they're a fucking bitch themselves. You know what I mean? Because they're so much of a Karen that they went as far as they could, as far as leaving me a thumbs down on my record here. You know what I mean? So it's like, I don't know what you want from me. But then I even go back to the restaurant because I got lucky enough that the next delivery was a pickup at the same restaurant. So I go back to the same restaurant, and like, oh, well, there's the pizza that you should have gave me. So then I call them back and I'm like, hey, well, now I have the pizza. You want me to bring it out to them? And she's like, oh, so you're gonna do that? I'm like, well, if you're gonna reimburse me for it, because it's like a lot of mileage now. If I'm gonna go from the end of this delivery that I'm on, and then go all the way back up that long ass fucking drive to where she lives. I'm like, can you? I'm like, I didn't say it out loud, but I'm like, if y'all want to flip me another $5, I could probably do it, because I want to make amends with the customer here. Because really, I could have brought her the pizza for $5 more. I could have brought her the pizza, and then they probably didn't have to refund her the whole fucking thing. They could have ended up saving money to do it that way, but But yeah, it just comes back on me because of the fucking kids that we have for fucking management team nowadays all across the fucking board. It annoys me so much, seeing all the work that I put into the fucking system, and then you see kids that are fucking younger than you, they're managing, and then they're not even doing a good job at it either. Like, fucking for real. Like, fucking good pick. Wise choice. Good decision. That's the drama for tonight. That's what I said. I'm doing this one. This is the last one. And I'm only doing this one because, like, I was on the phone. I'm on the phone with the girl, and she's sending me orders to reject while I'm on the phone with her. That's what it felt like. I'm like, are you fucking for real? I got voicemails, all kinds of shit going on. Like, fuck y'all. Leaving me voicemails and shit. Get the fuck out of here. I swear, it's like I was on the phone with the same girl, too. She already knew the whole situation. She like fucking for real. Can't do anything about that thumbs down though. I'm sorry. Yep. We can't change the numbers. We can't change the mathematics of the system. They give you a thumbs down, you're stuck with the thumbs down. We can't revoke, can't revoke the just revoke the whole order basically. No. Anyway, here's another $6 real quick. I figured it was gonna be easy. I was like, oh, Burger King, $6. I'm like, okay, and I'm boom, I'm already at the. Y'all saw how easy that was. Fucking already Burger King had it. Here you go. And here, oh, fucking, come on now. What's up with this light? Oh, he gets the turn light, but I don't. Oh, okay. Maybe I'm too far forward or something. I don't know. Wow. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Now it works. Sorry, guys. Just fucking always got some fucking bullshit drama with fucking Uber. Fucking German company. A German company with support that's based in India that decides the fate of Americans' lives. Makes complete sense. It's also good for the car market, the car industry, and all that shit too. It's good to go. It's good everywhere. It's good all the way around. All right. Good to go. Where's my pizza? It's still at the restaurant. I tried to tell the manager. Tried to check her, make sure she knew what she was doing. She said she knew what she was doing. So I'm like, okay, don't mean to question you. don't even think I took the phone in with me in that instance. I don't know. Did I? I think I did. I think I did take the phone in with me into the Paisanos. But it definitely could have been muted because there's always fucking music playing in that bitch. Definitely could have been muted while I was asking her that. Yep. Shoot up my fucking record some more because I need more of that, you know. I don't have enough of a bad reputation on my fucking own. That's part of why I just like half of my bad reputation is because of other fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Like bullshit that I'm not even fucking control of. Bullshit that I'm not even in fucking control of. I can't do shit about it. I don't know what the fuck. It's on my reputation. Why is it? What the fuck did I do there? No cops, unless they're pouring up shots, or are they helping us to smoke these crops? And she's like trying to see, well, where does it say that it was them that gave you the thumbs down? I'm like, it doesn't say that anywhere. I just know. I have a sixth sense from doing this shit for so long. I know it was that Karen that gave me the thumbs down. I didn't deliver to any other Karens today. Yeah, but how do you know? Because I fucking know. Like, what do you mean? The fuck? Because I don't know people at all. I've never experienced another person in my life at all. That's how I know. I don't work with people at all. I don't have to deal with people on a daily basis. I have no clue. Meanwhile, Dan Newland gets that guy $950,000 for what? Damn, man. Made it after 10 o'clock. We made it. So what do y'all want to watch tonight? What are we watching? Y'all want to watch something? What are we watching? Anybody got any ideas? Something should watch. What should we watch? We can watch anything. We can watch it all. Overwatch, Underwatch, Side Watch, Table Watch, Crotch Watch. The one thing we can't do, we're not going to do like no toddler watch type of shit. You know what I mean? Not doing that shit. Can't do that again. But yeah, we can watch whatever, man. We don't watch. We'll just find a place to chill out. Relax for the night. I'm done. There's enough of this fucking bullshit for the day. Gotta deal with it again tomorrow. Fucking for real. This shit's ridiculous, man. to the gym here. Are you gonna go around me, or like how slow do I need to go to get you out of my blind spot? There we go. Like for fucking real. Get me the fuck off this fucking highway. Oh my god. This is why I like to live in that small town so much better. Oh my god. Fucking headache. Alright, so what are we watching tonight? I'm out of weed. O-U-T out. I had a little bit. I don't even have a little bit. Can't even get the fucking grinder open to get to where my little bit might be. If I had a little bit. I had a little bit. Probably be a lot on here, but I can't even get the damn thing open to look in there. Let's see what the hell I got. I don't know why they make grinders like this. Like, fucking for real. Well, fuck, might as well just not even have a pollen catcher. Shit. There's a dude over here. Are you staring me down? Are you literally just staring me down over there, bro? Let's see. The spy class is for. Yeah, he was definitely just looking at me. Well, at least I don't have a free candy van. Candy van. I can't get this open. I don't know why. It's terrible fucking engineering all over this fucking world, dude. The whole fucking planet. It's like it was built by fucking cavemen. Like, is anybody ever noticed that? You ever notice that? It's like this whole fucking planet, for some reason, it's like it was built by fucking cavemen that didn't even have a computer or something. Like everything, nothing makes any fucking sense. That might be a good idea. Hang on, wait a minute. Would that even work? Would that even work? If, okay, see, what if I bought a bunch of stretch? What if I bought a bunch of stretch and then used the dividends on the stretch to pay off my debt? Then I could have the stretch that I want. Then I could use using the stretch as it stretches to be paying off my debt. The only thing I'm thinking of is the percentage difference. Like my debt's 30%. Well, stretch would only stretch at like 10%. I don't know how that's going to actually equal to do that. You know what I mean? It'd have to be a lot of stretch. It would have to be a lot of stretch. But you could probably do it somehow or another. There's a way to do that. Pay your bills with your dividends. Pay off your credit card bill with the dividends. That's a good plan. I'll watch the rest of this.
At Viberg, we're experts in small business insurance. We think through every risk factor for your industry, crunch.
Because he had a lot of
My bad. I do not know how long. I'm sorry. Sorry, Kev. Sorry, everybody. Man, how long was the video? Was the video playing? Y'all couldn't hear nothing going on. The whole video playing. All right, but yeah, this couple. I'm gonna rewind just a little bit. Okay, it's like a homeless couple. They live in a hotel. They've lived in a storage unit. They do their thing. You know what I mean? They're just doing their thing. He's got the girl hooked. The girl's so hooked onto him that, you know, she wants to be with him regardless. You know, doesn't matter what he's doing. Doesn't matter. You know, doesn't matter. She wants to be with him so bad. She's like head over heels. She's willing to live outside in a pile of dirt. You know, like she's willing to sleep. I don't know. She's trying to build it. You know, they have a tent. They had a tent. Like, and I see how much crap they have too. Like, there's some homeless people that are hoarders. You know what I mean? But damn, these people, they're like, I don't know. They have so much shit for somebody that claims to be a minimalist. I don't know how this dude has so much shit, and some of it is like from his subscribers. You know what I mean? Like just that, then this, that, and the other. Like he bought damn Buffalo Wild Wings. They're celebrating having Buffalo Wild Wings while they lost $700 trying to day trade. He lost so much money that he's getting kicked out of the hotel, and then he allegedly makes $5,000 to $10,000 a month off of TikTok. So you're making $5 to $10K a month on TikTok. Hotel ought to be the first thing, you know, cover the hotel first. You know, that's your housing. You know what I mean? You're making that kind of money. You know, plus you got a girl with you and shit. Like fucking, I don't know. Everybody's different. Everybody's different. You know what I mean? I don't know what the fuck this guy's actually thinking. I'm not this guy. You know what I mean? But part of it is he's just using the homeless as content. You know what I mean? I'm not necessarily. I am kind of, sort of, but not necessarily. Not quite to like this level. You know, where I got a subscriber buying me $100 fucking Buffalo Wild Wings order. You know what I mean? I wouldn't want y'all to do that either. You know what I mean? Like, just give me some Taco Bell. If you're gonna be nice enough to buy me something, I ain't gonna hit you up for no fucking $1 a piece chicken wings. You know, fucking, I don't know. Chicken wings, they're kind of a bougie. I don't know why either. Chicken wings used to be part. Like, you go to a butcher back, like, this is before I was born, but you could go to a butcher back in the day, and they would just give you chicken wings. Nobody wanted them. And now all of a sudden, now chicken wings they're like steak or something. I don't fucking understand that one. They were part of the chicken we were throwing away. Now they're most expensive part. You know what I mean? I don't fucking get. But anyway, I'll let the video play out.
Understand why he thought they would
I'll put some more commentary in here.
forget the van. No, they wouldn't. To fullest.
Oh,
this is their lifeline off the street.
And then he wants to get a van because to him a van is an asset. I'm like, no, I don't know if you're looking at it quite right. Like, I get where you're coming from, but a van's not an asset. It's still a tent. You know what I mean? It's like, ultimately.
But surprisingly, it was far more serious to the viewers than it ever was to him, because just look at what they're eating, guys, while telling this story. Not just fast food, DoorDash fast food, and a lot of it. I would almost guarantee that the meal costs around $70 to $80 that was on their table, and I also feel like lowballing it there. And throughout my making of this video, besides boiled eggs, I'm serious, just boiled eggs, they only ate out. There's absolutely no money management going on in that hotel room. It was right here when everybody knew exactly why they ended up in this situation, because they have no self-control. When it comes to spending, I get there's risks you gotta take to achieve a different level of profit, but when being back on the street is the option if you fail, then I don't think you should take that risk at all. There's many other options you can do that won't end up on the streets. If he was earning what he said he was, then savings because of their own stupidity. That would be the only reason none of that happened. You could give this man $1 million.
Okay. Yeah, because like part of it, if you're making $10K a month, you ought to be able to find like how you got to save $1,000. You ought to be saving $1,000. If you're making $10K a month, you ought to be saving at least $1,000. Somehow or another. I'm saving like $1,000. You know what I mean? But I don't. Each their own. Everybody's different.
and in a month, he would be back in his tent complaining that we all make mistakes and that he needs charity now. It could happen to all of us. There is no helping him because he can't help himself. Something that I think Fullest father knew all too well and why he got kicked out a long time ago. And something I think Brianna was starting to learn too, because her smile was faded and it never comes back throughout the video. I think she's got some blame in all of this too, but the truth is, Fullest is the problem. In his words, Brianna was sheltered her whole life, and when she got with him, she ended up on the streets. In my research, I couldn't find anything about Brianna's past life, or why, or if she can go back to her family. But either through love or being trapped, she's just a bag in the wind, blowing in whatever direction Fullest tells her to go.
When I first started making videos, it was not about money. It was about, I just like this video. This is cool. It was never about money. Then everything shifted to money, and then we made less.
Past life, or why, or if she can go back to her family. But either through love or being trapped, she's just a bag in the wind, blowing in whatever direction Fullest tells her to go.
Once we got the hotel, it was like comfortable and money. Start thinking about how much money. Oh, we gotta make the content a certain way.
That's what
Everything
I think.
changed.
Part of it is she's in love. Part of it, she's trapped as well. You know what I mean? Because like you start to build a life with somebody, you get to the point like you can't do it on your own. You get to a point, you've got your life has been like entwined into somebody else's. You know what I mean? She's part of it is she's kind of trapped with him. She doesn't want to just be on the street fending for herself either. I don't know. Part of me thinks she might be talking to other guys and shit too. You know what I mean? Like who the fuck knows? Who the fuck knows? Because like eventually she's probably gonna wise up and start talking to other guys. She's gonna, through the thousands of subscribers that they have, somewhere down that line of thousands of subscribers, there's gonna be a dude that like thinks she's drop dead gorgeous. You know what I mean? And he's gonna be willing to do fucking 10x what this guy's doing for her. You know what I mean? It's probably exactly what's gonna happen. I don't know for sure. I'm not them.
Because it was like monetary driven. It wasn't passion driven. It was just money. And that just, oh man, when I first started making videos, it was not about money. It was about, I just like this video. This is cool. It was never about money. Then everything shifted to money, and then we made less money. Because of that, we started stressing more. I lost all that money in day trading. I was stressing about day trading. Me and her stressing about our relationship. We're trying to figure out ourselves. The open relationship stuff was so stressful. I'm not going to say we shouldn't have been doing that. It's just doing that was taking, I'm not going to say we shouldn't have been doing that. That's what I'm trying to say. That's I'm saying we should have been doing that, yeah. Because we were learning, and we're still doing it. We're learning about ourselves. We're getting triggered. I'm trying to heal to the fullest. That's another thing. You're talking to someone that wants to heal to the fullest, like extreme. I want to learn myself. So over relationship, I should be happy that my woman is having casual experiences. And we shouldn't be doing it for void purposes. We're learning a lot about that too. Like with this over relationship, okay, it's cool if you're doing it the right way, but if you're doing it to fill a void, like with these people, and you're not right within yourself, and we're not handling business, it's like, what's going on? I love Brianna so much. Like, I really love Brianna. She's out with another guy right now. We're in an autonomous open relationship. I've never been happier. I truly love her. I'm happy that she's learning herself and having her experiences at 23. That's my baby. She is so wise beyond her years. She is so beautiful. And she is so sweet and loving and caring and she's so understanding and open-minded. This whole open relationship thing, autonomous relationship, has taught me how to love myself better. Like, let go of attachment.
Autonomous?
Fear of abandonment. Exclusivity. All you got is yourself. That's all you need is yourself. If Brianna left me, I shouldn't feel empty.
Not to rain on Fullest parade, but most open relationships I've ever heard of crash and burn pretty soon after the relationship becomes open. It's not normally something expressed without a loss of interest and really seems like soft breaking up. And whether or not that's how it is, doesn't matter, because in this case, that seems to be what's going down. Just by the way he talks about it, you can tell that he's uncomfortable with the situation, almost like this wasn't his idea. And to keep a hold of Brianna, this was the only option that he had had to go with, because underneath all the excuses is a very insecure man who knows deep down that he squandered all of his.
Maybe he opened things up because she's hooked on him. I don't know. I think maybe he's the one that wanted to open things up. You know, he wanted to go get a shot at another girl somewhere. And then so he didn't want to cheat on her or nothing. He like opened a relationship up or whatever. And so now she's gonna go do the same thing. Like, granted, I don't think she ain't trying to really be with another guy. She's with him. You know what I mean? But at the same time, you ain't gonna get an extra cup of sugar if I'm not getting an extra cup of sugar. I'm on her side there too. You know what I mean? Like, but I think this guy's dead wrong when he's saying it was her that did that, because not a lot of women. Usually women don't want to have an open relationship. You know what I mean? I don't know. And the way she is too, she's kind of like a little girl mentality. Like, I don't know. She's kind of like, she's still in that high school mentality, I guess, from being so young. You know, she's 23, but she's still kind of got that, like, we're gonna be together for 40 years type of, she thinks, high school sweetheart type of way, even though they might have met after high school. You know what I mean? I don't know.
Opportunity. It struck me as odd, and then I started thinking about it, and after watching a little bit, I think I might know what her service is. Think she possibly meets up with people to earn money. People catch my drift. Because I was wondering how Brianna could potentially be meeting up with so many people, as the hookup seemed to be one-sided, mainly Brianna having casual meetups with other dudes, especially with her being homeless and Fullest hovering over her constantly. I didn't think she would be able to go out and meet other people easily, and it seems to be happening frequently. So I believe she uses an app to get this done, and she's earning money potentially on the side from that. Now that's purely speculation on my part. It just kind of looks that way, and you might understand where I'm getting at after this next clip I'm about to show you.
And then she said,
Mascara?
just mascara?
Yes.
That's all you want?
And lipstick.
Okay.
Have you ever done anything like that before? Just that?
Yeah.
Do you go out? Have you ever gone out just like that? Just for like a party? Just mascara and lipstick?
Party? Probably. I don't really go to many parties, so probably not. Just because.
You wanted to be like special and go all out?
But like every day, this is like more so like an everyday type of makeup look.
$6 meal deal. 2 delicious wake-up wraps and a medium iced or hot coffee for $6. Anniversary trip to Tokyo? With Expedia, you can bundle and save on your flight, hotel, and car. So you can...
You could do makeup in Fortnite. That would be fire.
Wouldn't that be so fire? They literally made like dress up popular amongst guys. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. There's Fortnite that did that.
So the question is, do you want more natural lips or do you want a pop of color?
Pop of color. Red.
Okay, red.
Wait, yes. Red.
Red?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So these are the different options for red. This is like a lip tint.
This one.
That one?
Yes.
Okay. Do you like this or do you like more of like a glossy look?
It's all I would want. Just like that. And just a nice outfit on that. Yes. That is perfect. Okay.
And then I take a little brush. And I just stipple that right in the area.
Is concealer non-negotiable?
This part right here,
Yeah.
just in here.
I do like that. Blush is a non-negotiable.
Yes, I love blush, and I know that I have natural blush, but
Yeah, I like to see your imperfections. Foundation gets rid of that, right?
yeah. I'm going to give myself that cheekbone. It's like, oh my god.
Wait, that don't make
This
it
is catfishing.
That looks like a cheekbone.
So at first when I saw this clip, I thought that it was just her getting ready for Fullest. But then as it went on, you could tell that Brianna was going out, and Fullis was staying at the hotel room as he watched his girlfriend get ready and head out on a date while he sat there and played video games, trying to come to terms with this situation that he found himself in. And he's already began to lose hope, as the next video wasn't about him hustling money so that he...
Like, damn, so in between the 300,000 YouTube followers, the 250,000 TikTok followers, the Instagram, plus probably they got a couple of sponsors somehow. Some they probably got stuff for free. Hey, give us a shout out in your video. You can have this product for free. You know what I mean? So you got all this, and then you still have to whore your girl out too. That's fucking like, wow, man. And then she loves you enough that she's gonna do it. You know what I mean? Like, that's, wow. Rather than just go find another black man. You know what I mean? It's like, fucking for real.
like, stay in that hotel room or whatever he's deciding to do so that
it's not the race thing. It's not the race thing. I'm just like, you know, she likes black guys. I don't understand. Just go find another black guy. You know what I mean? Like, he's got no job as it is. You know what I mean? Like, it's, I don't know.
From the hotel, but him visiting the
part
old
of it
tent,
is
almost like a sign.
Because the TikToks and shit, they got to stay together for the TikToks. Like, I guess. I don't know. Maybe that's what he's thinking, too. It's like he's holding it together. I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's just a weird couple, man. But they're like money grubby. You know what I mean? Like, they're using the homelessness as a content angle, and then also trying to, like, exploit as much money as they possibly can from their subscribers. They're not, I don't know that, you know, like me, I'm more or less, I'm having fun doing this. You know what I mean? Even trying to be like a rip-off Osmond right now. You know what I mean? It's fun. I'm trying to get a thing where I can have the camera, I got another app I can use. If I'm sitting in Wi-Fi, I could probably use this other app where I could do it like this, and I'd have camera on, you know, on the screen, and then one camera, you'd be watching me. You know what I mean? So I could do that. I figured it out, but I need to be sitting still and in Wi-Fi. You know, what I can do from where I'm at. But yeah, we'll try it on another night or something like that.
The things to come.
I'm gonna show you guys where we placed our tent. It's some land in the back that's low-key and hidden. No one could see it unless they went out of their way, like really went out of their way.
We're watching
your TikTok. So this is the front of the building. See, there's nobody in here. These cameras in operation. Here, bro. There's cameras everywhere. So look, you can see like they have a little path here. Move this out the way. Look at this. It's the whole tent set up back here. I might go live back here, y'all. I might come back here and do some videos. Wow, they got chairs back here and everything. Oh, snap. Be careful back here. I don't know what's back here, but they got a nice chair back here. Like, take that, John. Oh, shit. Okay. Take that chair. I was living back here. And I used to hear them. I saw a few of them, but they had a fire back here. Anyway, y'all, this is where we stay. There are houses on the other side of this railroad. This is where we stay. This is where my girlfriend stay. This is where we live. Now I'm going to show y'all what's on the railroad, like what's on the other side of the railroad. Look. Oh, shit. So you can see there's homes right here, see? I'm gonna walk too far up. Look at the deer.
antiques in your area, there are drivers in your area.
Nice.
Uber.
On Etsy, you can feel the
Uber
human
XL gonna
connection
be
in
the
every
shit.
detail.
The van.
So one thing that we haven't talked about yet is the fact that Fullest has a son and has seen him very little during their stay in the hotel. There was a time he visited for his birthday, but besides that, the contact
Somebody
seems to be
blessed him with a
limited.
kid,
And it's so
and he
sad
still
that
won't
when
work?
Fullest talks about his life, he rarely ever mentions his kid, mainly how his life with Brianna is improving, even though you can obviously tell it's not. I can imagine that the son would like his dad to get on his feet so that he can have a life with him, but Fullest seems to have little care for that. He'd rather spend his time complaining about working, refusing to pay rent, and putting himself in more debt. It gets concerning when you realize that his choice to be homeless doesn't just affect him and Brianna. It affects the little boy as well, and even when they were earning money, the talk was never about how to bring him back into the picture. It was how can we spend more money? That's all they care about. It just goes to show you how selfish Fullest really is, and it may not seem like much, but holding on to the tent when you have, in your words, $10,000 coming in monthly, and your bills at the hotel are only $3,000, that maybe, even subconsciously, I'm just guessing, he knew he was going to fail and drag him and Brianna back to that situation. Now, he could have been using it for content reasons just to go back, but it's kind of ironic that, sooner or later, he would be in the same exact situation once again.
We're getting evicted. Well, we're on the verge of getting evicted. And the reason why we're getting evicted is because we aren't paying rent on time. We're behind on rent. Yeah, this is the first time that Brianna's had her place, like a stable place to live. We were homeless for 3 years, so this is the first time Brianna ever had a home, like, where she's paying her bills and stuff, like, herself. Like, this is the first time Brianna has ever had that type of responsibility. She's only 23, so I know it's a lot for you to have a home, and like now we have a financial responsibility. We're paying $2,000 a month. I've had my own place before. I've had my own place for 5 years, so there was a lot of like toxic, like coaching and stuff. Like I'm always like coaching Brianna on how to handle business and do things when I should get out of her way and let her